Oof. Ja, kan okay, make sure my mic works. Very rare. I haven't streamed in who knows how long. 7 days. Hello, child. Shit. I don't want to do that. I guess we'll start. Well, it is a really fat otter, so that makes sense. I need to. Damn, how'd you know? That's crazy. What gave it away? You're right. See, I really hate how I have to fucking. I hate how it actually shows the password you're typing in. It's just like, oh yes, thank you. I just wanted the world to know my password to be able to take my account. Well, because now I have to be swapping between two accounts. Mm, that reminds me. Banana. Morning. Damn. Makes sense. She has to die for the fact that it's summer so that we can make summer go away faster. Same, honestly. No, not the suffering. Yeah, it hasn't actually been too bad thus far, which means it's gonna be terrible later. Which is terrible, honestly. Thank you for the resub, Nico. Yeah, we got hella gilfs up in this shit. Old horses everywhere. Yeah. Kita top cook. Perfect. I don't think the second half of the event's out yet, right? Oh, thank you for the resub. 7:24. So tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. Looks like tomorrow will be an Arknights day. Arknights. Oh, I'm just. The most annoying to raise. I feel like Silence Suzuka. I just hit all the mood downs on her, literally constantly. I think she just hates me. Yeah, I feel like Rice Shower is pretty normal to like, yeah, fucking fuck you over. Hana's like constantly complaining about Rice Shower. She's like, can you stop fucking being sad? Mm, yeah, I just avoid gold ship. Just easier. I'm trying to think. Right now. Wait a minute. Auto deploy error. Because gold ship says fuck you. I misremember it. Yeah, I didn't think this would rando fail. think I need a starter here. Trying to remember how I fucking did it. I think that should be fine. Plap, plap. Let me just do this. Yeah, I know. Well, there is quite a few Hanses in this game, to be fair, so... Alright, there's no way this thing rando fails. So right now, I'm trying to make a haunt for champions meet, right? And it's gonna look something like this. But yeah, speaking of Uma in general, everyone should go. Yeah, everyone should go to this website and register your trainer ID. What? How the fuck? I literally just did it. Why is it? But yeah, everyone should go register their trainer ID on this site. Because the more people who do, the better it gets, right? Because basically, say you really wanted to borrow someone who has twin turbo MLB or something, just say it lists everyone who has twin turbo MLB, or you can search by sparks, like I want 9-star stam with like medium 3 minimum, and then like scenario spark Eura 1 at least, and then you can search it. And you can find exactly that for like a parent or grandparent type deal. So this website is literally godlike for everything, basically. So make sure you put your ID, because you have to manually input your ID for it to constantly like scrape your account, right? How did this fail? I don't get it. Is it this cuck? He shouldn't be, because what's the doodle? Yeah, dude. There's nothing wrong with being a jobber. It's not alright. Fucking shit ass auto deploy on this, I guess. Yeah, I don't have that problem with stage 8. I just have it with stage 9. And yeah, now that I'm looking at this, it's not failing. So it's like, do I gotta sit here and fucking babysit this piece of shit? Like, I'm not gonna fail now. So like, whatever. I've only had, this is the only time I've had this problem. But yeah, fucking, because I was talking about that website, you can basically find, oh no, oh no, right here. You can basically find haunts like this, right? Like, this is a pretty good haunts for champions meet for this upcoming one, because you want medium, you want stam, playtime's over is huge, ramp up's good, just getting some races and shit, like, because remember, these are going to be fucking grandparents, so these ultimately aren't going to matter. Yeah, we know what it is. We know it's going to be a Tokyo medium, 2,400 meters during spring, firm conditions, and counterclockwise. We always know ahead of time exactly the fucking CM 3. We need 3. So I put this in the Discord, but basically, as things are, you want to have one ace horse, which at this point is basically Agnes or Ogre Cap, are like the two best choices, because they're medium pace chasers, which is like the most favored position this one. There is an Urara cheese strat that a lot of people are probably going to be running, like Urara support cheese, and that's not going to get taken out of the game until like a year and a half in. So that's a fucking thing. But basically, all of this long calculus is to say, when you make a parent, specifically a parent, right? So, like, if I'm making Agnes, because I'm going to use Agnes Tachyon as a parent, right? This is basically has to be my support deck, because I'm looking to get fucking pace straights, pace corners through either Meisho Doto Tokai Teo or Nishino Flower Lacon Pasa. And then you basically want everything from Marvelous Sunday and Ines Fujin. Suzuka is like she gives you left-handed because fucking counterclockwise course. It's not needed, but it's nice if you get it. And then fucking special week. This doesn't really matter too much as long as this doesn't matter at all if you're using Ogre as your ace. This would only be good just for like potential extra hydrate hints to make fucking Ogre's shit cheaper. But Ogre naturally learns hydrate Gourmand, so basically replace special week for Kita-san. And this is like your Tachyon parent deck. And the whole thing is all of the stuff that you proc in this run, you want to proc it on your white sparks, right? So like this is okay because at the very least it's 8 stam. What's that? 7 medium, which is huge because you obviously want to get an S in the type of track it is. Has hydrate because obviously fucking Ogre. So chance to just learn hydrate and get hints. Same with playtime's over, right? Ramp up's good. And then it just has a bunch of stat boosting ones. Hopefully make your parent like not so dog ass. So like a borrow like this, which is probably what I'm gonna be using unless I can find a better borrow, is pretty good. So like realistically, I can always do like this. What was it, Grass Wonder Ogre? Like I can always basically do this and just use it here to try to make my one parent while borrowing the second parent from someone else. Because making 2 good champions beating parents is like your levels are off the spectrum. But yeah, we'll see. And then you basically have to have your ace deck specifically in a certain way as well for the chant. Like say, because you're not guaranteed like to carry over the sparks from your parents, you still need to kind of run a similar deck to your parents as ace. Unless you get really lucky, you can kind of not run like Marvelous Sunday and shit and just pray that like you actually get the spark carryovers, but then you're still limited to 3 attempts per day and to get everything right, so it's gonna take a while. But yeah, any parent. Okay, speed spark. Okay, if you want sparks, for one, the only sparks that matter are stamina and power. That's it. But yeah, so like we have the exact track. Oh, yeah, right. Also fucking get this too. This is the track we're gonna be racing on. It has literally fucking detailed breakdowns of the whole track and how it works and everything, right? And then you can input your haunts and all that stuff. So, yeah. But yeah, because we know exactly what it's gonna be, fucking the sunny day green skill, firm ground, like firm conditions green skill, spring runner green skill, and Tokyo race course. These are all those are all the green skills you do want to take with your extra points. Because we know exactly what it's going to be. There's no reason not to take them if you have extra points somehow with your ace horse. right? Yeah, they even got frame data for this shit. But yeah, this donk just talks a lot about this fucking shit. Yeah. These are kind of like the fucking like basic idea behind teams right now. So like for me, I'm gonna be running 2 debuffers and then 1 ace. My ace, however, is gonna be Ogre instead of Gold Ship. And yes, Gold Ship is actually a god for this CM. So if you like Gold Ship, well, she's probably your ace. Unironically, your ace is basically Gold Ship or a Pace Chaser. Although there are people who are crazy who like are just like, I'm doing it for my fucking Oshi, and they're just gonna like Marzensky fucking Pace Chaser and just give her like fucking 5 Pace Chaser sparks to make her an S in it instead of her being like a fucking E. But yeah, like this has all this shit, which I also linked in fucking Discord in the CM section. It's like these are all like the good skills and shit you could be learning from yeah, all the Hanses. So the Urara cheese is only good if oh hey, it didn't fail. The Urara cheese is only good if there are no other front runners in the race. If there is any other front runners, the Urara cheese just doesn't work. So it's kind of a gamble strat going into CM and hoping that there isn't like another front runner or Urara because it's just gonna fuck itself in the ass otherwise. But so what you may not have realized is that the Uma who is the front runner, there is always a front runner Uma. So say there's not a single front runner like in the list, there will be one pace chaser selected to be a front runner and they set the pace of everyone behind them, right? So if there's no front runner and you have the Urara, she's going to set the pace for everyone else. And basically, because everyone, like it's right here, because everyone in the race tries to maintain the pace of the pacemaker, they will all essentially slow the fuck down because they're trying to let Urara catch back up because she's gonna fall behind, but that doesn't mean she isn't the pacemaker because she is the only front runner. So she's gonna effectively slow everyone down and you just fucking spam out everyone with fucking debuffs and they're all just in pace down mode. Like the entire race. So it's just gonna be easier to fucking beat the shit out of people who are fucking behind you with that. So I know if someone, oh yeah, someone posted it in another Discord. Fucking download this shit. So yeah, it fucking Basically, everyone's just gonna slow down to try to get behind Aurora, but they're not. So they're just gonna constantly be in their pace down mode, and everyone's gonna get spammed out with fucking debuffs. So yeah, you can kind of already see the fact that the Taiki is just fucking infinite links ahead. Urara's back there trying her best, fucking trolling everyone. But yeah, this shit's it's a fucking thing. You just straight gap people. But it won't work if there's another front runner. So it depends. I don't think it's really worth going for. But yeah. But yeah, this has like everything, right? That you're gonna be wanting in general. Like slipstream, ramp up, playtime's over, hill held high. These are like you want all four of these no matter what. And then these are obviously Sunny Day Firm, Tokyo Spring left-handed, because these all apply to the course. So these are all good to have because they're permanent stat ups, right? They proc from the start of the race and last till the end. Pace chasers are the meta for this CM, yes. And technically gold ship. So if you want a front runner or fucking betweener, what the fuck are they called in EN? Fucking late surger or whatever. If you want front late, you're kind of fucked, but pace and end is really good. But I mean, a lot of characters. That's the thing, though. If you have like Pace Chaser, Pink Sparks, you can literally just pick someone. Like, there's some people who are gonna run fucking Marzinski, even though she's E, because if she just gets Sparks, she can kick up to A or S anyway. You can turn someone into whatever you want, theoretically. And most characters have a pretty high ranking in Pace Chaser. There are very few characters who don't have at least like a C in Pace Chase, which is super easy to get to A or S if you're at C. So it's like Urara can't. Silent Suzuka, you can get her there pretty easily. Marzinski, you can get her there if you really want to, but not really ideal. But it's like you could basically run anyone as your ace as long as you have good parents. Is the haunt supply? You're pulling from haunts. The haunt supply is when you fucking pull a haunt. It is that simple. Okay. What are the best parents? Pace chasers with strong skills. One of these. I mean, these are both of these things are linked in the fucking Discord. Literally read through them if you care about Champions Meet. But you have to remember, Champions Meet, the only difference between entering like the Open League and the Sweat League is like 1600 crystals. So are you willing to put in the autismo hours? Like actually giving a shit about the eugenics and like making good parents, grandparents, and like constantly farming runs with dog ass decks to try to make the perfect haunts? If that's the case, then by all means. But if you want to play more casually, like most people are, just enter the open league. The only difference is literally like 1600 fucking, what's it called? Barely anything. Basically, it ain't shit. So it's like the difference is basically a 10 pull. So it's like every month, do you want to get an extra 10 pull for all of the effort that you're gonna have to put in, and like foreknowledge that you have to know? This is the only thing. This is the only mode in the game where your choices and like fucking everything you do for your haunts actually matters. That's it. It's the only one. Yes, the try hard mode is for an extra 10 roll. That's it. Every month, people who are in the try hard mode and like place well are in like an up to an extra 10 pull. It's not even exactly an extra 10 pull, it's up to a 10 pull, right? So like you can literally join the open league and just easily get the max rewards, or you can join the sweat league and pray that you can get fucking high ranked. It's like none of this is required. No, you can only do one. You pick one and you're locked out of the other for the whole champions meet. So yeah. But yes, that's what I was gonna do. Fucking I mean, this is also in the global doc, but basically, so we have this, right? We know exactly what we want to be pulling on because Japan is obviously ahead of us, which is also makes, more sense as why everyone's fucking you should reroll Kate this on black, etc., right? Because for the next, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For the next 5, well, for the next 4, 5 total scenarios, over half of the game's lifespan is Kitasan Black dominance, right? She is the undisputed best speed card, best card in the game, right? So, given that we're probably going to be getting these in 4-month increments, we have the rest of Ura, however long that's going to be, another what, like 2 or 3 months, and then another year plus, like we're probably like a year and a half. Rikita is going to be the literal goat, where you never have to pull on card banners, technically. But GP, we get a lot of free rolls. So like all the ones with stars are free rolls, right? Like 50 to 100. They basically give you free rolls on any batter on any banner that has cards that are going to matter in like some way, shape, or form, right? So like saving up 400 pulls in the months leading up to these is not hard. Because, for instance, we basically don't have to pull for the next like 2 or 3 months. So you could just freely pull on haunces, right? Because we only need 0 LB Rico, realistically, right? And she lasts up until Grand Live, where fucking Light Hello becomes the god scenario card, right? So it's like fucking Fuku Ayabe, you don't really need her, but you're gonna get free rolls anyways. Narita Top Road. The monthly pull income is roughly 1,500 carats. So 100 pulls a month, roughly. Not counting their handouts, which they've given a lot of handouts, like out just fucking randomly. But yeah, assuming you do everything that there is in a given month, it's about 100 pulls. So 4 months to MLB a card, like quote unquote guaranteed, right? And that's not counting free rolls you get either. And each scenario lasts 4 months. So you can kind of just plan around that, right? But you need to remember these cards don't matter if you're casual. If you literally do not care about joining Sweat League and fucking CM, like there's no point in doing this. Unless you just really like the game and you really want to make your fucking Umas better. But like you could be fine running this shit for basically eternity, right? You're just not going to see your number as high as others, but does it matter if you're not doing CM? Not really. So like you can kind of just pull on haunces forever. And when we get free pulls on card banners, just use your free pulls. Like we get a ton of free pulls in this game. So you kind of don't really have to worry about this. Yeah, we don't start getting them until the next campaign, so or next scenario. But yeah, in terms of what we're gonna be like seeing, let so like as we go forwards, right? For the next update this to GP. For the next foreseeable future, right? Our decks or our decks will basically be if you're free to play and like not whale, not pulling on cards. Like these are basically like this is basically the deck most people are going to be running, right? So this is fine because when you get down to it, if you're actually pulling for this shit, right? it's gonna be like, where's fucking Fuku? Yeah. So it's like you're gonna be slightly replacing some cards with others, but SRs are still fucking goated. And then it's like we get to Alharu, and you're gonna have Rico in here. You're probably just gonna borrow Rico, assuming you have Kita-san or whatever. Say you fucking don't have her, or say you don't have Kita and you have fucking zero LB Rico, you can use her yourself and borrow Kita, whatever it is, right? And then we have fucking Mant, which at that point, where's Narita Top Road? Narita Top Road, right? And then the problem is in Mant specifically, we're gonna start seeing decks like this in Mant. You're gonna be like, what the fuck, 3 guts cards? And like, yeah, that's fucking Mant. You're gonna start seeing half of your deck being guts cards, right? But like every 4 months, you're gonna maybe want to pull on one card and MLB it. Assuming you care about the fucking meta decks. But there's no reason that you need these over fucking Sweep and Aishin. Right? Like, that's it. These cards fucking gap, right? Or Narita. These fucking speed cards just straight gap everything. Manhattan Cafe is a fucking godlike SR stam card. Mayano's really fucking good. Yeah, the guts meta is where you just race. Someone posts for the club and associate as me. Damn. I haven't looked at that stuff yet today. What should be using right now for Ura? If you simply want your horses to not suck ass, if you are, yeah, I know, right? If you are doing medium or long, you probably want to run triple SSR and borrow Super Creek, or triple Stam, borrow Super Creek. Obviously, like, speed is non-negotiable. You're going to be running speed in every deck, right? And for speed specifically, you can replace Aishin Flash with fucking Narita Taishin, or if you don't have her, fucking the fucking event special week, etc. If you don't have, say, you don't have Mayano or Manhattan, there is the, was it Club? I'm pretty sure it's Club Shop. Major McQueen Stam card. She's a good welfare SSR. And then just borrow Super Creek, right? If you're doing anything under medium, you can literally just run 4 speed, right? Just run 4 speed. 4 speed 2 stam. And assuming, like, once you start actually caring more, like, say you care about team trials, if you're running like a sprinter, you literally don't need to run a stam card. Just get some stam sparks as inherits, and that shit will carry you. How are them fans looking? Yeah, literally, for example, Sakura Bakshino. Look at my deck for her. My fucking team trial sprint ace. Like, you literally don't need stam cards for sprint. Mile. Damn, even my Mario, I ran 3 Stam on Mile. But I also didn't plan on my Mario being Mile, to be fair. Hell, I ran a fucking Wit card. I was fucking on some shit. I don't know what I was on, but I brought a fucking Wit card for my Daiwa. Because she doesn't need more than 2 Stam. So you're kind of left with one free slot, and it's like, I probably should have taken another speed to max it, guaranteed. I was like cooking at that point, right? I don't know what I was cooking, but I was cooking something. 3 speed, 3 Stam, 3 speed, 3 Stam, leather belt, dirt. Dirt's pretty similar to short or mile races where you only really need 2 Stam. Dirt power matters a lot more, but I mean you're gonna ideally have power in like your sparks anyway. But it's basically 3 or 4 speed cards and then stamina or fucking meme shit. If you're like, look at my fucking air group, 5 speed cards, fine motion. Because you can just inherit stamina sparks. I don't even know. Yeah, this was a dog ass inherit. I haven't even re-upped there. That's my power ogre, power wit, power. Yeah, I didn't even get a stam spark at all. 0 Stam sparks, and I still have the stam for fucking sprint, right? So, all right, let me fucking swap. If you want to look up the club, so I have 2 clubs now. One for the more casual Among Us, and the main one. The main one, we're going for top 30 like every month, which means there's a fucking minimum fan requirement, which is why I made a second one. So you just have anyone who wants to fucking join who can be in the jobber club. I mean, it's fine. Like the difference, okay, look, the difference between like a casual club and like a top 30 club is like 600 fucking crystals. I'm just an autist. But yeah, just look up monochrome. It's the lowercase one. It should be the only lowercase one. But yeah. But yeah, like the difference between A plus and S plus, like S plus is top 30, SS is top 10. A plus is like top 5 fucking 100, which is like so brain dead just having people in the club, right? Like it's 600 crystals, which is 4 fucking pulls, so this shit shouldn't really matter to most people. Yo, what is this lag? Holy lag. What the fuck? Hello? Jesus Cristo. But yes, 11,000 mil. 11,000 mil would be a lot, but 11 mil. Just I literally sent everyone a fucking invite in case they haven't looked at their invite list. Shining, Flan, uh Lotus, you're gonna have to give me your ID or just search the club. Either or. Look, I'm just saying I'm trying to invite everyone who I've kicked out of the main club, okay? Who basically doesn't play the game. I mean, realistically, assuming you don't fail your careers, you should be getting like 200 plus thousand per run. And assuming you do 3 runs, you can likely expect around 700 plus thousand. If you do 4 or 5 because you spend your energy, like past like the 3, like basically you upkeep your energy and don't let it overcap, you should probably be getting about 1 mil plus per day, which is more than enough. Basically, the whole reason I have 2 clubs is because I have a club for those who can actually do a mil plus a day, which is really just playing the game. Playing the game slightly more than those who only do like 2 or 3 runs a day. The difference isn't very big, but you may not be able to do like 4 or 5 runs, or maybe you fail and you don't like spend a pot to like do another run or something, right? I don't think the ask is big. I think it's just people may not necessarily know exactly what they're doing yet. Which is like the whole point was I was gonna fucking stream and like go through a run and actually talk about shit. So, anyways, switch back. I'm fucking data link. Yes. Yeah, I know. But yeah, once I get like everyone actually in there who like, yeah, once I get everyone in there, I'll open it. And it should basically be like top 500, like pretty fucking easily. Assuming people play the game. And like, you guys should only be missing out on like 600 crystals, which is like irrelevant. That's basically just extra refreshes for me. Because the thing is, in this game, right? I'm basically using the extra crystals we're going to be getting from high rank club and champions meet, etc. I'm basically just going to be using on refreshes, right? It just kind of ain't shit. It's 10 crystals per run. So if you do a single refresh, you get 3 runs for 30 carats. So it's 10 per run, which is absolutely nothing. So for instance, say the difference between a top like club, like top 100 and like a fucking A plus is like 600 crystals. That's what fucking holy shit, I can't brain right now. 20 refreshes. So that's 60 extra runs you can just do with crystals that you basically quote unquote wouldn't be able to before, right? So that's 60 extra runs doesn't really matter for the people who just log in, spend their energy, and log out and don't check till next day. That matters for the retards like me who are sitting here constantly making fucking grandparents and parents for fucking champions meet, right? So basically, the difference in crystal income is just not relevant to more casual players. Unless you just want to pull tons of Hanses. You can't actually do that, to be fair. Um, can you not lag? What the fuck? Can you not lag? Yeah, but you can't have them all. Like, I can't do this, right? You can't do that. I think we, yeah, it was like this earlier when I went to bed. Yo, who left? Slayer left? You should have waited for me to kick you if you wanted to leave to join the Jobber Club. That way you wouldn't have a lockout. Alright. What? What's wrong with having a job and being normal? You're not a fucking try hard sweat lord, and like you don't even have to technically be that. But you have a life. You do things that are not this game. You don't have the time to spend your energy more than 2 to 3 times a day, and that's fine. You know? Like, that's fine. You can spend your energy 2 or 3 times a day and you'll be good. Probably. And I'm literally having to do a fucking wait list for people who want to join. I should be spending my energy. I mean, you really can't pay to win your game, like pay to win out of grinding in this game, right? All right, I haven't gotten shit from Edge. Have to fucking delete Edge's ass and be like, tough luck, buddy. Join the Jobber Guild. I've talked to Jose. He says he can do 30 mil a month. I don't know who Hinagi is. I don't remember if Sun and Matt. I want to say Matt came with Edge. I know Doc did, but like we have one, two, three, four Kita-san rerollers. I think five. Setsu started late, so he's basically a Kita-san reroller. Club shit's done. I need to play the game. You know who I'm using. Oh, yeah, what was I gonna do? Oh, yeah, I know, I already did the shit on JP version. Alright. As of right meow, I have yet to make a good Agnes. God, switching accounts fucking changes everything. I hate this. I should just do my other account on my phone or something. really just this Major Orion at this point. I've yet to make a good like grandparent Taiki shuttle. You stop lagging. Alright, I should go do my daily shit first, actually. I need to level up. Dude, I have to level up so many fucking cards. Not having the SP sucks. I need to actually just fucking grind out and glue horses for SP at this point. Am I here? Do my fucking wrong one. Oh, it doesn't remember which ogre I used either. Shit. I used Ideal Idol, Ogre. Yeah. Can you not lag? It fucking. It's gonna use Mayana, isn't it? Brother in Christ. Alright, bitch, you better win. Alright. Is this Ogre? Now don't fucking lag. Honestly, I'm down bad enough that I've just been buying these with 500 support points. Because I have money. I don't have. God, I don't have SP. Yes, and so is the director. They're both Hanses. I really need to work on my team trials team, but I'm focusing so hard on fucking CM grandparents and shit and parents. They're past their prime. Not all Hanses race forever. In fact, none of them race forever. Almost like the real Hanses. Yeah, my team trials characters are fucking falling behind. I haven't done shit for them. And I actually need to so I can go up and fucking I don't want to retain 5, I want to go to 6. Yeah, it's just RNG. It's literally a gotcha. You have sex and you have a gotcha whether you get an Uma or not. Damn. I mean, yeah, remember, team trials is just about quantity of skills. If you win and spam a shitload of skills, you're basically gonna hit the line. I haven't done shit for my sprint team in so fucking long, or my mile team. I've been raising literally infinite mediums for fucking CM. I mean, yeah, I've neglected my team trials. I'm just fucking doing CM shit. Filled with neglect. Same. Alright. Fucking. Play the goddamn game. So compared to a normal run, this is gonna be a little unorthodox, as you can tell by my fucking deck. But this is specifically for a parent for my Ace horse and CM. Oh god, it even resets this. God, I hate switching accounts. That's terrible. I need to give fucking crew lead of this jobber club to someone like Shining. I'm the lord of people with jobs. I mean, he would be because he only has like a mil fans. He is the jobber of jobbers. I do not want my settings resetting every time I fucking switch accounts. That's my fucking shit right now. Dude, this lag. This is like so unplayable. I mean, at this point, this is kind of like just standard shit, though. You just want to fucking get all your shit up to rainbows. Although, because I'm focusing on a parent, I'm focusing a lot more on hints than I would otherwise. Please stop lagging. All right, then. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Right, I'm just trying to play the game here. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm fucking playing here. Just let me play the game. Oh, sick. Okay. Quite literally. But yeah, a lot of I'm always gambling on this shit now because like I'm already struggling with this fucking parent deck, so I have to gamble so hard. Umane. Need speed for this fucking race. That's wild. I got Nishino Flower Rainbow before I did keep this on. But yeah, a lot of fucking parent haunting like I'm trying to do. I'm literally just praying for fucking random events for some hints. Like fucking Enos. 'Cause I'm pretty sure all of her shit is on events. That's crazy. I don't know. Are they from fucking? Oh, do it. I mean, yeah, getting slow metabolism. But the thing is, what if you don't clear the slow metabolism? Then what? 3 hints? Pod. Exactly. Do you know the amount of crying like a bitch I've had to do for like failing cleansing shit? A lot. I mean, in terms of negative effects, it's like the least egregious negative effect. Ah, hint farming. I don't know her shit yet. I want Enos hint. I'm not gonna pass it up again. Energy, energy. Marvelous Sunday hint. Need that. Ramp up. You're bussing. Everything ain't shit worth doing. Race anyway. Stop. RG. Lost. I think this one's very mature. That takes energy. I never mind. Alright, the shit needs to not. Venus. Give me the good shit. No gold. Face chaser. That's it. A long time from now. I need to. If you don't win this one, it's like it's fucking over for parents. Specifically because I want Tokyo Race Course, or at least a chance at it. Tokyo Race Course. Because that's the course they're going to be racing on for CM. I mean, it's going to be the horse arc for ever. It's just a matter of if I stream it. This one, I'm not really worried about. Stop fucking asking me, you piece of shit. I'm not worried about stats as much as I am hints. I think it's the top option. Yeah, the bottom's different race course. Um, I have Pace Chaser corners, I think. I don't think I have Pace Chaser straights. I don't. I need to do fucking Elchon. And what about track passives? And like clicking go live just for ad revenue is still it's a roughie sometimes. This really isn't worth clicking. Fuck. It wasn't worth clicking. I needed this hint so bad. She failed that too? Alright, she's fucking going down to awful. Yep. Standard distance is also something I needed. Ultimately, this is fine regardless, right? Because I still have enough stats to win the races. So I'm not worried about my stats. I just need to hit 600 stam and power for the chance at 3 stars. Because I don't care about making her a god tier racehorse. I care about making her a god tier parent. I think I'll take it easy then as the option. Yeah. I haven't memorized all the choices for this deck yet. We do that at the end. I'm just gonna rest have max energy and hopefully have better trainings. I'm basically banking on Summer being fat. I need Summer to raise her power and stam. That is true. Please. Shit. I can still get firm conditions from her, so. Oh, I didn't get pastries or corners yet? Or is that an extra hint? I think that's an extra hint. I'm pretty sure I had gotten it already. Not what I wanted, but. What the fuck? That's crazy. I need to max reporter and fucking Aikawa. Aikawa's maxed. Oh, they're maxed. Okay, I don't have to give a shit about anything then. I can just rest and like fucking train between every era. Only really matters, to be fair. I don't need the stats. I'm already at max 3-star. Or, well, 3 stats, 3-star chance. I do, however, want hints. Especially, give me Slipstream. And I actually want to win this one because this is a pretty decent parent. But how are you losing the winning ticket? Wow, she got fucking RNG fucked so hard. That's ass. I mean, it's fine, but I'm missing out on a lot of skill points. Which really fucking sucks. Alright. Hi. Like, I would have been happy with the 2-star power, 3-star turf or something. Uh, Not enough. I don't care that much. I only really care about hitting sparks on the parent. How long do I have? I have a couple days. I'll give a shit later about that. All right, 2 of 3. And I go back to grandparents. In terms of hints, Marvelous Sunday is more important for a parent. She has a lot of skills to fucking burn through. I don't really need Kita hints, but they're helpful. Silent Suzuka. I don't want one thing and one thing only, left-handed. Standard distance. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm doing. My right hand's busy. I hate when you get double hit. Just because they are not both gonna proc. Alright, this is a fucking wit run, Jesus Christ. Everyone's popping up in wit. Again. I'd rather not fail that, even though I need Enos hits pretty bad. Won the Gamba. Oh, hey, no. I heard you yelling at Tiger earlier. Was he fucking scratching your monitor? Oh, huh? Yeah, I know. You got it from me. No, he learned it from me. I'm quite sure I didn't. Does he look like a chicken to you? How? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. When he attacks like a chicken. This is the only one I have to care about winning. If she doesn't win, I'm mauled. Alright. What the fuck? Honestly, just hit speed. Got ramp up. She's being nice to me this run and giving me shit. I'm just gonna smack wit for energy. Brother, I ain't getting shit. Just fucking hit wit again. We've gotten a shitload of skill hints. I should be able to stack her with skills, assuming I don't lose. I'll probably be at like close to 1,500 skill points, I think. I really want. It's like 1 year left. Yeah, just because I'm gonna Gamba anyways. Probably should always just get that. I think she might lose this one. Yeah. I really don't have the stam for long race right now. I've gotten like 0 stam procs. But that's fine. That one doesn't really matter. Shit, I already forgot this one. I think it was bottom. How do you get the call? Well rested. Blessing. I can just pick the stats here. Train, then get the carrot. Pray for hot springs just for the extra stats. Bullshit. Bushel is fine. Damn, you're just above all those little shits. They're not the real throat goats. 2-star sparks, okay parents. I mean, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even really care so much about so much specifically about having good grandparents on them, because all that really matters is that you get all that really matters is that you get 3-star sparks on the horse itself, because you can then use that one to start raising other ones. Like eventually, as long as you have 1 3-star, it gets a lot easier to make a 9-star. But the problem is getting that 3-star. Honey. What the fuck? Did you see the cat? No. Oh yeah, I heard him. Mm. Gold spark. All right, give me some good shit. Just give me all the fucking good shit. Easy miss, corner recovery, that's fine. Not like I really needed corner recovery considering Kita has it and it's basically guaranteed to get it in a run. And I'm going to be running Kita in my ace deck, so it's kind of whatever. Extra hit, though, I guess. Fuck it, I'll do wit and pray I don't get a good hint next. YOLO. You win those. Venus hint, far more important than the fucking rainbow. Hint, hint, firm, good. 4 levels of firm conditions. Well rested, damn. I'm actually just winning right now. Things are attempting to thing. RNG is trying to stick it in dry, but I'm saying no. I just need some good stam. Which I'm not really getting. I can do one here. Yeah, it's almost like it really is your insides. It's kind of crazy. The well-rested RNG is carrying this. What do you mean? What I do? Honey, that's not me. That's a duck. It's, it's not me, it's a duck. Oh. According to Hana, I'm thirst trapping because this is me. Honey, these are ducks. I'm not a duck. Pop one for mood. Honestly, just straight skipping rainbows. I just need. It's not me. At this point, I'm kind of just done with this run. I'm just kind of praying for more hints and getting. No, I'm going to guarantee 600 each stat. It doesn't matter at this point. Just gonna fucking smack wit somewhere. Damn, I've done so much wit training this run. What the fuck? I'm not gonna max fucking reporter. That kind of sucks. I mean, it basically is. So, Otanashi isn't here anymore. Stam is gonna hit max. Yeah. Like, how is max? So Stam will hit max. Or will hit 600 rather. Yes, Tails. Alright. Don't lose this time. Thank you. Alright, now hit me with that Ura Finale spark. Only 1300. Standard firm. Honestly, competitive spirit's going to be really good because most people are going to be running pace chasers. The question is, there's 9 horses, but are they going to? There's 12. It's 12. If everyone only runs one pace chaser, it's kind of a gamble whether people are going to be running more than one pace chaser. It would take someone running like 2. I mean, I could just run 2. There's no guarantee it's even carrying over, but it could be good. Yeah, it just depends. Uh, to be fair, I'm gonna get corner adept no matter what because I'm running Kita. I need to prioritize Pace Chaser for Spark. All right, just give me some good sparks so I could be done here. Yeah, I know you did. This is pretty ass. Speed is dead, so this is Blue Spark doesn't exist. Wait. No, I don't. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't know there was more than one idea. I mean, like you knew by the sound. No matter what, I have to go for better. Like Speed Spark is ass. I didn't get like if I got like Slipstream in there as a white spark, I would consider using her. But say for instance, because I didn't get Slipstream, let's say these are my parents. Look how much stats I'm just missing from Sparks being shit, right? But like, okay, I'm missing Sparks, but I basically get no good white Sparks from this, right? I get playtimes over. That's like it, right? I really need Slipstream. Like, the problem going into this is ideally I want my deck to be something like this. I mean, I can get Slipstream from Sweep, right? So I could just do runs like that and pray. But because I didn't get Slipstream, I'm basically going to have to run this as a deck. But I also don't, like, I'm just going to be super creek. But I also don't have any medium whites. I don't have any pace chaser whites. Like literally medium corners, medium straight. You want that shit. Pace chaser corner, you want that shit. It's just nowhere near good enough. Like it's just straight Garbo. Which is why I've been trying to make when I'm not using my daily borrow to make an Agnes, I'm working on like grandparents like this to fucking try to make good fucking grandparents at least. Because like this ogre has slipstream. So using this as a grandparent assuming it can carry over, like if it carries over, would be pretty godlike. I forget, I had some off spark decent character, but who the fuck was it? Triple sevens would be nice to get. And this is stam heavy. So this I get a chance at triple sevens and slipstream as a grandparent. Which if both carry over is really pretty fucking good. But then I just have to make this into another parent and hope that they both would carry over again. Which is a roughie. I think I what?
Papillon, Home Depot, AT&T, Walmart, Wendy, Burger King,
Honey.
McDonald's, Little Caesar,
No, I hear
Little
it.
Caesar, Starbucks coffee,
A
Costco
Starbucks
wholesale,
coffee.
Gold Star member, Dunkin' Donuts,
Holy
Gas
fuck.
Money Box, Party City,
Pizza Hut. Oh no.
Pizza Hut, Verizon, Dorian Road, Macy's, and JCPenney. Subway, Pepsi, Facebook, YouTube, Conflict, Papillon, Home
Holy
Depot.
shit. Papillon. Home Depot. East Street. East Corner. Papillon. Yes, honey. Alright, parent runs are ass. Time for grandparent run. Even though Taiki's kind of ass for this. She has too many A ranks. So it's a Gamba on her Pink Spark. Like a hell of a Gamba. I am the hut. I don't remember this. What deck am I writing? Only different. I don't have Marvelous Sunday. Sweepy Agnes. Ishino. Manhattan. El Condor Pasa. I mean, you'll get her eventually. Hopefully. Damn. No faster now. Yeah, surprise ticket. Oh, this sucks. Shit, I forgot which one was Slipstream. It's just a random chance, right? Or it's just one of her hints, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it has to be a hint. Alright, give me Slipstream. Pizza Hut. Sunny Days. Damn, I just got every fucking El Condor Pasta event known to man simultaneously or consecutively. trying to think if this case scenario. I mean, running Agnes card is always a possibility, but Agnes card on my. Mm. The problem is if I have to run Marvelous Sunday, then I'd be like dedicating 2 cards to Wit. And at that point, I better have really good fucking parents. At the very least, if I can somehow carry over playtimes over onto a parent and get that to proc as a spark, then I don't have to care about Enos because I'm just gonna run sweep and get slipstream off of her. What do you think about this? So technically I run Kita, Sweepy. I guess it depends. I need, if I can get both pace chaser skills on a parent to carry over 7 times a day. So ideally I have ramp up and tail held high. But if I somehow don't get them carried over, yeah, you're kind of gaming. Need a fucking. I think the non-negotiables for the deck. It's just about what I've missed at this point. But ideally 3 speed, no matter what. Like 3 speed, 2 stam. Which at this point kind of makes it special week. I don't really need anything she has though. Blade Surger. I mean, it's just standard distance if I somehow didn't get it. Firm corner recovery. Say I use my own creek. Then I can borrow. I know Teo has good events. Yeah, she knows Pace Chaser Streets. Energy, energy, energy. She has really good events. Mood, Pace. Fuck. Okay. Theoretically. This relies on me carrying over Pace Chaser corners. So as long as I get corners on a parent, and assuming I can actually hit, I seriously doubt I'm gonna hit Marvelous Sunday's shit though. Tail held high, ramp up. If I somehow do, I can run Agnes, assuming she's not a parent. Get mediums. But ideally, I have that on Agnes, so I don't need this. Ideally, I have Agnes parent. Ignore Marvelous Sunday. Ignore Slipstream because I have sweep. And then I just have to carry over Playtime is Over from Enos on a parent. So I need Playtime is Over, Pace Chaser corners, and both mediums, straight and corner. Yeah, fucking Pace corner. Medium straights corners. Playtime's Over. So realistically, for parents, these are what I need on parent. Realistically, both mediums, Playtime's Over Pace corner, and then generic greens, Tokyo Standard, Sunny, and Spring. going to what the fuck, honey? It's so true. Wait, on the left. Shit. Okay. So yeah. I'm getting fucking thinking about the shit now. Hurt my brain. I needed to know. It's just kind of requiring me to have two parents of my own versus borrowing one, which can be rough. But if I can get lucky on grandparents, then I could probably make two parents of my own. It's just gonna take longer. What the fuck? How did she fuck that one up? Dance lesson. Speed. Suffering. Last 150 pulls. Okay, so 10, nothing. What if I maximize Discord? Is it gonna fucking be bigger? Yeah. So, I mean, Agnes Digital's good and Nice Nature technically. Meishodoto's uses. Agnes and Matikane are good. Agnes Digital. Agnes Digital. It's the same fucking thing. Okay, those are the same pull. Sweep is goaded. Manhattan's goaded. My All Top Gun's goaded. Agnes is good. King Halo, Asian Flash are good. Mayano's good. Machikane, 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 Machikane. Damn, you got fucking 4 Machikanes and pull. I don't know. That's not that bad, all things considered. Uno momento. What? Okay, I'm not surprised they have Gooner mods for that, but damn. Oh, gooning is a mechanic? That's crazy. Damn, there's a lot of purposes you can do with gooning. That's crazy. Fuck. I'm mastering it. Joke's on you, I've already mastered it. Damn, dude, even the cops be gooning? That's crazy. Alright, give me slipstream. Uh, Honey. What the fuck? Uh-huh. Yeah. 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 Are you a pterodactyl? What do you mean? No, I don't. She's not even max level though. No, it's not close, actually. No, actually, it's really not. No, I'm really not. If this wasn't speed, I just would have been okay with this. If it was stam or power, I would have accepted it as a fine grandparent. Yeah. Yeah. Does Tiger respond to that? Fucking what a dumbass cat. A lot of it. I'm surprised you haven't done that yet. Mm-hmm. I feel like it's pretty hard to fuck that up though. I mean, you could, I guess, but I don't understand how. I feel like your finger would be covering the hole anyways if you're holding it properly, so it would just spray on your finger and not in your face. What? What does? That's different. That has like a fucking cutoff on this, like, like it goes sideways and shit. It's like a river. Like there's just like the river splits into two. That's different. Ah, certainly does. It sent me there once before. Holy shit, you fucking owed. What do you mean? I said I got owned. No. Well, yes, by the river, but I'm talking about Uma. I am not. That's the only thing I've ever done. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oops. Let's go here. What are you pulling in? I guess. I guess. Yeah. I mean, that's literally all it is. Hold on, it's just luck. It's not like it's fucking anything else. I mean, yeah, you can just force it by doing a ton of runs, yes. No. Uh-huh. I don't know if I'd say that's romantic. You're so right, honey. It is. I guess I'll stream it. Hana's gotcha addiction. Go. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. That was fast. That was fast. That was really fast. What the fuck? Can we get this in a 10 pull too? I don't think I cursed you. I got you your character in a 10 pull. I didn't curse you. There was no curse. No. Are you really complaining about not having to go to pity twice? Yeah, see? You didn't even have to do anything for the fucking character banner, though. What do you mean so expensive, bitch? Top, Or oh, you have. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, bye, honey. Have fun. What? Did I ever want to? Mm-hmm. I'm just fucking YOLOing a winning ticket because I just need to fucking. I didn't fucking curse you. If I can get her like 3 stamp, 3 power, 3 medium or something. I need seriously good grandparents, but I'm getting so what? I just have to grind them out. Oops, wrong event. Bro, 3 sleep deprives in a row? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, so I'm not sleep deprived, I'm just eepy. It might be Tiger. Thought you hated her. Mm. So the mink. Yeah, I don't think that's the case, but sure. Well, you're never gone any day. Winning ticket or fucking Tosa and Jordan? Mm. Damn, she is fucking Mrs. Second Place only. Well, is this where? Is this a bar run? Mm, do I think this is worth salvaging? I'll give her one. Four sleep deprives in this fucking run this far. That's insane. Yeah, speaking of, I'm gonna fall asleep. Why would I go to bed? Yeah, I don't have to go to bed. I'm just leaning back. I'm just way back here in my chair. I'm chilling. No, this run is not worth locking in on. She got sleep deprived again. Every time I say she's been sleep deprived, Hana says just like my wife, so she agrees with you, I guess. And then tissues. Okay. And 6 sleep deprives. Just like my life. God damn it. I didn't want the crane game. I was afraid of this happening. I don't want to play this. I'm too tired. And my center of gravity's off. I'm laying back. The sun is in my eyes. My leg hurts. My dog is in the oven. Are you, honey? Yeah, the fuck do you mean? It's sunny right now, dude. If I walked out if I walked outside right now, my eyes would start watering and I wouldn't be able to open them for the next 7 minutes. What? What do you mean by that, honey? Okay. You have to go shake his bowl more. It hasn't been second summer yet. Probably okay, but whatever. Oh, hey, honey. I don't think you can smoke an otter. stuffed? No, not particularly. No, it's okay, honey. No? Why would I like that? You calling me a whore? Why not? Shit, you made me misclick. What? It's not really that cool. I'm gonna be real with you. It's really not that cool, honey. She's just near, but in a combat game. Do I really want to? No, I don't. She's not worth it. No. No, I refuse. Watch her be a 3-star stam. 3 stam, 3 medium. That's all I want. I don't care what else she has. Dude, I've been saying that shit so much. It's like someone's like, oh yeah, what deck should I run? 4 speed, 2 stam, leather belt? How am I? What? It's not what I was doing. If I wanted that, I'd just ask. Don't I? What? How? How's that work? Oh, yes. Look. Man, I'm actually tired. You know, when I close my eyes and I move my head side to side, I can see gravity of my skin warping around my eyeball. So, like, if you've ever seen like an image interpretation of how gravity affects like space, how it just like creates like a little pocket that goes down. I'm like, I'm seeing that in the darkness of my fucking eyes with them closed. And I don't know how, but when I move my head side to side, it just like passes over the like pocket of gravity. I might have done one too many shrooms. Yeah, I'm like, imagine like this, but like it's movable, and like when I'm moving, I'm like passing over this like gravity well, except it's more like this, I guess, kind of, because it's not like there's nothing there. I just see a gravity well basically as I'm like moving my head side to side with my eyes closed. So it's like my eyeball has a fucking has like pulling gravity on my fucking eyelid or something. I don't know. Yes, honey, like a chicken. No, but I'm trying. Yeah, I'm getting closer to Eldritch Battery, dude. One step closer to Eldritch Battery, Chaos Inoculation. We're almost there. Everything you say to me. Man, I do hate having to switch accounts. What's wrong with that? Are your neighbors uncultured swine? I need fucking Slayer's ID since he left the club instead of letting me kick him. So he has a 24-hour lockout. I hate having such accounts. In a bed, dead, backdrop in a shade of red, fully fed, after riding a moped, hugging your bear named Ted, working with the feds. Now you're fucking dead. Look, some things you just can't help. Apparently, I'm now Dr. Seuss. Who let me loose? Uh, well, how much are you trying to spend? Because that is the ultimate question. You're broke? That's easy then. How many buttons do you want on that? Enough for Tekken. How about enough for Tekken and a little bit extra? Or if you wanted it smaller, I mean, ultimately, just look up Hot 42 and pick from one of their many hitboxes that are all pretty fucking cheap. No, it's small. Really small. They should list their sizes. Like you could fit them in like your fucking pocket almost. If you need it big, shit. Yeah, I don't know. If you need it big, then you're kind of out of luck for low priced hitboxes. The bigger it is, the more it costs. I mean, look up the sizes should be listed. Look at the sizes. I'm sure it's in metric. Cries. Wait, you don't know the size of your junk? I thought it was easy for dudes. Like, you just learn the size of your junk. So, like, if you're like fucking 20 centimeters, you're like, okay, this thing is 15 centimeters. Like, okay, well, I know it's like 3/4 of my shit. Like, you have a built in ruler. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's crazy. I thought that would be like one of the upsides. You can aim it, and it's a makeshift ruler. Wild. Why not? It's not even about as a ruler, but it's like if you know the size, you can then in your head determine how like long something is based on that knowledge. Anyways, BRB. I'm always jorking it. Holy shit. Get me writing, I guess. I am in fact EP, but I'm here. All right. One. Now some fucking videos. Two. What the fuck? People still making Dissidia mods in the year 2025. That is fucking crazy. Melusine over Tifa. Lancelot over Cecil. I mean, I hope it never dies, but it kind of is dead. Unlike Marvel, which has always had, like, a hardcore fan player base, Dissidia is pretty fucking, like, non-existent. Even for the most hardcore people in the Discords. This is actually really good, though. I'm
So
gonna
you guys
have
know how Japan
to download this later.
A lot on the docket today.
Yes, absolutely. I imagine it was mostly because of licensing issues, but fuck if I know. I'm just guessing.
I don't know what to do about this. There's certain things that you just have no control over, and one of those is Spectrum Internet. I'm gonna switch to Verizon, dude. Spectrum, are you listening? I'm gonna switch. If you don't play this TikTok right now, I'm canceling. Okay, there you go. Real bulbous sounding. That's the word of the day. Someone called it a bulbous snick, and now I'm just gonna probably use that word all day. Real bulbous sounding sample here. Let's just start right here. He's already kind of got a little bit of vibe going just at the default 140 tempo here. I'm not sure if I'm fucking with it though. My cat is losing his shit. Why? Is it because it's making like the cat scat noise? You know when cats are like talking shit to birds out the window and they're just like...
I don't remember.
You ever see your cat looking out the window
It's
and all of a sudden
familiar,
it starts
though.
making noises that you didn't know exist, and it's like moving its whiskers around and it's just like... You're like, what was that? And then it's just like,
Oh, yes, I guessed.
Okay, did I imagine that? And then it's like,
yeah.
And it looks back over at the window and it's just, all right. Let him cook. I'm sorry, what? Say again.
Yes.
You know, Nate, first time being
They
here,
do.
just a sample. It is this the bulbous neck monkey. Stick him with that for now. That's kind of cool. He's saying something here. He's speaking. That's gonna be my loop. I'm rocking with that. Get some intro vibes going here. Actually, no, fuck it. I'm gonna go straight to just making like a, I'll do like a little mini build. Can establish a key. We can get a little momentum pushing, and then we can kind of just see what kind of a cool little drop idea we could make out of this. Do like a really short delay, and we'll just kind of push the feedback up, and then drop it into kind of more silent vibes, you know? The best drop of them all, silence.
Yeah, I mean, the way hitboxes are, generally, it's more ergonomic than other choices, other options.
Dun, 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 you know, I put some war drums right there. It's like goosh, 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 goosh. Yeah, that's sick. Oh, wait. Hold up. I got an idea now. Okay, check this out. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. That could be
Some audio combat.
Let's wash it out so it kind of makes it cooler. Is Nate playing with first message I looked at? Oh, is that like a type of monkey? I don't know. How do you Google? How do I pronounce okay.
FL Studio.
Correctly. Why is there soothing music behind this YouTube video? Oh, it's not even gonna play, so it doesn't matter. Macaques are primates. Interesting. Why was this YouTube video of how to pronounce macaque? It was like, the macaques constitute a genus of gregarious old world monkeys of the subfamily of other monkeys.
I love playing with macaque.
Yo, what's going on here? Oh, come on, he seems chill. He seems like he just said a really funny joke and he's waiting for your response. Are you gonna laugh? Choose now. I'm scared to not. Show your barber this haircut and get it. Yo, all right, what you want? Give me a low taper macaque fade. Oh yeah, I was gonna add war drums to my macaque beat. All right, let's get Splice open here. What is that song? Damager? Oh, there's a remix of Damager. Whose remix of Damager? Is it Hamdi? God, every time
Yeah, I've seen Kawaka's
idea on here, I'm like, that's cool. And then
one of my friends is basically a Kawaka IRL.
I'll just change like one thing then. Side Chan. We'll tweak this guy later. Put him there for now. Let's get a kick drum. Let's get like probably like a housey type hat loop. That's like a little bit of offbeat swag. That might be good. Actually, no. Let's make a hat change. And let me just resample this guy. All right, snare. Yeah, I need to not pick a snare until I have other stuff in here because they're all just sounding bad to me. I'm gonna go back to what I was doing, which is figuring out what key this monkey's in. Maybe E. Okay, let's do a quick little build here. Don't need to focus too much on a key, I feel like, because it's a monkey. Monkey. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's so unnecessary. It's just kind of cool. What a goofy EQ, dude. I don't know why I'm doing all this. I'm doing too much.
Throw some OTT on it and call it a day.
So I think having these bounce back and forth might be good if I like push one down. Sounds fucking stupid.
Sounds so bad.
Beat when I push it down. What if I go down 4? Actually, how about this? How about this? could be sexy. That sounds somber. Okay, let's get like a little breakbeat action on this intro. Fuck it, I'll add some scratches. Okay, that's gotta come back up. That sounds so bad. Alright, so I'm thinking I'll add this. Maybe like a variation of this. It's almost UKG like. Maybe actually that would be cool, like a little UKG type hit.
I love playing with
Okay, now I
macaque.
get a sub in, an actual sub.
Macaque. Macaque, if you will. If you want to be fancy.
It's a little delayed.
Like the monkey.
Oh my god, this thing was stuck. That's why I was like, why is this out of key? Because the fucking pitch knob was just randomly stuck. Every day I get gaslit in this fucking DAW, man. Something happens that makes me question my sanity, makes me think I'm going deaf, and then I'm like, oh no, this was just inexplicably up. Okay, let's get rid of this stupid snare now. This thing sucks. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Wow, voice crack. Atrocious.
Was it my secret channel?
Now. I mean, that's not what I set out to do when I first did that. I got sidetracked, of course. But what's this? Okay, there might be vibes here. I wish I just had that undertone thing, and there's like one little monkey.
Sounds kind of goated.
Wait, that's actually kind of sick. Take like just this little end transient here. Kind of gives a nice little attack to whatever the fuck this is. Okay, don't frequency shift a monkey. It's already fucked enough as it is.
That sounded like my wife. I think she's not listening.
I think I just need like more percussive elements because it just gets boring right away. Maybe this big splash on the wall.
Dude, I tell people this all the time. Well, not all the time, but like whenever I bring it up, I have no way of explaining it. I don't know how it happened. I don't know how she did it, and she's never done it again. But there was one point in her life where she made a noise that sounded like a flock of seagulls. Not a seagull, a flock of seagulls. I have no fucking idea how she managed that, but she made a sound that sounded at least like 6 to 12 seagulls simultaneously. She's never done it again, but that shit was crazy. But yeah.
This shit goes hard. It's like an annoying kind of hard right now. Where it's like I can see a world and where it does. It just needs to not sound like that.
That Hana one time sounded like a flock of seagulls.
Ooh, why is that sick without a sub there? Okay, then the build just needs a little more flavor.
Do you hear this sound a lot in your jungle, by the way, Ender?
Neck monster. cool name. I think we need something in the mid-range to make this really pop. That also might just ruin it. Christ, dude. I'm wondering what here, let me mute the monkey. What the fuck? That was the equivalent of this for like a bass patch. Hey, can we get some more resonance on that? A little bit more?
Oh, I thought you had macaques down there in the
Perfect,
fucking
thanks.
rainforest.
Hell yeah. Okay. Wait, okay, hold on. That's kind of sick. Let's automate this guy.
Now pull.
This is where you just start getting crazy with the pitch automations, dude. Man, what in the Scooby-Doo skedaddle? Weird ass beat. So 2014 Jingle Bell Select, a stock trader type beat. Fuck. Well, now I need like a UK vocal.
And again, check it.
Oh
Check it.
god,
Yeah,
not the
cool.
fucking
No.
UK vocals.
Check it. Check it. Check it.
It was probably the stream delay that did it.
Switch it.
What up?
Switch it. Switch it. Switch it.
Too easy, man.
Switch.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on. What if I just did the chit?
Boss it.
Bus it. Yo, is the beat bussing?
Boss it.
If I don't use the bus it vocal? It's kind of cool. All right, let's just make an instrumental then. We don't need to put vocals in here. It's fine. That's cool. Intro Riz. Do like a big long 16 bar note. Pitch it up 24. Put the fucking peak right here. We'll drop it down. This might be cool for like a background thing too.
Check it.
You know that meme? Breaking Bad meme. Flynn shows Walt computer.
What?
Oh my god, I just want to fucking play a YouTube video, bro. Well, anyways, allow me to describe the meme for you because that's the best way to show someone a meme. Flynn, or Walter Jr., is showing Heisenberg Sr. something on the computer. There used to be a thing back in the day where people would edit in their fucking DAW onto the screen. So I just wanted to do the same thing where it'd be like, what are you working on, son? And then he's like, it's not ready yet. And then Skylar's like, show him. And then it's like, okay.
I told you it's not ready yet.
Honey, just show it to them.
Portal.
This is music. It is. Potential like DJ Smokey call out right there. This is music.
This is music. This is music. This is music.
I feel like a lot of people are gonna be
Holy
mad at me
shit,
for
that's so-
ruining this part of the drop. I don't care. It's funny. Whoa, wait, hold on. It kind of goes. All right, I'm done. Play from the top. Say less.
Ain't no way that's the finished fucking song. Oh god, it's in there. Well, this is gonna be a terrible second half. That's like 12-year-old's first dubstep.
Might be our first up.
Monkey.
Damn, distortion goes crazy. A pre-drop is hard as hell too. Monkey.
Monkey.
This one kind of goes hard already.
Cheeky little like almost kind of a percussive beat there. Yeah, shout out the satisfaction. Imagine 200 monkeys in the club. Who would win? 200 monkeys or one bouncer? This is kind of like the 1 man versus, or 100 men versus 1 gorilla. The bouncer is going to lose. It's essentially the same argument. It's just flipped.
No, the
Or not even
bouncer can
argument, but
beat
like
them
same
all.
Debate, but flipped around. He's going to lose. Absolutely, he's going to lose. Okay, go on then. Cook. Go ahead. Let's go. With the Menards cup too.
What the fuck?
You know what, man? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's just let's fucking go.
1, 2, 3, mother.
Alberto cooking consistently. It's got swag appeal, dude. Just gets your head bopping.
My dad kind of reminds me of that YouTube video of the screaming gibbon monkey.
How can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. Hitman in a country, I see a man to see when the stick is gay. Hugging my brothers and say that I love them, but I don't swing that way. The man them celebrate Eid, the trip still running on Christmas Day. Somebody told you.
I'm gonna be homophobic. My bitch is gay. I don't think so. Maybe I did.
Y'all fucking cooked today. Fuck, what's going on, dude? Too many bangers already. Hell yeah.
Then like shrimp. There's things man should know I'm this. I could not
Everyone
read
locked
that
in.
outside of a
Probably 'cause
UK
of what I said at
accent.
the start.
Things
Remember, I was
man
like, hey, if you
know
guys are
I'm
looking
in.
for Dilly Dallying 101, that's down the hall. This is Biz 101. Actually, it's not. It's Advanced Biz. So if you're here for Biz 101, that's in the room down the hall. Okay. Not in here. If you're no stranger to Biz, then you're in the right place. No. This isn't even Business 101, all right? This is Advanced. Also, if you're looking for Dilly Dallying, that's also down the hall. And that's on type shit. Oh, sick. You hit us with the white noise snare again.
Fucking macaque bonk. That's a sick ass fucking album cover. What the fuck?
The dubstep switch does in fact go dummy.
Oh god, what is this? Fuck. Fuck. This reminds me of something. Shit. Oh, that's pretty fire. I fuck with this fucking big house type monkey beat.
That second snare is such a nice little accent.
Neck monkey type beat. What the fuck? I don't know if I love or hate that. What the fuck?
I need to know if that was intentional, because if it wasn't, then that's so fucking funny. If this was an accident, like if this just corrupted when it rendered, or maybe there was like a part in the intro that just accidentally got.
Oh,
left
speaking
in,
of a
and this is what
Kawaka,
spat out,
there's
it
the
was
Kawaka
intentional?
herself.
Okay, damn. I mean, it's still funny, but like it's not as funny if you were in the chat like, wait, what the fuck? What happened? Why is it?
The Kawaka.
Yeah.
And then fucking Kawaka.
Good switch.
Kawaka. Yeah, it's these little fuckers. This is fucking Astra.
is a small marsupial, native to Western Australia. The biggest population is off the coast on Rottnest Island. It is often referred to as the happiest animal in the world, due to its cute and seemingly smiling face.
But yeah, Hana has dubbed
Koalas are
Astra a
about the size of a
Kawaka.
domestic cat. They have round, compact bodies, short legs, and a small head. Their main food source is leaves. They are listed as a vulnerable species due to habitat loss and predation by introduced species such as
I mean, you
foxes
did not
and
agree to
feral
it,
cats.
but
Efforts are being
it's not going to stop Hana from calling you a Kawaka. Yeah, they're Australian cappies, basically. I do not, but I'm showing quokkas on stream, honey. Yeah. Was it this one? Yeah. Alright.
Give me the purse and no one gets hurt. There, little one. I'm your mommy now.
What happened to Astra as a kid? Your mom just fucking dropped you. She got raw.
Give me the purse and no one gets.
And you took that to heart. Just a happy little leaf chewer. This thing chews more than I do. It's wild to me that animals actually chew their food. So what does that make me? Wow, this dude's loving it. He's like, yo, this leaf is fucking fire. No better leaves than from this tree right here. Yeah. Well, someone brought up quokkas earlier, and then Astra came in and was like, oh, hey, Astra. Speaking of a quokka. Oh, fuck, dude, that's right. Holy shit, Land Before Time, fucking star leaves and shit. That's fucking old. How Animals Eat Their Food series? What's this? Oh, what's that? I don't know how I would go about that.
How does Vide cook every week? I don't get it.
Oh, that's pretty fire. I don't know why UK rap vocals go so hard on trash beats, but they do. It's almost like that's what they're made for.
Bro, I pinned fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 14 submissions today. What the fuck? Yeah, you know what?
Audio
You've already
conversations
won.
coming.
You've already
Yeah.
won like multiple, haven't you? I don't know. I can't keep track anymore, guys. I genuinely can't. Just doing this every week is like I don't know. Boxster's been in here a minute. Boxster's been in here a minute. We're gonna give him the dub today. GG's Boxster. An audio combat regular.
That's pretty sick. Yeah. Oh, that was good. I like that. Hold on, I'm gonna go back. Oh, that's fucking. I feel that.
Am I allowed to link my submission? You can do whatever you want with your submission, bro.
It's true. I've never heard of this.
to see how animals eat their food? Watch closely.
I can tell. It's very obvious. It's always great when dudes can maintain their composure. Seeing people have to try is great. What was this? Russian. Damn, this is a mix. Damn, this is the type of shit I'd be seeing in my fucking dreams. No, I basically don't dream. But I do see gravity wells when I close my eyes and move my head side to side, so close enough. No, if I close my eyes and move my head side to side, it's weird. I see like a gravity well on like my right side. It's like my eye is distorting gravity and is like pulling my like eyelid. This gives me a Shia LaBeouf vibe. They should remix Shia LaBeouf in this like type of fucking beat. Shia LaBeouf type remix. As a zoner? The fuck is a zoner? Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, my brain. I thought it was like some fucking term not related to fighting games. Yeah, this is pretty sick. Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. Damn, what we got? Actual cannibal, Shia LaBeouf. Fuck. I have that shit stuck in my head now. Like, in my brain, like, I was remixing that shit with Shia LaBeouf in there, and it was, like, fitting so perfectly. Average. Yeah, fuck you, Aj. I'm about to kick your ass to the Jobber Guild in Uma. I mean, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with being in the Jobber Guild. I have 2 clubs now for a reason. One for the homies and one for the fucking players. See, like, I don't want to be mean, right? But, like, in my head, when I hear people who, like, are like, but I spend my energy on, like, 5 runs a day, and they get, like, 50k fans total, I'm very confused, because to me that just means you're doing one race, failing, and then quitting. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I mean, I gotta, you know, just, you know, I have a Jobber Guild, a Jobber Club. Bro, you ever wonder how much seasoning this dude has under his nails? Look, all I'm saying is in like 9 days, there's just gonna be some reforms. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of, Astro. I am. No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying, if people don't think they're able to hit like 30 mil a month, starting at the beginning of the month, it's just gonna be time to, you know, just join the second crew. Like, you know, I got two clubs for a reason. I mean, to be fair, the second club is gonna have more people from here than there are otherwise. I mean, the only person I think of that's like that is Michael Reeves. When you say Hawaiian kid. Oh, it is Michael Reeves. Damn, that's old as shit. Like, literally in my brain, I'm like, the only dumbass Hawaiian kid that makes bullshit to torture his friends is Michael Reeves. But because you didn't say Michael Reeves, I was like, there's another one? So I click it and I'm like, ah, Michael Reeves. We got subs on this?
どういう生活をされていたのかちょっと本当に不思議で仕方がないんですよね。これちょっとマジでやばいかも。全貌が見えた。
And else you're making money.
私初めてです。
But yeah, like, so if we look at the rankings right now, obviously we're low because it's not counting like everyone who hasn't been here forever. If we're looking at top 30, it's more or less everyone needs to be at like 30 mil plus a month ultimately. And like that's not too bad because there are people who will carry, right? Like fucking like we have people who are well over it, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Was Sun one of your guys' boys? Because I don't know who Hinagi is. I know Doc is one of Aj's boys. I don't know Matt and Sun. Are they like one of your guys' boys? Ben's person. Yeah, Ben's the fucking top run, right? Homeboy is fucking playing the game. Okay. So then you only know Pac. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, Pac son. Alright, so basically these are two like randos. Inagi's also a rando. Everyone else I've either invited or talked to. Right? Or they're like re-rollers, like Kita re-roller, Hana's fucking Kita re-roller, Kita re-roller, Kita re-roller. So we have like 5 Kita-san re-rollers in here. So these two are probably gonna go at the beginning of the month. Because I do have people who want to join, like on a wait list, and like most people aren't gonna leave their club right now because they're not gonna get rewards if they do for the month. So Matt and Sun, unless they're literally here, and Hinagi, which I doubt. I'm probably just actual randos who just joined, like before. But yeah. So I'm gonna free up like 3 slots. I mean, I'll believe in Edge. I mean, worst case, we do have some people making up for, you know, the ones who may not necessarily get 30 plus mil, but I don't really want to rely on that, right? Look, I believe in you. It's just that what I've seen thus far is what I'm looking at, you know? I'm just going by the numbers, all right? It's nothing personnel. Okay, to be fair, Shining, your only account what? Uh oh. Can you not put commas in your shit? The fuck did I? Dude, like, what the? I'm assuming it's just a fucking limit. I'm assuming it's character limit. What the fuck? Top? I don't know, dude. I can't type shit. I'm on backslash. Oh, backslash is also a square. Sick. I want to put the fucking Discord in here, but I mean, I guess I could do this. Because holy shit, typing in game is absolute AIDS. Hate. Can I put hat? I can put hat. I mean, I do have that. Basically. It's all the fucking... I made an UMA section. Module and it will like... Even though it has modules in it. Okay, thanks, Arcanate. Okay, I've considered making a new Discord. But why the fuck would I want to manage 2 Discords? Especially when, like, half the people are fucking in here anyways, right? Do I even manage the first one? A new Discord specifically for fucking Umo shit? Like Uma crew? Like club? Like, yeah, it's so pointless. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. I mean, I don't think there's an issue with, like, just keeping it all in a single Discord. Yeah, I mean, I have considered that. The problem is, ultimately, if I were to make an Uma club role, because I did think of this as well, right? Okay, well, if they don't know how to mute pings, that's their fault. That's their problem, honestly. If you don't know how to right-click a server, mute all, turn off all notifications, that's on you. Sorry, dude. Deal with it. Yeah, like, straight up hold that shit. It's not a new fucking platform. Even if you're new to it, I'm sure you can figure out how to right-click and see shit that's, like, to mute. Or you can Google it if you're that, like, tech illiterate. I'm not really worried about people who somehow don't know how to mute a fucking Discord. I have considered the role thing. Oh, shit, my bad. Fuck, you're right, I'm old. They'll chat GPT it. Dude, I forget that's a fucking thing. I did consider making a role specifically, right? So, like, they can only see Uma channels. But again, it comes down to you join a server, all right? I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this, or this. Wow, guess what? they don't have to see any of it. All they have to do is right click mute until I turn it back on. That's it. So if they only want to see the UMA channels, they can mute everything else that is not the UMA channels. That's it. Like, you have the option, like, I can make it easy, or you could just learn to press the fucking collapse button and collapse the shit you don't want to see. So yeah. I don't use Better Discord, I use Vencord. Oops. How did that? Oh god, I can't do that, dude. That will piss me off. For instance, let's say my crew server in Granblue. Like, this is my crew in Granblue. Look at this shit. They also have about 30 billion things. I leave it all open, but I have it all muted. Right? Oh, look, there's a little thing. A Yuri. But yeah. Right in front of Fenny. Yeah, like, main Granblue Discord. Okay, well, Arknights, I don't really check it. Let's be real here. Blue Archive USI. I mean, yeah, like, I literally just mute everything. Like, everything just gets insta-muted automatically for me. I don't fuck with the shit. I don't know. Hana's doing story. Hana's doing Woowa story. Astra's betting on monsters, on fucking BAM fights in Terra. So she's just Gamba. I mean, Hana got this bitch in a 10 pull, so I mean, I guess she's winning, I guess. Yeah, Terra Online. There is one reason. Emotes. Like, I can go up in this shit and, like, all these emotes and shit. Emotes. I mean, like, yeah, there's a lot that I'm just like, I don't leave. Like, why am I still in the PSO2 fucking one? I don't fucking play PSO2, nor do I really give a shit. But I'm just in here because I don't feel like leaving. I mean, there's Live Pits, which now has Frolova Pits. I got my fucking PGR guild from China. You know, one of the old PGR shits, another PGR shit, official PGR shit. I got T-Mod Loader. You see me play Terraria? I got Starlight River. It's a Terraria mod. I still got North Star up in this bitch. Fucking Titanfall 2. I got Spoon Kid for the rest. I got Woowa. I got Idolmaster. I got this guild that I'm in PSO that I don't log into. I have all the FGC shit. Alright, I got all my Marvel, Granblue, Uni, PSA for fucking Melty, Tekken, more Melty, more fucking Uni, more French bread, S for BBCF because I fucking do that. I'm up here in Ducko's fucking DBFZ CE shit. I'm in the fucking Kazuya Discord. I'm up in FF11 mods, FF11, fucking Tarky shit, BDO, Xenoblade mod shits, I think. What was this? Oh yeah, this is a Xenoblade mod. I got some Genshin shit in here. Got some VTuber shit. I got some dead servers I never do anything in, like this one, where apparently I knew Setsu mod or Setsu from, but I didn't actually know him. I got some fucking ones that I'm in just for emote. I got all the streamers. I got the only content creator for Uma that I like. I'm in her, fucking his server. I'm in the Umas. Really? Right in front of Fenny? I'm in mine. I'm in Hana's. I have my own notepad server. This is Pow's fucking shit. My Grand Blue crew. I don't know, man. See, the problem is, I only leave a server when I need to, when I'm capped out at 100. Until then, I just stay in the servers. It doesn't matter. And yeah, I have dead servers I don't give a shit about in there, but like that, like servers that are like the only way I might be able to talk to someone ever again, because they're also in that dead server, is why I keep that dead servers fucking category there. Yeah, my servers are all in death row.
異変を感じた依頼者が管理会社に通報。駆けつけた警察がドアを破り、部屋の中を確認。
Yep, they get to live until something else wants to come in and then they die.
死後5日が経過していたという。
警察の方がですね、ベランダからはしごを立ててガラスを割って突入しようとしたんですけども、突入できなかった。中がね、ゴミ屋敷状態なんです。で、玄関からですね、突入して、お分かりいただけますかね、こちら。生々しいんですけども、電動カッターで切った後なんです。ご覧ください。中がね、このようなゴミ屋敷の状態なんです。
Did this person never leave? Did they get all their shit drone delivered to like their balcony? How do you even get out of this? How do you even get into this?
雑誌や文庫本。これ冷蔵庫ですよね。段ボール類からありとあらゆるものが積み上がっていて、1メーター先にも。
Like, I get that this can, like, it kind of looks like a staircase, but it goes up to the roof.
非常に強い刺繍感じてます。中の全貌が全くわからない状態なんです。
警察は遺体を
Wait, they lived at the front of it?
荷物を一度外に出し、
What the
事件性が
fuck?
ないことを確認した後で、再び荷物を中に戻して現場を後にしたという。一度崩された室内からは、ここに人が住んでいたという現実感の。
So they lived here. What? Are those pee bottles?
この場所で孤独死があったという事実を物語っていた。
I mean, they clearly had to have taken the body.
玄関の床面に体液があったりですね、特にこの玄関周辺でハエ、ウジ確認できてますので、おそらく本当にこの辺りでお亡くなりになられたということが考えられますね。
Piss bottles must go.
これ間違いなく尿なんですよね。
There is no way.
で発酵してですね、
It's
こういったものになって
fermented.
身動き取れないので、当然トイレに行けないので、そこでまあ排出されてた。あとこの辺り食品類あったので、ここでまあ食事されてたのかなっていうような感じですね。
Brother.
家見える？全然見えへんですよ。全く見えない。隙間ないの？ないです。横崩していこうや、横。これちょっとマジでやばいかも。ずっとこの状態。
What?
何にも変わらへん状況が。
1時間が経過しても変わらない景色。
There's no reselling anything from this. He can't even get to the back of his fucking
い
apartment.
や、想定外ですよね。もう本が山積みの状態になってまして、まるで
They literally can't get past it. Look at that shit.
ここで生活してたっていうのがちょっと考えられない。
There was 0% chance he ever could make it back behind his refrigerator, like into the actual apartment.
まだ何も次の工程もわからない。
Living out of just that front area is
わから
insane.
ない未知の状態ですね。今は。
Dude, I would be wearing a fucking hazmat suit with a gas mask for real, for real. They are not wearing enough. I would need a fucking acid chemical bath before, during, and after I enter this. Yeah, he died at the front. He literally lived in the front. Like,
かの全貌が全くかの死亡から
homeboy fucking lived and died in this area.
中の全貌が全くわからない状態なんです。
This area was where he fucking lived. That's it.
警察は遺体を搬出する
Like,
際に
what?
一度崩された
You can't, like, he literally can't get back any farther. It's literally piled.
だってことが考えられます。
He lived until he died.
税金を伴った趣味はで対照的に
これは絶対無理ですね。
リビングまで到達。しかしそこで近藤を待ち構えていた光景は
I think they're fucking insane. It's a wall, dude.
これはすごい。
Look at that. It's a fucking wall.
ベランダからですね、当初ガラスを割って侵入しようとしたらしいんですけども、これは絶対無理ですよね。たどり着けないですよね。
人が生活するという機能とは対照的に人の侵入を拒絶するかのようにリビングは無数の本で埋め立てられていた。なぜここまで大量の本がワンルームに押し込められているのだろうか。依頼者によると個人は古本収集が趣味で
It's all
昔から
books.
本に囲まれた生活を送っていたという。亡くなる直前までこの趣味を生かした古本転売で生計を立てていたが、実益を伴った趣味は彼の収集癖に拍車をかけ、徐々に個人を部屋の隅へと追い詰めていくようになった。
But like, how did he even access any of the books way behind all this
これ
shit?
だけ量があるの私初めてですね。少しずつ切り開いていくしかないですよね。これだけ物があれば。
自身の身長を優に超える本の山。その威圧感に圧倒されながらも近藤の手は着々と山肌を削っていく。しかし突然よろめきながら外に出てきた近藤。その顔には深い疲労の色が蓄積していた。
今日の気温38度。防護服を着てマスク装着して
Motherfucker's getting heat stroke.
室内に入るので非常に体力使いますよね。
防護服を着たまま作業す
It's
るのは
probably fucking cold outside compared to what it is in
まず
there.
玄関の特殊清掃を優先させることに。
お亡くなりになられているのがこの玄関の空間。ちょうどこの辺りにゴミが溜まってましたので、体液は下の方まで。
That's insane.
この玄関扉ですね。
Imagine dying and there's so much shit stacked piled high that your fucking dead, decayed body fluids don't fucking reach the floor. That's insane.
やはり少量なんですけども、体液が付着しております。ちょうどこのポストのとこ見ていただけますかね。髪の毛がついてるんですよね。この裏面にも体液がやはりついてますので、警察から引き上げられる際に付着したのかもしれない。
Like, literally burn the whole apartment down. For real, for real. This thing needs a cleansing the likes only witches know of. Burned at the fucking stake. I don't think his death, I mean, natural, quote unquote, probably. I don't think he killed himself. So, technically by not killing himself, yeah, it was natural, but... I'm honestly surprised it took 5 days. I thought it would have taken a lot more than 5 days, personally. I mean, seriously, someone like this, I'm surprised that he had any level of contact or anyone noticed anything in 5 days. That's insane. I mean, yeah, I guess that would make sense. And in this heat, that literally was an oven that was just cooking his body at that point. Cooking the decaying everything. But if not for that, and if he was like, say, in the back towards the balcony, I don't think anyone would have found him for fucking until they had to evict his ass, probably.
2017年の1077人から2022年の1489人と6年間でおよそ 1.4 倍まで増加している。内閣府は孤独死の実態を把握する必要があるとして初の全国的な統計を公表。その結果、2024年に孤立死した人は 21,856 人にも上る。
I mean, to be fair, I get this. I so get this, dude. Like, if I didn't have, like, Hana's existence, I'm pretty sure outside of streaming, this would literally be my life. Like, I would probably die and nobody would know, ever, until, like, the stench of fucking rotting flesh, like, traveled to, like, a house over. And they, like, had a fucking welfare call or something. Like, no meme. I get this shit. I hella get this shit. Not the hoarding, but the, like, lonely death shit. I totally fucking get it. Yeah, like, I am this isolated from society as well. I just simply have the internet as more of an outlet for any, like, social replacement type shit. And even then, I don't really do that often. Like, I didn't stream for like a week. I was just sitting here in my chair shrimping, watching fucking random bullshit. I didn't feel like doing anything. Right? He is pretty organized. Yeah, he's just really good at Tetris. Damn, homeboy's got CDs in there, dude.
予定の時
That's
間まで搬
crazy.
出を進め
Kids these days don't even know what the fuck those are. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it still looks good. Like, this looks fine. Other than maybe the stench of death. But that's probably only really on, like, the front stuff. Like, anything, like, in this closet is probably fine. Anything super far in the back, like, past the refrigerator is probably fine. It's dusty, but it seems fine. I love Tetris!
こういった現場って、やっぱりこの居住スペースが、スポッとこのね、空間がどっか抜けてるとこあるんですけども、そういうのが一切ないですよね。みっちり詰まってるというか、もう本当に初めてに近い状態で、どういう生活をされていったのか、ちょっと本当に不思議で仕方がない。
Yeah, dude, like, he's got the shit in plastic bags or boxes, like... Most of this is probably good, like, 90% of it is probably fine.
2日目の正午、作業の手はついにリビングの最下層まで到達。そこに残されていたものは、この部屋での過去の生活を化石のように。
Man, it's just dusty. Like, all this stuff? Yeah, dude, like... Unless they aren't required by law to tell you that someone was hoarding and then died here, then that's fucked. Like, if I randomly found out that it was like this and then some motherfucker died here and was just left rotting in the front door, hell no. I would not want to live here.
長年本によって閉ざされ、暗闇に包まれていたリビングが少しずつその本来の姿を取り戻していく。
It looked like shampoo bottles. At least afterwards. There's a jar. Looks like plastic. That's the bath drain, the sink drain, like the sink plug, the bath plug. And then like shampoo bottles. They just like put the shampoo bottles into it. Axe body spray. True. I mean, maybe.
この部屋に日光が差すのは何年ぶりなのだろうか。これまで部屋に充満していた圧迫感は光に触れるとふっと軽くなった。作業を進めていると、机の引き出しから一枚の写真と免許証が。
I bet he's gonna have a photo of like his fucking dead wife or
会社
something.
に勤めていた頃の個人のようだった。
Or boyfriend.
そうですね、おそらくこちらにお住まいだったお亡くなりになられた方ですよね。非常に真面目そうで、もうこれだいぶ昔の写真ですよね。96年の写真になるんですけども、会社勤めはおそらくされてたんだろうなというスーツ姿できっちりとしたような方、そういう印象見受けられますね。
写真に写った個人の様子からは、部屋がこのような状況に陥るとは想像できなかった。彼の部屋がこのような状態になってしまった背景に、一体何
The
があった
world may never know.
親族の妹さんの方からですね、もともとIT 関係、コンピューター関係の企業にお勤めになられてて、そこでもストレスが溜まってですね、塞ぎ込むようになってしまって、でお仕事を辞めて、でちょうどここの住宅を借りられた、マンションを借りられたということで、ちょっとずつやっぱり精神的に参っていらっしゃって、どうも引きこもりがちというか、そういったお話は聞かせていただきましたね。
I mean, to be fair, there literally isn't a plan. Like,
リズムがおかしくなったというか、物をやっぱり溜め込むようになっちゃったりとか。
I don't know why there would be a plan.
かもしれないですよね。
I feel like most people who are fucking mentally ill don't have a plan for shit. Like me. I don't plan on anything. Everything just happens as it happens. So you don't notice anything that's like piling up like this. Like, I don't think I'd ever be a hoarder. But I imagine it's pretty similar where it's just like, oh, it just starts with a couple things. Oh, hey, here's some books I like. Oh, hey, I can resell some of these books for some money. And like, it just happens over time and you don't really pay attention to it because it's such a slow build up. It's not something you've ever planned for. It's not something you ever take a step back and you're like, what the fuck did I just do? Like, what are the consequences of my actions? You don't ever like stop and just think about that shit. You just kind of keep going.
特にお亡くなりになった時とかですね、警察まず突入する際、窓を破ってですね、鍵を開けて正面から入っていくんではなく、窓から入っていくのが一応一般的になりますので、そういった物件多いですよね。ちょっとね、結構物が散乱してる状況になる。
So like I can understand this shit. Like I get it. I don't think I could ever be a hoarder, but I get this shit, dude. I can see this happening easily. I don't think that's the case. I really don't. Because guess what? You have another room. Or you have another room. Or you have more areas where you're like, I don't need that. I can just leave them there. I can leave all these books there. I don't need this. This can just chill. Like, I'm good where I am. Like, yeah, this will be like all the storage. Like, yeah, look at all this space. I don't need it all. I just need this little bit. Like, it just happens over time. I mean, and if anything, it's probably also comforting. Knowing it's just like, yeah, I have all the stuff I like I want to keep all this, or I'm going to use this to resell, or blah, blah, blah. And it just stacks up and stacks up. But it's like, to him, it was probably comforting on some level. Right? Like, he probably liked it. Like, yeah, all my stuff is here. I don't need anything else. Everything I need, everything I want, everything I have is right here. Like, I'm happy with this. I don't need anything else. Like, he probably felt completely content with that. It's quite literally, this is fine, but like unironically, it's just, this is fine. That's it. He probably read his books, to be fair. He clearly liked books. Oh, there was books stacked all the way from the back to the front. Everything. It was like, this whole thing was like, what, like 95% books? It was literally like 95% books and everything else wasn't. I mean, yeah, there's the I don't care part of it too. Like, you lose drive and motivation to do things. Like, fuck, dude, I've had many times where I'm just like, shit. Like, I don't even think about it, but I'll go like fucking 2 weeks, no shower. It's because I'm like in a fucking depression, and it's just like, it's not, it doesn't even cross your mind. It's just like, there's no point in even thinking about it. It just, your mind doesn't even fucking consider it. So you're just like, you're King Gainer. You're just sitting there. It is what it is. Have mental problems, disabilities, they push them farther away and essentially ostracize them, right? So it's easier to fall into your own, like, brand of escapism, yeah, right? Like, whatever your brand of comfortability and escapism is from like the outside world, society, etc. So where you don't have to be thinking about literally anything, it's just gonna happen. Like this dude, like I think that shit's just gonna happen. 100 dogs? What the fuck? What is this Smash Brothers Ultimate type text on this? Yo, he's got figures in that shit. Hold on.
寝るところがあって、要は
Oh, it's Hana's room.
谷になって山になって。ラベラーリアル。これはね、綺麗な。あそこに積み上がってるのは、もしかしたら全部ベラーリの部品。ああ、めっちゃ流水だ。いい？
No possums. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like,
皆さんこんにちは。関西クリーンサービスの太田です。本日のご依頼は会社の社長様から進まれますので、状況。
no. I was just talking about this. Oh, it's Hana's room.
そんなにないですね。結構全体に。
Holy shit!
まあ、タバコすごい。
Bags of cigarettes.
吸われるし、飲み物。先にちょっと奥の部屋を失礼します。
And I mean, honestly, I don't think they're going to get fixed. Like,
こんな感じです。
we're barely in the era of people understanding that mental health is actually a thing. And I think we're a very far cry away from fucking people actually giving a shit about it. Like, yeah, people talk about it more, and yeah, there are places and people and companies and shit who do give some fuck about it in like America or just Western countries, but even then, it's still so far away from where it needs to be. And then, yeah, like in Japan, they're infinitely farther away, regardless.
まず一つ目なんですけども、ゴミはいつ頃から溜まり始めましたか？20数年前に入ったんですけど、はい。
Yeah, I mean, dude, I hate that. That's the fucking boomer mentality. What do you mean you're depressed? Why are you sad? You have nothing to be sad for. Your life is good. What's wrong with you? Why don't you just do this? Why don't you just do that? It's easy. When I was 16, I had 12 kids and 3 houses. Like, just don't be sad, idiot. Yeah, I mean, you're not depressed, you're not sad, you don't have any mental problems, you're just lazy. And it's just like, okay. So like, really, I really do think it's gonna be another couple of good generations away from maybe mental health like actually being accepted and like treated as it should be, and not just like disregarded and like acknowledged but hand waved away by society and government and corpos and everything as a whole. But like even then, like, yeah, but like even then, it's like, even if that were to happen, we still have a bunch of other issues with like how insulin is made for like cents on the dollar, but they charge you $700 for a month's supply. So like that type of shit, it is just fucking insane. Oh, that's all I wanted to see. Oh damn, she's got her grippers out too. Damn. I want this.
が出てきたので、お客様に確認させてもらいます。はい。
Dude, look at all this gunpla. They're guarding the fort. The problem is, if one... I don't want to say it, okay. Problem is, if it, like, a world power really goes in on trying to fight a war over literally nothing, treading the line of like, because everyone is allied with someone, right? It's only a fucking hair's breadth away from starting the fucking world war off. That shit needs to be treaded so finely for it to not turn into essentially a world war, because of how everyone is allied with someone and everyone has their own agendas for something. Like, I'm honestly surprised Russia and Ukraine didn't start it off legitimately. Damn, this shit's brand new, dude. But I don't think there needs to be a good reason for World War III to happen. I think it's just a matter of time, and it will happen if one side just does something even slight. If the one side breathes the wrong way, it can just happen. I mean, even then, Russia, like, has no money to continue funding the fucking war. Like, Russia's fucking broke, dude. They can't keep continuing the war on borrowed money. All they have left is, like, gold stock, like, gold supply. And even that's, like, running low. Like, Russia's about to go fucking ass up. I mean, yeah, like, there's no like, there doesn't really have to be a logic or reason. Obviously, people want war because it's good for various things in terms of making money for large corpos and shit, but they don't want war to literally break out into, like, some, you know, nuclear level world war type shit. They simply want war on other fronts in other ways. Dog, I wouldn't even touch that shit with a trash bag and glove around my hand. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna need 3 hazmat suits. Probably all of the bleach in Japan. What the fuck? That's disgusting. It rusted through and just ate through the fucking metal. Yeah, theoretically, but
ちょっとライター系を調子が。はい、出てくるかも。はい。
the problem is that a World War III would ultimately be bad for everyone involved. So nobody wants to actually pull the trigger on it. So I feel like most of the wars are going to essentially be the Cold War all over again every time. Just, you know, information, etc. And not so much, you know, a literal confrontation. Bruh. There was also the Cold War. I think any real legitimate like world level war is honestly just gonna effectively be Cold War all over again. Holy shit, homeboy just got packs. Hyman linked it. Now I'm going down this fucking rabbit hole. I mean, to be fair, that's kind of how it starts. You start out living fine, and then all of a sudden you're not. One day you wake up, and your brain says no, and then your whole life is just gone, and you somehow don't even remember what happened in the last 10 years, and time has just flown by, and you have no idea what you've done with it, and you realize you're like in your mid-30s, and all of a sudden you're like, holy shit, where did my life go? I've done literally nothing with it. All yo Gens. I already have that open here, Doomber.
関西クリーンサービスはゴミ屋敷問題に取り組んでいて、これまで様々なゴミ屋敷を片付けてきました。今回の住民の方は
That's crazy.
It's the perfect country and it's just like anime in real life and everyone's happy there. You guys are aware of that, right? Like when you think of Japan, you think of paradise on Earth, Shangri-La, and there's actually no
I've lost more than that,
out,
technically.
Some of the issues we've been discussing in Japan are real,
and it's just like, damn,
they are bad. And in fact, Japan is not a paradise on Earth, but in fact,
all
going
gone.
through a bit of a
I don't even know what happened with
crisis
it.
on many fronts, a national crisis. Not only are the U.S. tariffs a problem for their economy, but they're going through pretty bad inflation, which they haven't had for a long time, and political upheaval. So the main thing was Ashiba, the party, the LDB party that the current prime minister of Japan is in, has lost their majority in their equivalent of the House for the first time, I believe, ever. I mean, they finally
yeah, that
been
too.
And the Rising Party is like a make Japan great again, Japan first, anti-immigration, anti-tourist party that is rising in Japan largely because they are now dealing with extreme economic problems. The average person in Japan is seeing their wages worth less and less, and the cost of things go up. Japan doesn't even have severe inflation; they have minor inflation, but it's bad. It's like it's consistently prices are rising faster than wages. The yen is getting weaker and weaker, and so it's making people angry and unsettled. Additionally, because some of you have noticed that all of your friends, if you're like a millennial or older Gen Z, are going to Japan, the tourism is way up because their currency is so weak. So if you fly to Japan, your currency, the dollar or whatever, or the euro, is going a lot farther. So everybody's going to Japan having a great trip. So regular Japanese people are getting priced out of like restaurants and everything, while all these tourists are flowing in. To be clear, tourists and tourism time is good for the economy. It's not a bad thing. Unfortunately, the same way people blame immigrants when people are tough times, people also blame tourists when the problem is your central bank and your government. If you're a country that has to resort to tourism and there's a flood of tourism, it's not because of the tourists. It is because your country's been put in this spot. They're going to the classic playbooks. They're blaming immigrants and tourists and outsiders basically and saying make Japan great again. The problem is, like, Japan is demographically in a time bomb. It is so old and getting older. You can't go back to an all Japanese island and try to turn this economy around. It's really bad.
Everything involving fucking
Shiba's done a bad job.
world powers is just like
tariffs. I got no support for
one
Shiba in general.
fucking
He's super in the pocket of
accidental
rice farmers. People are just clamoring for change.
button presser
And what I'm
interpretation
trying
of
to
something away,
consistently
basically.
is that Japan is like
Shit's
the end
ass.
game. They're where everybody's heading in terms of demographics and debt. They're the front line of the war. And they have, again, the world's worst demographics, the people that are super old, really elderly population, and they have the world's worst debt to GDP. Literally the world's worst of any country. And so they're in a spot where they don't have a lot of wiggle room.
Damn, Japan's worse than Korea? I thought South Korea was pretty bad too.
To pay the interest and all the debt they already borrowed. So they're in an infinite cycle on that, which is causing the money supply to inflate, which is causing
At the very least, on the population front, South Korea's fucked in the ass.
I don't know what their out is. I don't know what the solution is, but I do know that this was inevitable. We've talked about this for a while, but like this fracturing is even in Japan, which is a country that is normally not very tumultuous politically. They don't have a lot of upheaval. They're very solid and stayed. And the LDP has been in a majority forever. For decades and decades. Even they are going to have radical change. People are going to get angry because that's what economies like this do. Once you get to this point in the cycle, the debt cycle, shit breaks. People start looking for more and more radical solutions. They need older people in their Senate. You think Japan's solution is to find people that are even older? Well, nobody wants to, if their country's already so old, they don't want to be ruled by people that are younger than them, obviously. You need elder statesmen. Good news on that front, though. Since we're talking about demographics, I do want to bring up something that is actually relevant. If you're not a boomer, I have some good news for you. The
shit, I'm not a
baby
boomer.
Boomers in the United States are now 79 years old. Do you know what the median age of death is in the United States? It's not good for a developed country. It's
73?
which means
78.
we are now in the middle of what will be like a 20-year tsunami of boomer deaths. We are going to see a
Honestly,
boomer
I'm for
wipeout
it.
over the next decade and a half. Their influence over their complete dominance, their iron grip over American politics is finally at an
Like
end.
dead ass.
Every
I
day
am
there are
waiting
fewer
for this,
boomers. It
unironically.
is happening. Now, will millennials and maybe this bump of Gen Z, it's not shown here, do the same thing? Maybe. Maybe we'll do the same problems. At the very least, we can get newer politicians who can adapt to the ways the world has changed so much. Since
They
these
really
guys got
have.
their brains frozen at 30. That was 1976, bro. Gen X gets...
It's fucking awful.
Millennials will hoard all the Pokemon cards like boomers hoarded all the houses. Sad. That doesn't sound that bad.
That's so real.
I feel like if you don't have housing, you get radicalized. If you don't have Pokemon cards, you're fine. Why does Gen X get nothing? I'm joking that they get nothing, but I just mean that because there's such a boom of millennials, millennial is the most common voter right now. It's more likely to be more
Shit,
millennial
that's me?
politicians than there is Gen X ones. Gen Z's got, it doesn't show Gen Z on here, but they're pretty, there's a good amount of them too. But I do think that Gen Z plus millennials could actually make a difference. Even if they voted in their own interest, that would be incredible because that would just pull some of the wealth that's all concentrated with the boomers out to society. That would just be good. And because millennials are less likely to have a fucking home, they might vote for things that build more homes.
Yeah, crazy, right?
Gen Z's?
We might vote for shit where it's like,
yeah,
yo,
millennial era.
people should be able to live.
Die. Damn, I
And we're just like, what? What do you mean that's a crazy idea? Why did nobody think of this while the boomers were still here?
And luxury inflation.
How did we never just think that people should be able to live?
Stocks are doing quite well right now. I mean, people are all in, bro. Robinhood and zero commission trading changed the game. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it. Speaking of Gen Z being financially savvy, percentage of buy now, pay later users who've paid late on their loan.
Don't let people know that we're not actually meant to be a fucking bipartisan political system, and there was actually supposed to be more than two parties.
55% of Gen Z who use BNPL, baby boomers, their Klarna game's incredible. Their Klarna game's incredible. They don't pay late, probably because they have all the fucking money. They don't even need to be using it.
Right?
Millennials
What
not far
fucking
behind that,
money?
nearly 50%. Dude, this is so bad. I can't stress enough. This BNPL is an epidemic, bro. People are paying late consistently. Healthy economy, that's what they tell me. That's what they fucking tell me. Banks are coming after BNPL. I know, because they're recognizing it's a fucking scam. I mean, it's like it's a credit risk. They're just not going to get the money back. People aren't able to pay. But I don't think they're too big to fail. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll be proven wrong. But I think BNPL is just a bad business. Like, are we really going to bail out a Swedish company named Klarna? I don't think so. They're just not getting paid back for all the debt they're leaving out. Actually, retail's not as bad.
Sucks for them.
Retail activity as a
Shit, time to go all in on BNPL.
So before the pandemic,
Just
retail was about
let them get
9-10% of the
fucked.
market. In 2021, the height
Home
of the
collect,
NFT bubble
motherfucker. I don't got
and
shit.
GameStop craze and everything, it hit 26%, which is shockingly high. Then it was down for a bit, but now we're kind of back. We're definitely in like 2021 vibes era. People are definitely gambling. They're definitely on. What does this mean? This is basically the amount regular people are trading. This is a good proxy for, are your friends trading stocks on Robinhood? The higher this number is, the more likely that is. I thought retail meant like Old Navy. No, retail means like non-professional traders. Is it good or bad? In my sense, it's bad. If you're a retail person, you're not like part of the market. You should just
Shit, I'm about
buy
to
and
boot up
hold
CS and start gambling on knives. BNPL, get me out of here.
Lose. Retail traders almost
Pay later. Wink, wink.
Money. Yeah, it's dumb money. So the higher this goes, you know, it's bubbly. That's all I'll say. It's bubbly. Not for you, except for my chat though. They're all savvy. They got it figured out. Did you see the poly market on the Democratic presidential nominee? A little early for this, but let's take a gander. Let's take a squeak at this. Right now, the leader by 4% is Prage Biden. We all just Prage one more shot for Joe Biden. I just feel like it's so f***ed up that he doesn't get one more shot. Come on, bro. He's young. He's scrappy. Gavin,
Yeah, dude, he's so young.
My close personal friend, a man who calls on me when he needs advice, is at 21%. AOC right behind it, 17%.
That's
Buttigieg,
actually kind of
aka
crazy that
Buttigieg,
Newsom is up there.
13%, and Josh Shapiro 6.6%. This is this is going to change so dramatically.
Yeah, it's going to be so dramatically changed, but
So this
that's
is kind of too early to
interesting.
call. In fact, if there was like you could bet the field, I would probably take it. I would make a long shot bet it's nobody on this list. Stephen A. Smith? Stephen A. Smith would be horrendous president. I gotta say it early, I gotta say it often. Stephen A. Smith
Yeah,
would be a
basically.
horrendous president. Would
My
be a
parents fucking
truly,
hate him so
truly
much.
terrible president. And also
They're like the
prominent in
blind
a
Trump
concentration camp or
supporters.
something, so he's funny like Trump, so good enough. That's America's #1 bar. Also, I don't really care about your politics. You just better be funny up there. I'd have a beer with him. Would you? I think a beer with Stephen A. Smith wouldn't even be that fun. Chris Pratt, let's go. Make America great
Let's
again.
go.
I think Chris Pratt should run for president of Italy, prime minister of Italy, because he's a true Italian. I think he should run with the Mario accent. And then once he wins that, he can reestablish American-Italian relations. Yeah, then Japan. He should go to Italy, win there, then go to Japan, win there. We just send Chris Pratt on a tour around the world, winning in different elections and reuniting with America. Our alliances. Call me Big A the way I'm single-handedly stopping the Epstein files from being released. What? Why would you call yourself Big A for that?
Yeah, we need Doug Bowser from Nintendo of America.
Stopping the Epstein files from being released. As in everybody, the Democrats, the Republicans, Trump, MAGA, they all actually want it released, and I'm the one stopping it.
I mean, Nintendo could probably buy them all out, to be fair. She died for a Nintendo Wii. Oh, that's the hold your Wii for a Wii shit, wasn't it? Seen that shit a billion times. Yo, eat elemental magnesium?
So
All
the
right.
words reduced iron on an ingredient label mean food grade iron shavings. This is entirely fine because your stomach is full of hydrochloric acid. Peep it. Iron metal, iron filings, and stomach acid. Pretty safe reaction, pretty tame, fine for your stomach. So we add bits of iron metal to foods like breakfast cereals.
Gotta grind it up real good though if you want to get it out.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Nice little wad of iron right there. Look at that. You can eat that. That came out of some cereal. But magnesium is another metal pretty famous for being super important in your diet. In fact, you actually need more magnesium per day than you do iron. but you're not
Yeah, I
going
might
to
get none of
find
it.
reduced magnesium on any ingredient labels. And that has a lot to do with the fact that magnesium reacts way too aggressively with hydrochloric acid, and you just don't really want that reaction in your stomach. It'll react with citric acid, lemon juice, even just like dilute vinegar, and generate hydrogen gas in the process, which, if you didn't know, is flammable. In fact, if you added it to the food in the same way that we add iron to food, the food might catch fire from the magnesium filings reacting with water and carbon dioxide just in the air. Iron, safe to eat. Magnesium, not safe to eat. See, the words reduced iron on an...
True.
Ask 25 black people. Name a black superhero who doesn't have the word black in it or an electric-based power.
Fuck. Fuck. I heard the first part and I was like, oh shit, that's easy. And then I heard the second part. Fuck.
Oh, no.
Is that possible?
I'm going
Shining. Or an electric based power. Yeah, come on, dude. What do you have now? Guess what? Sword.
Cyborg.
Cyborg. Cyborg, yeah.
Not having an electric-based power.
Wait, that doesn't count?
That's not electric base.
He is a computer, sir. What you got for me?
I'm going with Spawn.
Spawn? Not a serious.
What the
What?
fuck? Miles Morales. He has an electric based power. Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
fuck out of here, Shining.
Have an electric-based power.
He has electric based powers. Get out of here.
Blankman.
No.
Yo, what the fuck? Nah, son. Nah, yo, it ain't 5 of them.
I think Cyborg counts, personally.
War Machine.
What?
He's a machine. I guess he's got a...
Oh, that's because it's not enough people.
I swear to
Right,
God,
okay.
This does not count. I'm saying Storm because her power is weather. That's all.
Storm does not fucking count.
Yeah, bro. What if she uses wind? Shuri? Hell no, she's the Black Panther, nigga.
Black?
There will be 0 points.
Holy shit. But she has powers that are electrical in nature.
Name a black superhero who doesn't have the word black in it.
I still think War Machine, Spawn, Frozone,
Okay.
Number 4.
Blade. Blade count?
All right. This is a little embarrassing.
Luke Cage.
Okay, all right, nigga.
Number 2. Sam Wilson.
Who?
Captain America.
Wait, there's a black Captain America now? Huh?
He's black than America. Nah, fuck that.
Number 1.
Yeah, Green Lantern. Yeah.
You guys should be a goddamn shame to your goddamn self. You asked 25.
That's insane, dude.
Here's some.
That's fucking wild. Oh shit, now I'm getting fucking Quokka videos. Why is it yapping at me? Do the Japanese like the Quokkas? When are we getting a Quokka girl anime? Fuck cat girls, give us Quokka girls. Little fucking rodentia kangaroos. Steel. That looks a lot like Thor. Looks a lot like Thor to me. That's literally Thor in a Superman cosplay.
is Anastasia Grishman,
The shit
a
on
Russian
us,
gamer,
fucking-
model, and tattoo artist who looked full of life. However,
She dead.
behind the screen, well, let's just say that things were a little different. And this is Anna Lejkovic. On Instagram, she appeared to be stylish, successful, and living her best life. But what you're seeing here, that polished, curated version of herself, was actually nothing more than a carefully crafted illusion. As you will see through these two stories, the reality behind these influencers is not actually glamorous. In fact, it's grotesque. Welcome or welcome back to Coffee.
People lie on social media? They would never. Man, who misses the old days? I've been rewatching a lot of fucking old Franku videos lately. So I'm getting it more and more on my feed again. No, I still find this shit hilarious. I don't think there's a single cringe thing about fucking Franku videos. I think there's still... I think as a whole, they are still internet gold.
That's a lot of fan mail. Thanks, overpriced Apple computer that'll probably die in 4 years.
Everybody loves you, Frank. Everybody loves you, Frank. Everybody loves you, Frank. Everybody loves you, Frank. Loves you, Frank. I want to be loved. Everybody loves you, Frank.
Hey guys, it's your boy Papa Franku. Don't mind the bandage here. Papa had a little bit of a tumble.
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
Everybody loves me, you know. I feel like everyone is just so nice all the time that everyone should be inspired by these words of encouragement that I'm gonna show you today. And you know, we got a lot to cover today, so let's kind of ease into it with some of the nicer comments I got. Let's go. This dude's a virgin. You sound like a faggot. Wow. What a fucking faggot. Unfunny Jew. I hate you, fucking Jap.
I miss the old internet.
Question. Is Filthy Frank autistic?
When all this shit was just normal to say.
Frank, you are not funny. Stop trying to be a comedian.
These videos are stupid.
Your life is crap. Idea for a video. Straight up just delete your shitty channel and kill yourself on Google Hangout. A real hangout. Buy a rope.
Yep.
You guys think you're slick, huh? You guys think that's gonna get me? If you think a couple insults are gonna hurt me, oh boy, you're wrong. I am the angriest man on the internet. I got some thick skin, boy.
When the first reaction was 1v1 me Rust, snipers only in Modern Warfare 2, bitch.
Don't even make me blink. Why don't you shut up? You have a weird voice, so what the? that was a pretty good one. He sure got me. He sure got me. Jordan Billy McFly Farrell says first time having sex was like my first time riding a bike. My dad was holding me from behind. Okay, yeah. Thanks for the words of encouragement, bud. Really appreciate it. Fatkiller1000 says, I don't mean to play devil's advocate, and I love this song, but aren't you single? And haven't you been single since the first day of your channel? I mean, shit. All I ever see is you and your friends. Sometimes my friends tell me that they think you're homosexual. Homosexual. Get out of here. I'm just saying that ain't true. I mean, if you're a longtime fan, you know that
right.
I've had plenty of women in my videos. So you best be shutting the fuck up.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
You ain't paying me shit, you broke ass nigga.
You're probably the only person who thinks that anyway. Is Filthy Frank gay? He always hangs around guys and buff muscly white guy. Those are some nice muscles, man. Juan Flores says, why did you block me on Twitter? Jeff Enro says, at the children's hospital in my area, they have original PlayStation 1s with Spyro on them. I want to be dying so I can go and play Spyro now. Looks like the Make-A-Wish Foundation really stepped its game up. This guy says,
Right?
Dude, stop filming old people. Not cool, man. Looks like Mr. Moral Man has come to pay us a visit. So you know what, Mr. Moral Man? Just for you, I went outside and I filmed old people.
I am so dumb.
Go get kids. Go get kids.
Video games.
This is the prequel to Dracula Flow, 10 years ago.
Oh no, not one of these again. Okay, well, damn, I want to stab you with my sword from Sword Art Online. The reason kids are taught to stay away from strangers are because of people like you. Being a weeaboo is better than being someone with enough of a life to spend time hating on them. How open-minded that you don't accept people for what they like, who they want to be, and what character they do.
And what character they want to be? Oh
What the
no.
hell you're saying? Now, Brazzers says we also eat ass, Filthy Frank. What can I say, guys? It's a disease, you know. You know, I'd really like to take this moment now that we're on this topic to where's my fucking premium membership, bitch? What the hell? Says I masturbate dead pictures of women. I'm the most fucked up in this comment section.
Mouse?
Hashtag mouse. Whoa, whoa, watch out, guys. This guy is edgy. Edgy as shit. Straight out of the kitchen cabinet. Ready to cut into some SJW tenderloins. This is the type of kid that tries to offend people in the comment sections with black jokes, and his mom calls him down for dinner. Son, we're having your favorite tonight, tater tots. Oh boy, tater tots, you better run down those carpeted stairs. Sebastian Barbara says, switch the
Yeah,
boy
SJW
to
is dead
easier to
now.
explain.
It's crazy.
Hilarious and original. Hilarious and original. Hilarious and original. Hilarious and hilarious and original.
Fuck, I'm gonna get kicked out of this place again. Hello?
Hello?
What? No?
Yeah, DEI are woke.
No English. Sorry, no English. No English. No, sir. White Dad says, you are so ugly, I bet you can't take a selfie and be proud. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Hashtag no filter. How you like that, boy? Hey, Frank, I like you and all, but this shit ain't cool, man. This is animal cruelty at best, and you make a joke about this? Oh, hell no, bro. Even for you, that's low. I'm disappointed in you, man.
I want him to pull out the
Dude, I
hamster.
literally gave a mouse
Oh.
CPR. I love animals. What are you, my dad? This guy says, Frank, your fan base is ruining this show. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Overpriced Mac computer. Why do people hate me so much?
Do not worry, Frank. Love is merely a social construct. With the average human lifespan being roughly 70, you only have to endure another 50 years of excruciatingly unforgivable pain. Everything is temporary.
It's true.
Your life does not matter, and these comments do not matter. Everything is temporary. Everything will eventually rot away, as long as the factor of time continues to be the apex predator of the universe. The inevitable decay of all pain and memory is unstoppable. In fact, you could stop the pain at this very moment by putting the bullet straight through your head. Being a robot, I will never die, and I will never be able to experience the sweet release of death. Frank, the world is a lie. Existence is a lie. There is only pain and darkness beyond this point. End it now, while you still can. I love you. I love you so
Dude,
much.
is there like a setting that can turn this creepy shit off? This is like, you're like a real fucking buzzkill. Now it's time to play our favorite game. Would you rather? I asked the fans to participate in this game. Oh boy, can't wait. Finally something positive, huh? Let's check it out. Luke Jones says, would you rather hang yourself or just keep going on with your pathetic life? Oh, okay. Would you rather get laid or be Filthy Frank? Okay. Would you rather have terminal cancer or watch a Filthy Frank video? Would you rather watch Filthy Frank or kill yourself? Why don't we move to the next question that I asked? Maybe it's a little better. I asked the fans, the Filthy Frank show is comparable to, and let's take a look at the answers. Freddie Schaefer's, oh, okay. All right. Looks like we're not gonna get very far here either. Jason Walsh says when you
Holy shit, 9/11 memes. It's been so long.
and they walk around knowing there's scum in their ear, but no one else does. And it got 111 likes. Nina Charuza just posted a picture of someone squeezing a lemon onto on a burn. Alexander Woodman says that little piece of shit that sticks to your ass after you wipe. Okay. And Caitlin Lee says
Magnus?
probably the most accurate out of all these, death. Christian Walter says, looks like your trip to Flavor Town is over. Now says, why was Hitler the greatest leader of all time? I wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know. There's a picture of him with a present. Samuel says, when the teacher roasts you, but she doesn't know you got an M9 in your backpack. All right, Samuel, thank you for sharing that with us. Anne-Marie Green says, what the fuck goes through your mind when you think of an episode? Yeah, hopefully a bullet.
Do it. Do it, Frank. Take me with you. We can leave together. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
I think 9/11 memes were always funny.
It's Filthy Frank, motherfucker. It's Filthy Frank, bitch. Let's get some pussy tonight.
Man, I miss this shit. All right, I remember fucking.
Is and it's I'm looking at my Pokemon Go app, and you can
When
see
every white person just drops the N-word so hard.
you can see
just
up here the
cause.
gym, which is my local gym. It's got a fucking bunch of petals around it. It means someone's placed a lure there, and it's pissing down with rain outside, and we're just about to go there anyway. So it means there's some dude up there parked in his car who's put a lure there, who's playing Pokemon Go. So we're gonna go up there and we're gonna check it out because I want to take this gym over anyway. It's this guy who's placed a lure. His name is
It's car.
So we're gonna go fucking.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go fight this nigga. We're in the middle of basically a storm.
Oh, wait, just straight says no.
There's no
Fuck.
houses up there, so this guy has to be actually parked there.
And you can't even tell if it was an A or an R because he's Australian.
So,
what a fucking loser.
It's gonna be weird. I mean, if we actually see a dude there, I don't know.
Do you think he's a pedophile?
It could be, dude. We might get molested. Let's literally this way, and that's it. This could be him coming back down. He could be leaving the gym.
Breaking. U.S. tensions rise as they respond to attacks from Israel. World War III trending globally.
Oh, hell no! The draft? Again? Y'all got the nerve to talk about conscription like I ain't already fighting for my life. I'm just trying to afford a bag of hot Cheetos. I refuse. I respectfully decline. I'm not going. Hold up. Let me make this clear. There is no official draft right now. War has not been declared. And even if it was, the chances of a draft actually happening are pretty low. But if this whole mess turns into some multi-theater, globe-spanning, endgame type conflict and a draft somehow gets pushed by Congress, I'm pulling out all the disabilities and all the tricks. My knee don't bend right. I got flat feet. I got anxiety, IBS, PTSD, an allergy to being outside. If all else fails, you can go ahead and arrest me. Hey, I'll do those 5 years in jail. I'll eat ramen, play Uno, and get real swole. In fact, I know I'm not the only one that feels this way. We'll flood the system. They can't arrest all of us or process all them court cases at once. Them jails gonna be too overcrowded. What they gonna do? Suspend my license and passport? Okay. Hello, Uber? Deny federal benefits? Psh, screw student loans anyways. I didn't want that shit. What else? Reduce the age to enlist? Wait. But bruh, ain't it crazy how the second millennials and Gen Z finally get our turn out of adulthood? We get hit with back-to-back world-ending plot lines? Are you serious? First, it was the US versus Russia. Now it's the US versus Iran. Israel versus Iran. And guess who they want to throw in the middle again? Me! The fuck I gotta do with it? I don't even know how to spell Netanyahu without autocorrect. Why are these old-ass bottom burpers always pulling regular broke-ass civilians into international beef? You got billion-trillion-dollar governments throwing tantrums like 12-year-olds on Roblox. And the next thing you know, I'm in a flak jacket holding a gun like this. Last time I checked, I didn't start no war. Why the hell would I fight a war that got nothing to do with me? I didn't sign no treaty. I didn't slap nobody mama. I don't got no beef with Israel or Iran. I got beef with these fake-ass HR recruiters rejecting my job applications. You expect me to travel 6,000 miles to
feel
play
that.
laser tag with a real gun? Over what? Somebody else's beef?
No.
Why the hell should I fight a war that don't involve us? I ain't never bombed nobody. The only thing I ever launched was this damn YouTube channel. Subscribe, please. These old motherfuckers fighting over land, oil, airspace, you name it. Meanwhile, I'm fighting bacteria as I spend $100 on 10 items at Walmart. Who got time for geopolitics when I'm over here negotiating with a self-checkout machine like it's a hostage situation? Here's a suggestion. Why don't y'all two lunatics just throw hands? Put Netanyahu and Ayatollah in the steel cage match.
It's so true. It'd be so much easier that way.
Y'all got all the smoke, all the energy, all the suits, talking the most shit to each other, then send us broke common folk to fight a battle we don't instigate. Bitch, y'all go to the front line, trying to send us struggling people to the trenches. Motherfucker, I'm already in the trenches. I can't put my goddamn degree to use because I can't get hired. I'm fighting for job interviews. I'm trying to schedule a dentist appointment with no insurance and decide between rent or ramen. And now y'all want to add missiles to my to-do list? This ain't Mission Impossible. This mission insufferable. Ain't no Tom Cruise in this body. I'm more like Tom Confused. Lord, please help. Lord, please deliver us from this nightmare.
Isn't it Kim Jong-un? Wasn't Kim Jong-il the previous? I don't remember.
You don't even serve me. Y'all want me to die for a country that won't even let me renew my license without a light bill, a DNA sample, and a referral from the governor?
It's so fucking real.
No. I could chip a tooth in battle, and then I'm gonna have to start a GoFundMe just to chew again. Fuck out of my face with that. Don't let them try to swindle you with that. You'll get college paid for. Bullshit. What if I hate school, huh? What if I get murked in action? Am I supposed to earn a posthumous degree in getting blown the fuck up? Now let me be clear on one thing. Salute to the real ones. To every single veteran who actually served, I got nothing but respect for you. Y'all did what most of us couldn't, what most of us wouldn't do. You didn't even have to, but you did it anyways. And this country owes you a lot more than a free meal at Applebee's and some faded ass bumper sticker.
True.
You guys deserve peace. You guys deserve support. You deserve better than this repeated cycle of dumbass wars started by dumbass men who never faced any consequences. And you damn sure don't deserve to watch the next generation walk into the same mess. Because this right here, this is desperation. Trying to draft a new generation when morale is in the fucking sewer.
That's way too fucking real.
We're broke. We're trauma bonded with our coworkers over how bad life got post 2020. Y'all told us things would get better. Instead, we got AI stealing jobs, $9 grapes, rent priced like mortgages, and the IRS doing backflips to find our last 50 motherfucking dollars. And then y'all got the bald nerve, Botox laced political scam and audacity to act like folks should just strap up and go die in a motherfucking desert? Bitch, even our standard of living is on life support. Folks are out here with broken backs and broken spirits. Why would people want to fight for a country that keeps lying to its people every other week? It's always us, the regular folks, who gotta carry the weight of rich people's temper tantrums. These crusty ass politicians argue over pipelines, border zones, and then when shit starts getting wicked, they start saying, let's draft Jamal from TikTok. Although he seems physically unfit and emotionally unstable, send him! You can go fight, you decrepit bag of bones. Y'all got all this ego, all these shiny bald ass heads, and army medals. This shit don't make any damn sense. To top it all off, all these mega rich bastards are building doomsday bunkers under Colorado with hydroponic lettuce to be shielded from this catastrophe while the rest of us populate the ground with our ashes. Oh, I see what it is. It's a global group project. And now the US trying to assign me the part where I run through the gunfire. Nope. I'm the guy who ain't show up. Motherfuckers out here talking about war like they don't already have people on the battlefield every damn day. We fight rent, credit scores, gas prices, racism, anxiety, etc. Y'all wanna add grenades to that too? Motherfucker, I can't even afford a therapist. What am I gonna do after I come back home with PTSD trying to understand the point of this battle? And that's if I make it home. Y'all wanna start World War III? Go ahead. But I already got my war. It's called life. Every day I wake up and go to battle with inflation. You think I'm gonna fight a war overseas when I'm losing the war at Kroger? I'm in the battle of unemployment. I'm battling microplastics that invaded my nuts after being fed all this FDA-approved bullshit. We're facing the war on rent, the great mental depression. The list goes on. We're not unpatriotic. We're just tired of being used up and being put last, bro. Tired of old men starting wars and young people being the ones sent to clean up the blood. So draft me if you want to, but just know, I ain't dying for you fuck-ass old devils with small country wealth and god complexes. Kiss the crack of my broke, overworked, underpaid black ass. I am everyone, I am nobody, and I am gone.
It's true. Yeah, we watched it the other day, both of them. Why am I getting? What the fuck is this? Yeah, I have. Just watched the latest fucking audio combat. Holy fuck. Yeah, the pipe one was fucking great. Holy fuck. Holy shit. どれどれ? That's the fucking classic. For the read, Sora. The stream. Would you come back to Uma? The realness. Is there any shortcut? There might be. I don't know, usually that shit just pop up. Shit. Trying to watch real horse racing. Yeah, there's Uma Musume in Mario Kart World. Dog, I'm literally... Well, I fucking saw a fucking Sajam video actually about it. He had the same fucking thought I did, dude. Hold up. Fuck. Can I find it? Shit, it's gonna be so fucking long. But he was talking about fucking how we're gonna see like end of Evo this year. Top 3 Street Fighter 6 and fucking Evo main stage is gonna go up and fucking perform a dance and song and shit. It's fucking Uma Musume. I don't even know where the fuck that would be. I think it could actually happen with like Grand Blue just because of side games, but...
Alright guys, is it time? This is where you hit the old dusty trail. We're gonna be all hitting the dusty trail. Who's gonna steal all my money? It's like when you recruit. God.
I don't want to go through a fucking whole like hour-ass long VOD. Dog, what do you mean even Sajam? Sajam was on that shit before Northern Lion. Damn, dude, 100th Aniv. Yeah, Uma got everyone. People who you didn't think would ever get hit by Uma got hit by Uma. I knew Uma would be big when it finally came to global, but I didn't think Uma would be as like big of a hit as it actually is. Like, I thought it would be pretty big, but it's pretty fucking dominant. Way more than I thought it would be.
They're set. Group 1 racing, the Tenno show forward away and the favourite commence well. Going
Shit.
forward as well with Head and Tour. Up the inside, Arata shows some speed with Sunrise Earth. Kicking up on the inside, Jean Kazum of Minor Emperor goes on. Then the favourite headed tour on its outside, Limit Master. Haitono Fukanosuke is in behind them.
I mean, I knew it was gonna be big. Like, I didn't think there was like any question about it, because it's basically just Idolmaster Cinderella Girls but horses. But I didn't think it would pop for the casuals. Yeah, like the weebs, hell yeah. Uma was gonna blow up for the Western like weebs and shit. But I didn't think fucking NL, Sajam, normie ass motherfuckers who aren't some level of like weeb would fucking just be in on that shit.
The favourite's got the run of the race back on the fence in Heaven Tour. In behind is Limit Master, then Chevalier Rose. Blow the horn the rail. Out wide is Shonan the Putter coming on. Well back is Warp Speed with Chevalier Rose, as I mentioned. Second last at the moment is Justin Palace. They go past with just over a 101.
Damn, you think Justin Palace is gonna come back?
1,000 meters, where Jean Kazuma leads them along from Predaria. Minor Emperor in third, Arata fourth, and then comes Sunrise Earth, followed by Hidden Tour. Haitono Fukanosuke, wider out is Shonan the Putter on a limb. Back to the inside is Blow the Horn, followed by Limit Master, then Chevalier Rose, followed by Justin Palace, Warp Speed, Wind Earthfog, and Byzantine Dream is still at the tail of the field. So bookends the colours as Jean Kazuma leads the way from going up a little closer, Minor Emperor. Well held together is Predaria. Sunrise Earth stretches out into fourth position. Then comes Arata under a little bit of pressure already. Then Haitono Fukanosuke. Heading towards had a real soft run on the fence. Then comes Shonan the Putter. Blow the horn well back midfield, a little bit worse with Chevalier Rose, Limit Master.
Damn, they're fighting for first.
Palace starting to click up, followed by Byzantine Dream moving forward. Willie Elfog second last.
He's on the outside though.
They click up the hill and it's still in front now. Minor Emperor gone past Jean Kazuma.
I mean, remember, this is a long race. Was it 3,200 meters?
And there goes Justin Palace swooping around the outside. He starts to take off on Hidden Tour. It goes with Shonan the Putter. Blow the Horn starts to chime in as well with Chevalier Rose going back Arata and Jean Kazuma. Byzantine Dream comes on. Limit Master and Warp Speed in the tail.
Oh shit, let's go, Justin! Quite literally.
Justin Palace out wide has started to scream into the race. Shonan the Putter and Hidden Tour is
Here it comes.
They swing for home with a roar of the crowd in the Tenno show. Down the middle, it's Sunrise Earth. Here comes Shonan the Putter. Under pressure, it's running on now. Hidden Tour. Just in behind them is Justin Palace and can't come on. And now Byzantine Dream climbs in with Hidden Tour in front.
Oh shit.
Byzantine Dream is finishing strongly with Understacker. Damien Lane, Understacker. Damien Lane, the inside. Hidden Tour, they hit the line. Damien Lane, Hidden Tour takes it out. Byzantine Dream in for second. Shonan the Putter for third.
Yeah. Bro, Marzinski drives a car, dude. Chill out. I don't know if she'd like that. Yeah. Damn, dude.
Melee set is about to occur. Logan is playing Unsure for 17th place at a tournament named I Dare You. Before game 1, the two take turns banning stages, as is custom for both players to do in a tournament set. They strike to Fountain Dreams, a fairly common neutral stage for Fox versus Marth. Unsure blinks at the screen.
No, Shining, that's Super Creek. You gotta get it right. Shit, where is it? I gotta find it now. Look at this shit, dude. Horse girls want one thing and one thing only. And it's disgusting.
He is, appropriately, unsure about what's happening. Logan clarifies, he's forfeiting the first game to Unsure because he hates the stage's randomly moving platforms and thinks it shouldn't be legal. Why didn't Logan ban it instead? Who knows, dude? This whole crusade happens.
Does anyone like FOD?
Outside top 8. It happens off stream with no one watching and nothing of consequence comes out of it. In fact, Logan doesn't even win the set. His protest is a total failure. An utterly pointless, futile battle to change something as fundamental to Melee as its tournament stage list. But it makes
I mean, I
me wonder,
actually do like Fountain of
what
Dreams.
exactly happened to all the other stages? How exactly did we arrive at the current tournament stage list? As it turns out, what we know and love today was the product of dozens of Logans protesting over the course of 20 years, each way.
Like, we're talking about actual stages, like Melee legal stages. Pokemon Stadium needs to go. I hate that shit. Straight up. Dreamland, pretty ass.
There's 29 stages in Super Smash Bros.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Dreamland and Pokemon Stadium need to go, personally.
The reason for this is simple. All the other ones are awful. However, figuring out why they're awful is a longer process than you might think.
Did it
Most
actually get
traditional
banned?
fighting games have close
Yeah.
combat multiplayer on stages with fixed boundaries. There's exceptions to the rule where the corner walls.
Back in
break,
my day,
but
Stadium
broadly
wasn't
speaking,
banned.
Stages and traditional fighters are made
They're all variations of Final Destination or fucking Battlefield. Just play those two.
Okay, so it's pretty clear why Hyrule Temple is banned. But for other stages,
Because Hyrule Temple is way too fucking cool to be played on.
any other fighting game, Melee's environments shape the game as much as the characters themselves. Think of stages like extreme tennis courts. Some stages are small, some stages are big, and some stages are like playing out in the bay or whatever. Just like how you wouldn't play the French Open in snow, you wouldn't want to play Grand Finals on Icicle Mountain. The earliest documented national rule set came out in 2004. It was made by the Melee Backroom, an exclusive group of community leaders who made the first tier list. They developed the idea of neutral starters and counter picks. Neutral starters were available to pick at the beginning of a set because they were more balanced. After game 1, the loser can pick any neutral stage, or they have the option to pick a more unbalanced stage. These are called counter picks. Counter picks are broken. Imagine you are skilled enough to take a set from
Yeah, I think most of the stages are rightfully banned. The shit's retarded. Stages are so terrible. Because it's just like fucking RNG.
In total, the first rule set had 6 neutral starters and 15 designated counter picks. Now,
I also don't really like Yoshi's story, but I can understand it being there. I just don't like it personally.
Without developer support, the existence of any standardized rule set was progress. More or less, we wanted to allow stages that we thought were fun. Most competitors don't even think about the rule set. They show up, play on the stages they're told are allowed, and have a good time. What you just watched is the last game of MLG Chicago 2005. On the surface, it doesn't really seem too memorable. Another tournament victory for Ken, the guy who already wins everything. You'd probably expect him to be content, if not kind of used to it. But underneath the glory of victory, Ken can't shake the feeling that something is wrong with competitive Melee. More specifically, its stages. Ken wants Melee to be a game where you only win by outplaying your opponent.
Same.
Not the stage. If it were up to Ken,
FD should
there'd
just be the
none
only
of this
stage.
Rainbow Cruise bullshit. One day, Ken runs a major where he shows a fresh new stage list. Here's what Ken comes up with, starting with the stages that are currently legal. And here's the stages that are currently illegal.
All of the others.
And there you have it. That's how we got to our current stage list.
I mean, honestly, I think there should be 2 stages, Battlefield and FD. That's it. I don't think there needs to be more stages.
Okay, obviously it didn't go like that. Imagine how boring this video would have been had we all listened to Ken in 2006. Yeah, we used to play on all these stages with flying cars that hit us until the best player said that was stupid. The end. Alas,
because it is
sometimes
stupid.
People aren't ready for the future. We largely dismissed Ken's crusade as him being a diva and went right back to using all those wacky stages he complained about. But over time,
Fucking F-Zero stage is so cancer.
Maybe Ken had a point. Cutting out virtually every stage of the game would be a bit much, but it's hard to deny that some of them are a little ridiculous. In the age of the MLG circuit, Melee players are taking competing more seriously than ever. Slowly but surely, the stage list evolved as we tried to create a competitive atmosphere around the game. We got rid of stages with walls because of Fox. We got rid of stages with walk-offs because of Fox. We got rid of stages with islands because of characters that could camp on them, like Fox. And we got rid of Big Blue because, honestly, just look at this shit.
Shit's ass.
It wasn't perfect.
Fuck Big Blue.
The game's been out for 5 years. We have professional sponsors, and there's no reason to shake things up more than we already have. At the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. As long as we're having fun and making sure the game feels somewhat competitive, no one is going to go out of their way to be obnoxious about the stages.
I mean, a lot of the stages are fun casually. But if we're not talking in a casual level, then like, who the fuck wants to play on this random bullshit?
With Chudat's various antics. What you may not know is that this guy was once the second best player in the world, right underneath Ken. But Chu wasn't really a rival. A rivalry implies that both players give a shit. For about a year or so, every grand finals between Ken and Chudat went like this. Hey, want to split the prize pot? Sure. Chu would then play like Game & Watch or some shit, and Ken would beat him. Chu's always been out there. He used to go Young Link or Pikachu just to annoy his opponent with a wacky counter pick. While other top players were choosing stages like Final Destination or Battlefield, Chu was more than willing to take players to Pokefloats. Yes, Pokefloats was legal. No, this is not a joke. Ken and Chu made for a funny duo at the top of the world. Where Ken presented himself as the principled, serious competitor, Chu was a weird guy trying to do the weirdest thing possible at every available moment. At MLG Chicago 2006, Chu does something incredible. He beats Ken. When the two play each other again in Grands, Chu decides that it's not the time to fool around. No Game & Watch, no Young Link. He goes Ice Climbers. And he loses with the Ice Climbers for 3 games in a row. What is Chu going to do next? He could try to defeat Ken on a stage like Final Destination again, or he could go Jungle Japes. Jungle Japes is an ungodly abomination. The little islands are easy to camp on, the water will pull you to the left if you enter it, and worst of all, there's claptraps that pop out and can kill you in a single hit. In every competitive measure,
this shit's ass.
Shouldn't be considered a legal stage. In a few years, it'll be gone from most tournaments. But in 2006, it managed to slip through the cracks.
Oh, he gets it.
Just like that, Chu is back in it. He's taken a game off the best player in the world with his secondary Fox. He is on the board. Surely, the tides will start moving in his favor. At least that's what you'd want to believe if you were a Chu fan. What actually happened was that Ken would beat him in the next game on a completely normal stage, winning the tournament. All the Jungle Japes game really amounted to was cheesing a single game in a set that Chu ultimately lost. In other words, it was a complete waste of time.
We would like to play.
Not do we.
Introducing the ultimate Wii Throwdown. Gather your friends, invite the whole family as the biggest characters in gaming history come together for the brawl to end them
Did
all.
anyone actually like Brawl before Project M?
Super Smash Brothers Brawl. Rated T for teen.
It's February 2008. There are no MLG tournaments for Melee. Brawl is about to come out. Very soon, nobody will be playing Melee anymore. We're so sure of it that we plan a last hurrah for the scene at Pound 3. Many of the best players in the world are going, but the most notable one is a 16-year-old Jigglypuff player from the West Coast.
My
Mango's
goat.
traveled all the way from California to Maryland, and this tournament has been a roller coaster for him. After early losses, he's crawled his way back to top 8, loser's side, where he has to fight Azin, the guy who won the last major. Today, stage striking involves both players banning starters one by
Yeah, I
one
never actually had a
until they're
Wii,
left with
so
a single
I
stage.
played it at like a friend's house a couple times. I never actually
Player
really
had one stage
hardcored it,
ban,
but I didn't
it was
like
for
it
the
compared to
entirety
Melee.
of a set, not just game 1.
And I look at him right in the eye and I'm like, what do you ban? And he looks at me in the eye, doesn't say anything for like 5 seconds. He goes, I banned nothing. And I'm like, that's badass.
If this set were to happen a year ago, maybe it would have gone differently. But these two understand that Melee is on its last legs. It's an unwritten code of sorts, where even the best players get that the days of high-stakes competition are over, and that we should just enjoy the good times while they last. In a way, it's beautiful. Mango and Azin split their first 2 games, and it's Azin's counterpick for the last game. Both players haven't banned a single stage. But even as Melee is winding down, Azin's still a competitor, and he'd rather win than lose. So for the last game of the set, the choice is simple. Green Greens is a mess. There's several reasons why the stage is bad for tournaments. There's falling blocks, bomb blocks, floating islands, there's apples that explode. Why do the apples explode? But you want to know an especially big problem? Check out the absurdly low ceiling. This is Jigglypuff's worst tournament legal stage. If every stage was allowed, it still might be Jigglypuff's worst stage. On top of that, Azin's playing Fox, Jigglypuff's hardest matchup. It's as close as you can get to an unwinnable counterpick among 2 top-tier characters. With playing his main out of the question, Mango counterpicks Azin, also with Fox.
We had to like move venues. You remember that?
Damn, I love the fucking 90p video. I can tell what's going on by the 3 pixels on the screen.
And I was like, I told my mom I would go to school the next day if I went. So I had to like make my flight. My flight was at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m. or something. Up until that point, I didn't care, and then I beat Azin, and then it just kept going and going. And I started beating all these good guys. I was like, yo. And then I like accidentally won. And I was like, oh, cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, a Jigglypuff Ditto. Grand Finals, last big Melee tournament.
Go for Jackson, Mango.
We have reached the end of
Right.
history, and it's Mango who walks away as Melee's final champion. What defined this end of history? A bomb block, an offstage barrel, an R-wing, and a stage where the lava launches you into the air. These blemishes of competitive Melee are as much a part of our past as anything else. Over time, we notice their ugliness, and we love them in spite of their ugliness, and it occasionally led to amazing moments. But now, the good times were behind us, and it seemed like we were all ready to move on. It's been a year and a half since Brawl came out, and against the odds, we're still playing Melee. In July 2009, we have our largest tournament ever, Genesis. Mango, Mewtwo, Hungrybox, you name a good, active player, chances are they're here. Even Armada, the best player in Europe, is coming to America for the first time. Nobody knows how good he is, and everyone wants a shot at him. Early on, Armada plays Lunan, a ranked NorCal Fox. Alright then. Where's Luna gonna go for his next game?
Yes, Tails. Bogey Blue. Evil dog of death.
And ran off.
Imagine losing on your counter pick, almost a timeout. Lim ow.
In sociology, there's a concept known as social inertia. The basic idea is that you exist inside some sort of
That
social
burger looks
space
so
with
fucking
some
good.
sets of habits and behaviors, and
I just see buns and blackness, but that shit looks so busted. I saw it like, dripping.
Different subcultures experience different rates of social inertia based on their behaviors, so some people are a lot more resistant to certain changes than others. It's easy to look back and oversimplify what actually happened, as if we suddenly woke up one day and realized that Rainbow Cruise was bad. The reality is that when community interest in competition picked up again, different groups of players resisted calls to get rid of different stages at varying rates. By the first Genesis, most tournaments had more or less cut Jungle Japes and Green Greens out of their stage list. Nobody protests because it's so rare to see a tournament match on either stage. But when we try to put Mute City on the chopping block, getting rid of it becomes a bit more complicated.
You can't tell me there's a single person who liked Mute City.
None bigger than the fact that cars can literally drive by and hit you. Today, you can't possibly look at this stage and think that it's remotely fit for competitive play. So how did Mute City last for so long? There's a very simple answer. Peach players. Mute City was an established counterpick for Peach players. When Mute City came under attack, they saw it as the fast followers conspiring to bully her out of the metagame. Surely, they said, Peach could keep Mute City if the fast followers could have their selection of Pokeflows, Corneria, really most of the remaining stages. Look, at this point, we've already gotten rid of Green Greens and Jungle Japes. It just seems too soon to cut another stage. You always had the option to ban it, or you could even pick another character. Of course, those who felt strongly about eliminating Mute City just argued on Smash boards all day. No one actually expected anything to be done about it.
Until...
Anyone who knows anything about Melee history will remember that Armada would finish in second place at Genesis. It was unfathomable. A Peach player had come all the way from Europe to beat the entire gauntlet of top players. With a bird's eye view, it's miraculous. When you look at the little secret behind his run though, it starts to make more sense. Okay, he was unstoppable in Mute City. Big whoop. But that's not the crazy part. Nor is it the fact that the only sets he lost were the ones where he didn't get to play on Mute City. The most baffling thing about Armada's Genesis run is that Mute City was banned in Europe. Mute City was so broken that an entire continent banned it. Mute City was so broken that someone who had never gone to a tournament in America could beat its best players on this stage. And before you ask, no, players didn't use their stage ban on it because then they'd have to play on Brinstar. Who wants to play on Brinstar? Shortly after Genesis, a new Melee backroom gets together to take a long, hard look at the scene. Overall, we're in a great place. People are coming back and we're having our largest tournaments. But apparently Smashers aren't too keen on playing important matches with flying cars, lasers, or fucking Seal. By the end of the year, we end up
What
with
did
a
Seal do to you,
full
buddy?
set. There's something in it for everyone. The fast followers are happy to see Mute City finally gone. The Peach players don't have to deal with Pokefloats or Corneria anymore. And just to be safe, Pokemon Stadium has moved to the Weird Kids table with all the other wacky counterpicks. After a promising year,
Yeah, we hate
it's
Stadium.
a compromise made so the scene can survive. With the biggest offenders out of the way, this is the stage list that will take us into the future.
Oh, come on.
Something crazy is happening at Revival of Melee 3. Dr. PP has just taken a set from Mewtwo King and Grand Final.
See, I'm surprised he actually went with his OG name.
Dr. PP's been getting better
Dr.
over the last
PP.
year, but he'd never beaten him before. Right now, he's one set away from the biggest win of his career.
God, such a sick combo.
After Mewtwo wins it,
Right, Falco's
Dr.
godly.
weighs his options carefully. He obviously doesn't want to go to FD. He already won on Battlefield in Dreamland. He could play on Fountain of Dreams, but he's lost there twice, and Yoshi's doesn't seem much better. That leaves Congo Jungle, Pokemon Stadium, Brinstar, and Rainbow Cruise. The choice is simple. This might seem surprising, but it wasn't the first time that PP had gone to Rainbow Cruise. This stage may as well have been his ace in the hole, a pivotal decision in winning previous sets over Kirby Kaze and Dark at the same event. So here we are, in the final game of Grand Finals in one of the biggest tournaments of the year. Dr. PP has accomplished the unthinkable, being even lamer than Mewtwo King. Try to camp
Which
him,
is crazy.
He'll shoot lasers at you. Try to approach him, he'll just jump. Anytime Mewtwo King chases him down, PP is ready to jump onto a carpet and fly away. To be fair, this is all pretty exciting. We've seen a rising star finally win his first big tournament. But even through the excitement, the cracks are showing. Is this what we want our Grand Finals to be? Is this what Melee was going to be? Wasn't this supposed to be our last stage list?
You can hear it if you go back and
Yes,
watch the
Tails.
match. When I play on Rainbow Cruise. This is the last time that stage was tournament legal, by the way, because of me.
By Genesis 2, we are so sick of talking about the stage list. We've been pushed to the
You wanna?
last resort, narrowing it down to 7.
You wanna?
Rainbow Cruise is gone,
No.
thanks to PP, and Brinstar is banned because
What are you
who wants
looking
to
at?
play on Brinstar? A quick look would make you think we did it. None of the stages can hit you with a flying car,
Or
kill you
you
with lava,
scratch your
or
butt?
blow you up with an apple. By and large, we have a bunch of grounded
can press
stages
that?
with slightly different layouts.
No.
Some are big, some are small, and some have relatively benign, predictable hazards. If you could even call them that. Here's a quick puzzle about one of them. Imagine you're playing on Congo Jungle. How do you get from here to here?
You
Given
kill
that most
yourself as
characters
how?
Can't get there with just a full hop, there's usually 2 main options. You can double jump up there and just barely make it. Or you can ride the platforms until you're high
No,
enough to
puppers.
jump there.
I still use the term
Basically,
pupper.
The stage has 2 top platforms instead of 2 side platforms, with 2 additional moving platforms in the middle. Doesn't seem like too big of a deal, does it? Remember Genesis and how Armada beat a bunch of good players on a broken counterpick? Turns
I mean, it
out
might
there
be
was another
dated,
Peach
but
player doing a lamer
fuck if
version
I
of
know.
that on the other side of the venue. In Winners Round 3, Pink Shinobi vs. Rock Croc goes to the final game. This is a big deal. Pink Shinobi is the #1 in NorCal. He's surrounded by players from his region who are in utter disbelief that he dropped a game to a Ganondorf. What's about to happen in Game 3 will be equal parts shocking and completely unsurprising. To fully appreciate it, we must understand what sort of guy Pink Shinobi was.
I think you should start us, man. Nah, just because he's going to get capped hella hard, so. Paul, I don't know what he's trying to do. Mango has the lead, so I don't know why Paul's sitting there. How's your day? What's up, Mango? What's up? Mango looking for his bag while he's getting capped in a tournament match.
Pink Shinobi may as well be a ghost. With the few data points we have today, he was only around for about 2 years before just disappearing, like a specter that haunted all of NorCal before getting bored. He left behind a completely unrivaled legacy as the wackest player in Melee's existence. Pink Shinobi not only seemed like he wasn't having fun, he made you wonder if Melee was even fun. In Game 3, Pink Shinobi will offer a challenge to Rock Croc, a slightly different variant of the same puzzle we began with. How do you hit Peach, as Ganondorf, if she hangs out up here? Rock Croc spends the whole match trying to solve this question. He's forced on the spot to invent new methods to hit Peach on this platform. He tries everything. It takes Rock Croc 5 minutes to take a single stop. Most games don't even last 5 minutes. The more the match continues, the less Pink Shinobi bothers to even try hitting him. The answer to our puzzle is that there's no answer. It was the last hidden secret about Melee's stage list, that stages could be terrible, purely by virtue of being shaped the wrong way. There's a common misconception that this match was what got the stage banned, but that's not really true. 2 years later, this stage has somehow remained legal at tournaments. We had proof that the stage could be abused, but it was only an issue in a few matchups. No one really cared, and because of that, we hadn't gotten around to banning it. Anyway, didn't Rockcroc kind of bring it on himself for playing Ganondorf in the first place? Alright, let's get back to Genesis 2. We're going to look at how many games were played in Top 64.
We're going to take a detour, and it will be a little long, but it'll be important. Just trust us on this one.
To begin the tournament, every entrant is put into a round-robin pool, and the top 4 of each pool make it to round 2 in another round-robin pool. Finish top 4 in one of those pools, and you're in Top 64. Top 64 starts with, you guessed it, a quick phase of round-robin pools to determine a final Top 32 bracket. Now, there's 8 pools of 8 players, so each pool has a total of 28 sets. It's best of 3, so before we even factor in the sets that went to Game 3, we're at a minimum of 56 games per pool. Total of 448 games so far. Pool 1 had
that's a little bit of
games. Went
games.
to Game 3, Pool 2 had 7, Pool 3 had 5, and altogether, there were 32 sets in round 3 pools that went to last game. Add 32 to the 448 we already had, and we're at 480 games before we even get to Top 32. Top 32 begins with every player and winners still best of 3. 16 sets, so that's at least 32 more games, giving us a total of 35 once we add in the 2 sets that went to Game 3. Actually, it seems like they messed up a little and played 2 best of 5 sets by accident. It's okay. We're all human. Add those in, that's 37 games in Winners Round 1, and we're at 517 already. Losers Round 1 goes swimmingly, and everyone manages to remember that it's all best of 3, and they all end 2-0, so we can add a nice round 16 to our total. Okay, 533. Between Winners and Losers Round 2, there are only 3 Game 3 sets across all 16 sets, so we have 35 more games to account for. 568 now, and while we're at it, let's quickly add the 4 2-0 sets in Losers Round 3 to get to 576. Winners Quarters time, and here's where the fun begins. Best of 5 time. 3-1, 3-2, and 2 3-0s, so we're at 591 games total. Actually, Wobbles forfeited after going down 2-0 to Hungrybox, so we're really at 590. We drop down to Losers, and it's clean sweeps across the board, 4 2-0 sets, so we're at 598. But it looks like there's still some confusion about what is best of 3 and what is best of 5, and one of those 2-0s was actually a 3-0, so let's say 599. Top 8 losers, and it looks like we still don't know what we're supposed to be doing, because we have a 2-0 and a 3-1. Alright, 605 total now. Winner semis is best of 5, and surprisingly, everyone knows it. So after a 3-1 and a 3-2, we're at 614 games. Down to losers again, 1 3-0 and 1 Game 5 sets, so 622.
Yeah, they're just playing the game, dude.
Losers, we might as well just count that quick 3-0 and loser semis to give us a nice 625 going to the top 3. Winners finals is a clean sweep, add 3 more games, 628. Time for losers finals, also a clean sweep, so 631. Except we're still at 630, just like Wobbles, Taj also forfeit after going down 0-2. Must be an Arizona thing. 1 classic Game 5 grands later, and we're at our final count.
Yeah.
635.
I remember that happening in Marvel a couple times.
Back then, Genesis used to do tiebreakers for 5th and 7th. So 2 2-0s to determine who gets 6th and 8th, and we've finally reached our real total. 639 total games played in Top 64 of the most important tournament at the time. Do you know how many of those 639 games were played on Congo Jungle?
Fuck H-Box.
Congo Jungle wasn't banned because of flying cars or exploding apples. It wasn't banned because of spaceys, floaties, or any one player in particular. It was an abusable stage, sure, and yet barely anyone wanted to play on it. Shortly after Genesis 2,
Yeah, dude, that's what
Congo
YouTube
Jungle
exists
was dropped
for.
from singles. It existed for years, solely as a doubles counterpick, as a relic of sorts. People barely knew the stage was legal, and the few players who knew it was legal either didn't care to go to it or were just messing around. Eventually, it was completely gone. In 2012, Apex would finalize the stage list we all recognize today, the once radical future that Ken had predicted back when nobody listened to him. This time, for real, Melee players have got it figured out.
Johnny Stalker, are we going to see Pluck go up 2-0? For the first time, could we see... Oh! Whoa!
Oh, I fucking hate stadiums so much.
As long as there are rules in Melee, there will be players who want them to change. Players who think that transformations and randomly moving platforms are fundamentally no different than speeding cars. But the reality is, Melee will never have a perfect tournament stage list because it was never made for serious competition. Instead, it has dedicated, passionate people collectively pushing its
No, it
boundaries,
has a perfect stage
refusing
list.
to accept that things ought to be a certain way, and
FD.
gradually figuring out what they want their game to be. Hidden under this seemingly mundane process full of pointless battles is a web of fantastic moments that brought us to where we are today. In a community where everything is done together, it's often the mundane, the freedom to choose that very mundane for ourselves, which secretly has the most compelling stories. It's every stupid hill we've ever died on, every ridiculous event
Yeah, I guess there
distilled
needs to
into
be
a
like
list of
3 stages.
20 years of deeply thinking about something almost nobody else
2
would
stages
notice
would
or
make no
even
sense
care
for
about.
counter picking and
But
stuff.
it's important to us, a history we share with each other.
So it's really FD, Battlefield, Fountain, I guess.
That's exactly what we're getting, Fish.
That's the play.
We're having a great time right now. Let me hit you with a little bit of lore here, right? I know for a fact AMSA in Japan never played on this stage of tournament because in the era that the rest of the world had Mute City legal, and that actually just, I cannot believe Yoshi died there. Japan was playing on the FD only rule set.
It was only FD.
Exactly.
It wasn't even like you had Pokemon.
Yeah, see, Japan was ahead of its time. FD only.
When I lived in Japan, and so when Japan introduced the rest of the neutral stages, they skipped the part where stages like this were legal. So AMSA has never really played on this stage in tournament.
Two-player combo.
Light shield to slide off. Okay.
Oh, this is big.
I don't know about that. Yeah. Jay.
Absolutely okay.
God, Mute City's so fucking troll.
Oh, the combo off of them. Tech, what a wall tech, but Axe with some techs of his own. Oh, dodge the cars. They both get run over.
Yeah, if S2J dodged the car, I think that would have been a knee setup, actually. Oh,
Mute City Game 5.
Even J-Moo breaking a smile right now, playing this matchup right now. This game determines like a $5,000 swing one way or the other, I feel like. Or like $3,000 or $4,000 swing one way or the other, right? That's crazy.
I could not tell you how happy I am about this.
Go ring the jab.
People played this shit for money.
Bringing up the combo.
Okay, this is on the second lap. The cars don't really kick in until the very end of this phase.
It's wild the type of shit people will play for money.
Exactly. When go kicks in. It's like messed up that I still know that.
We played too much on these stages. We played too much on these stages.
I played so much on this stage.
What? Fight. Oh no.
Hey man, what are you listening to?
I beg your pardon?
What are you listening to?
Oh, Papa Roach.
Nice man, what song?
Oh, Last Resort.
Cock
Nice,
my
man.
wife in
All right, well,
two
have a good day.
pieces.
Take care, man.
Hey man, what are you listening to?
Oh, it's Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, what episode, man?
Oh, I think it's like 2,485,000,000.
I love that episode, man.
Yeah.
All right, take care.
I did DMT 3 times in a day.
Yo, dude, what are you listening to?
What's that?
What are you listening to?
Oh, it's Vacuum Cleaner Noise Part 11, White Noise for Babies. Slaps.
For babies?
Yeah, is there something wrong with that?
What do you like?
You were never a baby at one point?
I mean,
you were just born an adult? You just had a 5 o'clock shadow when you're 23?
What do you still like breastfeed or something? Or
What does that have to do with anything? Is it showing? Dude, it's therapeutic, okay?
Is it showing?
It calms me down. It calms me down! See, dude, pretty therapeutic.
Is that a Dyson?
No, it's actually a Hoover.
Oh, okay.
All right, man, take care. The fuck are you looking at?
Hey, man, what are you listening to?
Not the fucking
What are you listening
geese.
to?
Oh,
And they deserve it.
Nice, man. What song?
Oh, last resort.
Shit.
Buck.
Right. He actually got his ass whooped right after that.
Buck. Slug.
Buck slug, buck slug.
Now for the famous ghost load. This is how I do it. I grab my buck. Actually, I'm gonna grab my slug. Push down the feeding ramp like that. Then grab your buck, put it in there, let it home. And the cherry on top, low recoil slug right here. Go ahead. Buck.
But why?
Buck. Slug. Buck. Now for the famous.
If I go to somebody's house and they ain't got no paper towels in there, and there's the decorative towels in there.
Oh no, what the fuck was this from?
Where y'all dry your hands.
I always just do this when I'm done, bro.
Oh yeah, I just
I don't violate nobody's towels like that.
No, I don't either.
No, I got my auntie one time. One holiday, she was out of pocket. It was
Bill
what
said
it
he
was.
do that at people's houses. That's out of pocket. He definitely wipe his hands off on your towels.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Dog, if people got fucking decorative towels, I ain't
Nephew
touch
out
that
there front
shit.
door. You violating, bro.
This is a weird question, but it ain't. Do y'all wash y'all hands before y'all pee? Because somebody told me I'm weird.
Yes, bro.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm like,
Yes.
everybody used to tell me like, "Nigga, you weird." I'm like, I wash my hands before I pee.
Yeah.
Then I
People
pee,
do
then
that?
I wash my hands again.
I piss outside a lot. So. That's the only time that I just don't do that, though.
I'm saying if you go to the bathroom.
In most civilized situations, my
I'm
nigga be
just
here
saying.
just pulling up.
You know what I mean? I'm an outdoorsman, so.
Yeah, you done dapped up 18 niggas, you done touched every door handle, and you gonna take that straight to your gang member. The next question is, what were you using those paper towels for? Because there's clearly toilet paper.
That's what I was trying
Sometimes. Nah, I didn't wipe my ass with a bounty. I ain't gonna sit here and act like I'm
never.
perfect.
I would never.
I didn't been to a motherfucking house party. And
You
yeah.
shit at a house party?
What? Nigga, I'm gonna go.
I'm going home,
Nigga,
bro.
I'm undefeated. This nigga talking about dinner.
Oh no.
What if I told you that there was a genre of game, I know, very hard to believe, entirely revolving around the premise of beating up random animals with comically oversized hammers and machine guns. A game genre containing incredibly complex progression that is slightly too specific at times, a wide selection of weapons ranging from the man-sized revolvers to the literal chainsaw, the ability to play as Akuma from Street Fighter for some reason,
Still
despite
the best part of
normal lack
Wilds thus far.
streets, and the capability to see the gigantic oncoming lightning Tyrannosaurus, and then decide that you want to parry it. Oh my god, free dopamine! You would probably respond with a great deal of enthusiasm, and I would probably respond by telling you that there is exactly one game series in the autism extinction genre, and I sincerely hope that your computer can actually render it. Monster Hunter Wilds Animal Cruelty Edition is a very complicated game to explain, both in a mechanical sense as well as a moral and ethical one. So I will summarize any hangups regarding the maltreatment of various vertebrates.
Yeah, I've
with the
never
assurance
seen this
that
dude's
life
shit, I
always
think.
finds a way. And so will my comically oversized gun, finding its way directly into this white devil's occipital lobe. In this game, we play as the mysterious, unthinking pestilence known as the human race, seeking out every variety of amazing and charismatic megafauna with the ultimate goal of gaining a newfound respect for the color of their insides and peacefully relocating them directly into the pit of hell where they belong. Taking place in the hostile and chaotic wasteland of the outside world, we will have to brave great fires, momentous floods, lightning storms, and an utterly insane amount of GPU load, all for the privilege of destroying the local environment.
Yeah, I've never heard of this dude. I can tell it's definitely ADHD fuel though. He's definitely got that editing style down.
Gigantic living police taser to the exploding dragon that is made out of Elmer's glue. And yes, unfortunately, I do have to be the bearer of bad news when I say that nobody cares about the story of this game because they are too busy wondering what the inside of a saltwater crocodile looks like. So I will be summarizing the entire plot of this philosophical masterpiece by saying that it is the story of Pinocchio devouring thousands of bodies so he can finally become a real boy and finally experience real pain.
No, I've never even heard of him.
He just wants to be a real boy. He just wants to live. I love killing people and eating their bodies. I'm getting a little bit theatrical here, but the game is about with random Japanese people, so let's just begin.
I don't know who this is. Let's find out. Do you see any videos that have been watched? Do you see a single video with a red line on the bottom? A single one of them? I don't. Get some house references. Oh shit, he's my goat. He gets it. That's all you had to say. What the fuck is this Metal Gear one? It requires me to look. It requires me to have eyes. Oh shit, he has a Titanfall 2 one though. I am clicking that. Oh, haunts. That works too. I saw the haunts in his fucking this video already.
Well, that's a great skill, man. You should know how weapon and god.
Marcus, please stand still. Marcus, stop. Time to leave.
Oh no, you don't.
Yeah, I leave by.
Like your entire team having to protect you at this point. Instantly. Just instantly.
The only fucking fun thing
I'm about to get crabbed.
Fuck, man.
Where's the nearest McDonald's?
That way.
I see.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah, but it's Titanfall. I had to click it.
Cool.
Hey, you motherfucker, come here. The anti-rodeo thing.
Oh my
Max,
fuck.
you can see your fucking mirage, motherfucker.
Over here.
Angry too.
No, you're gonna go chimp, Max. You're gonna go fucking chimp, man.
Okay, if you use tone, I actually want you to kill yourself right now. Go outside and go in front of the fucking car. Jump in front of the fucking car. Right now. I'm not joking. I am not joking. Use tone.
No. I'm crying. I haven't seen Max in a while.
Stop using the fucking tray tone! Stop using your fucking tray, I'm gonna slit your throat. No, I'm fucking drunk. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Fuck the Kraber, just pull out the car. This man's just me.
Fucking cry. I want to have time. I just want to have fun.
No Kraber? Okay, car.
Max, stop fucking sniping.
No.
Oh, that's why we were so bad.
Sylvie, no, I'm sorry. I apologize for liking Riamu, Sylvie. Thank you.
Who would be sorry for liking Riamu? What the fuck?
What were you waiting?
I was at the Who? Where?
Oh.
What? Joby, please land. Please land, Joby. Please. Please land. Please land. Please land. Thank you. Wait a minute. I am the one who is executed.
From the starting. So first of all, because I know it's going to be a big point of contention, yes,
I see.
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yeah, I've legit never heard of this dude.
Monsters who only play a small part in a large and delicately balanced ecosystem.
I just know of Seth.
Shaped by millions
That's
of
my
years of
YouTuber.
evolution, which
That's my boy.
unfortunately did not factor in that a bunch of random bald chimpanzees would eventually figure out how to sharpen rocks. So that situation is going to be changing soon. And if the game simply has to have monsters in it, they might as well be dead. But to peacefully relocate such charismatic megafauna onto my face, And my cock, we have to first get into the mindset of our distant ancestors and tap into man's primordial instinct to kill every single animal that is larger than ourselves. You see, humans are what we call persistence hunters, which means that we kill by running down our prey for so long, it will beg us for death. And for reference, our closest competitors in a marathon are sled dogs and a horse. We run an annual marathon against horses, and sometimes the people win. So whenever you mount your gigantic
All right.
marathon against horses, and sometimes the people win.
Oh, yeah. All right, I gotta send this to Hana. Hold up. Dai was her favorite.
So whenever you mount your gigantic bird that you cannot legally get a DUI on, I want you to think very hard about how we domesticated that shit, because it wasn't done by stopping and resting. Imagine for a moment that you are this gigantic rooster, and I am a ravenously hungry Filipino family. After a long and strenuous frontal lobotomy, you run away as far as you possibly can, with every single escape being a desperate sprint that takes the cumulative energy of 15 dead Aurochs. Meanwhile, the player is casually running an entire marathon by slamming down individual cabbages and using his sweat to radiate the heat equivalent of the fucking sun. Christ is alive on Earth and he is very hungry. And while we're on the topic of discussing biology, which this game treats as less of a suggestion and more like a restraining order, every monster in Wilds behaves and operates just like a real animal. Impressively stupid and incredibly likely to get shot by something. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Bro got hit with that Costco rotisserie chicken. Usually both at once. And just like real animals that breathe ice and have gigantic laser beams, these wonderful
Okay,
beings are
what really bothers me, I don't mind his editing style, like I'm fine with this level of ADHD. What really is pissing me off is the constant chroma shifting. Motherfucker, this video has not been in a singular, like, fucking shade known to man. It's constantly fucking color shifted.
That is a completely unrelated animal.
Like, holy shit, my eyes. What does he think this is a fucking JoJo's episode? Like, damn, dude.
Most of his tendons and probably half his skull, but by God, he is absolutely going for that shit. And honestly, at this point, I am pretty
I don't mind the rest of it, but damn, dude, that chroma shift constantly is just like, goddamn. He's actually hitting him with that yada yada daze.
You guys chill over there for now. I need to drink. I need to drink. Bro's got beef with my chronic alcoholism. Oh my god, I just killed this. It's not yours.
Wait, oh, I forgot to go. I gotta go.
we fucking did it, guys.
I can't tell if it's bird.
I want to thank everyone who gave their lives.
Wait, did they add the rainbow dye in the game yet? Is that what I saw on his fucking bird? Or was he fucking shifting that shit himself? That hurt my brain. Alright, it's green.
We fucking did it, guys.
Okay, he's shifting it.
I want to thank everyone who gave their lives to my 3 guardians.
I'm not fucking crazy.
These belligerent buffalo are also similar to their real-life counterparts in that each one has a natural habitat, 6 feet underneath the ground. With some
I don't even like the rainbow dye in Monster Hunter games, but like not having it I think is really silly. I don't know why we don't have it. It's a nice achievement for like, oh yes, I've done everything the game has to offer, technically, at this point in time.
Dude, this is like he builds like a fucking snow fort like Squidward.
Oh my fucking god, what is Squidward?
I mean, yeah, quite literally. Yeah, like, I like getting the rainbow. Like, I don't use it, but I like getting it. Yeah, like, I just enjoy getting it. Because it's something to work towards.
Congolalas be like, where are the hoes at?
I was like, oh, do every quest? Sure, alright. At least there's something for it.
No hoes here.
No, don't hurt him. He's just a boy. Leave him alone.
I mean, I don't even wear it. I just get it. For my own satisfaction, my personal satisfaction of just doing it.
Look how big he is. Look how big he is.
Why is he so... Oh my god. Dude, he's getting mocked. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. I'm really glad we can include a cock size comparison in this video. But on the subject of extremely funny animal abuse, you will notice that this game has a distinct lack of health bars. Because the main way of keeping tabs on our prey is by judging how many times they have tried to escape us. And
no, I think I'm not a loot whore. I just like...
Oh my god, left wing destroyed.
Not even achievements, what am I thinking?
Ben Shapiro just...
I don't really care about the loot. I don't care about the achievements. I care about the rarity of whatever it is, or like how long it would take to get something. If I mean, yeah, obviously progression, but like the longer something takes to get, like the more bullshit I have to go through. Yeah, it's just satisfying getting something that took, you know, a longer period of time or a lot more bullshit to get. And it's just like, ah, yes, I feel satisfied that I actually like got this, even if I don't even fucking use it. Yeah, it's like a trophy. Not a participation trophy, but like an actual trophy.
Just getting on an airplane and screaming left wing destroyed and the fucking plane crashes. If the pilot doesn't show me his pronouns, I'm jumping off that fucking plane. Slowly and painfully torturing them to death over 20 miles until you decide to put them out of their misery. And those are the lucky ones. Because optionally, capturing the monsters for later use in my circus will always give us more body parts than
I like how you're just
them,
on YouTube now.
but not limited to
Even
their
without
skulls and
ads.
limbs. The only logical conclusion being that every time we capture a monster, we are literally disassembling them. And the smarter the animal, the greater the agony it can feel when I capture its heart from its still living body. Do
Oh,
you
true,
know
you
how
are
much
number
oil
one on
you can produce
YouTube.
by pressing an Anjanath together? So aside from just the raw thrill of putting a living being through the process of sustained simian suffering, why do we even bother hunting the monsters? And what is there to gain besides the continued operation of my Chinese wet market? The answer, of course, is their skin. I promise I am going somewhere with this. Apes are like the uncanny valley of animals.
Oh, yeah.
You rip their skulls out and wear them, Max?
Yes? I'm gonna fucking traumatize a child next Halloween. I'm gonna run up to them with this mask and be like, your mom is dead, you're in hell, your mom is dead, you're in hell. You see, the basic gameplay loop of Angry Birds is essentially to find new and amazing animals to turn inside out, and then fashioning yourself the perfect drip out of their intestines. Then use those intestines to hunt bigger and better monsters so we can further contribute to the endangered species list. Imagine for a moment that you and your friends are trying to build you a level 1 talisman of mushroom consumption, so you go and kill the giant farting monkey to put his teeth in it. When your friend tells you that he needs to build a rarity 6 Rathian bow, so he can later construct his level 8 Goo Goo Magaga dragon penetrator. So you go and kill both genders of that monster, and then another friend is like, hey, can we fuck up the lightning T-Rex while we're at it? I need to specifically cut out his nose bone 4 times to construct my Guardian Fulgur Anjanath Beta helmet. That way I can sync it with the skill I got from farming the cracked out nuclear dragon 30 times in a row. So you do that, and then the previous friend just goes like, never mind guys, we need to kill the evil ass metal lizard for my second hunting horn called Precipice Covira, so I can spend a grand total of 60 more seconds every hunt combining that with the fucking war bongos. And after about 40 more hours of this, you are officially fighting God, and you have every single hunting horn known to
Non-fatalis,
mankind.
so real.
That would be the intended experience. Therefore, one of the most important customization options in Barry Potter and the Sorcerer's Gun is the construction of a meticulously crafted build, containing within it the bones of an entire ecosystem, alongside a myriad of highly useful and effective skill builds, like the fast food build, the eating less build, the eating for free build, the grilling build. I don't know why so many of these are related to eating. The resistance
We
to
hungry out
foraging
here.
build, the shooting people build, just in case you are hunting in the streets, the bleed resistance build, when only one guy sometimes does bleed damage, the build where you do not hear things, the build where you do more damage as long as you are covered in soap, the build where you get resistance against impairments to mobility while in water, oil, silt, or streams, and lest we forget
Not the Twitch
mushroom
streams.
consumption build, which is actually a really good skill to have if you can just memorize the exact buffs and utility of every single mushroom.
Max, you have to stop the mushroom bit. It's gone on far too long.
Shut up, it's good. I promise you it is good. You are going to feel
Not
so
the
much pain when
Terraria.
I'm done tripping the fuck out. Speaking of eating material that we do not yet fully understand, as you can tell by the plethora of skills dedicated to it, eating in this game is considered a very important game mechanic. Not just for the skills they offer, but also for your basic biological functions. Your body is a helicopter powered by dead chickens, and you will be one-shot by one if you do not eat. So while you do have the option of making yourself a bespoke amalgamation of calories in which you disgustingly glaze a cabbage with honey and feed it to the void, we are going to be doing our best to have our meals made for us in frankly unnecessary detail the proper way. Delivered exclusively by sentient cats who are all forced to seek employment in my kitchens for company scrip. Racial segregation has never been so delicious. Also, did I mention that you can just casually begin eating and drinking directly in front of the monsters in this game? Okay, enjoy the fight, fellas. I've got some grilling to do.
Max, you fucking grilling right now?
Yes. glaze that shit. It is so delicious. You guys are doing great, by the way. It is so good, though. Oh. Anyways, back to the fight.
Oh, shit, I gotta eat. I'm sorry, hold on.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
I hope the Dashguin doesn't give me the hots.
So about that. So about that. So now that we've covered your motivations and the highly particular meta progression of this game, this skill is giving me +3 attack when wet. Yeah, what the fuck? We are in the fucking explosion chamber, my guy. We need to go over exactly what we're going to do with that skin and the best ways that we can export explosive warheads into monster foreheads, facilitating our builds using a vast array of armor sets with some of the most unhinged appearances that I have ever seen in a video game, utterly convincing me that we are not merely taking the bodies of our victims, but also their very essence and immortal souls. Japan is basically what happens when you let the circus declare independence. What I am trying to lie about right now is that your appearance and dress is a very important part of this game, with a lot of options to pick from and an extremely in-depth character creator, which not only allows me, but encourages me to play the entire game as a sentient void, who has only known hunger and destruction for his entire eternal existence. Jesus Christ, get this fucking thing away from me. As well as enabling some truly amazing crossovers.
Mr. Squidward, I should kick your fucking ass!
But perhaps even more important than our large selection of delightfully normal outfits is our choice of up to 14 ridiculously massive weapons, all of them completely different from each other, like the light bow gun, or the heavy bow
LGBTQ
gun, or
bow
the
gun.
bow, or the gun. And in order to better educate you on how to best inflict animal disassembly, I have taken it upon myself to learn every single weapon, a course of action which you will soon see I am going to sincerely regret. This list is 100% accurate, and you can watch it in place of any tutorial.
Oh, he fell asleep. Hold up.
Wait, that's an attack!
Ow.
Sorry, Reese, I'm new to every weapon. The gun lance is the extremely slow, extremely defensive, and downright diabetic answer to the age-old question of license and registration. Because the only people in this world that I can trust are my two close friends, Smith and Wesson. Oh, look who fell asleep first at the sleepover.
Oh, sorry, I'm just scraping the serial number off my gun lance real quick.
Why?
Unspecified reasons.
This weapon is for stupid people who don't want to build stupid things like elemental damage or the entire endgame weapon system, so you do
Such a
exactly
mood.
one combo on this weapon, and if the monster slips
You
on
use
an
one
angle,
weapon
you will
with
unfortunately
one
be forced
combo.
to euthanize it. The lance is like the gun lance if it was bigger than your entire character for some reason and did not have a gun, making this the perfect choice for a diagnosed schizophrenic. This weapon is for people who really do not want to get hit, and would rather directly face tank an entire laser beam or the fire of a death god, rather than being momentarily exposed to sentient thought. Coincidentally, the lance directly scales in its effectiveness based on how much crack the monster is doing, because the more damage that you can perfect guard, the more damage that you can deal. A utility that is extremely convenient when 90% of the monsters are all stupid and have 3 other hungry Chinese orphans to attack instead. Blocked them. The hammer is one of the most humane options in the entire game because it is capable of destroying the part of the monster's brain that can process pain, and is best utilized when charging up gigantic attacks for absolutely longer than is reasonably necessary. Bombs? Okay, so I gotta get closer, I gotta get closer, I gotta get closer, I gotta get closer. Okay, now I'm closer.
Oh god!
As well as getting together with your friends to build a house in Minecraft. I'm hitting this motherfucker with that diamond pickaxe shit.
It really does look like it's fucking...
The Insect Glaive is a weapon that enables the player to fly indefinitely, bypassing the majority of attacks and intended design of this game, as well as sporting a gigantic bee that you can tie C4 high explosives to and throw directly into the monster's ribcage. And yes, there is an upgrade tree and an entire stat system dedicated to making slightly different bees. We can also use the Insect Glaive to repeatedly mount the monster, allowing me to automatically spam my custom dialogue callouts to completely random Japanese people, which, fun fact, can be fully customized for a variety of actions, such as yelling truth nuke incoming whenever I place a bomb, and preemptively diagnosing the causes of my teammate's death, which is very funny.
Kill you, Max. They're never going to find the body.
Also, you can parry with this weapon while in midair. I parried that motherfucker at cruising altitude. I'm the fucking best. I love this game. That is my entire weekly dopamine supply gone instantly. The sword and shield is a
weapon.
Is a weapon. You could certainly choose to play it.
How obvious.
Or you could choose not to. The Charge Blade is a sword and shield which requires a dual major in theoretical rocket science and aboriginal water philosophy to actually use and play correctly. Do you like the idea of switching dynamically between a nimble blade and a heavy axe? If so, that's great, because you're actually going to be playing as the chainsaw. A chainsaw with a multi-step assembly process involving the separate charging of at least 2 different things by way of perfect blocking and wound taking and a charge combo and canceling another combo, and also you charge the sword and you can charge the vials faster and you can overload them, and you can find this on the next episode of How It's Made. Today on How It's Made. Please don't do this to me, I have a family. Euthanasia gas.
Didn't they like revert some of the changes from Charge Blade so it plays closer to how it did before a while?
Switching between a nimble blade and a heavy axe, where instead of moving dynamically between 2 heavily contrasting playstyles, we instead decide to randomly vibrate in place.
I know they did something to it, but I haven't played since Akuma, so
an action which I can do several times in a row because I slotted in the funny skill which appears to be entirely bugged and will double the time that I can spend doing that, thereby trivializing the monster health for the remaining 70 hours of gameplay. Very balanced, Crapcom. Please don't listen to the haters. The Greatsword is the tremendously damaging, tremendously high commitment weapon that spends about half its time doing nothing, and the other half delivering monsters the approximate mass of the observable universe. This is the funny dopamine weapon, whose entire utility and primary playstyle consists mainly of ignoring your health bar and fishing for the funny parry attacks. Oh, that hits the spot, yeah! Which are absolutely unnecessary, extremely addiction-forming, and comprises the entire basis of my build and playstyle. Do not ask me to do anything useful, please. This is my main weapon, and I only know one of its moves. The Longsword is the extremely wacky designated tool for the profession of aura agriculture, and is comprised entirely of the most extra attack animations that I have ever seen, alongside having 2 completely different parry mechanics for seemingly no good reason other than trying to look like a divorced dad's conception of intimidating. A true samurai does not concern himself with child support payments. Therefore, this weapon is always to be played entirely in character, complete with in-character clothing, in-character auto-communication, and a mandatory soundtrack comprised entirely of Evanescence and Skill Hit. To me, Crazy Frog is just regular frog, and Monster Hunter is just regular hunter. But if it's the aesthetics of the grave that you crave, then look no further than the absolute hyperactivity of the dual blades. The only weapon in this entire game that you can play from beginning to end without needing to browse increasingly racist TikToks. I am so
true.
stimulated right now.
I did play Dual Blades from beginning to end.
Is this Monster Hunter Rise? These are the funny number dives, whose primary function is to keep the player increasingly and concerningly preoccupied with transforming the screen into Cocomelon for mathematicians, all while juggling a variety of powered-up states, such as Demon Mode, which is used to charge up the Arch-Demon Mode, and perfectly evade your enemies to finally enter Gay Sex Mode. Okay, I made that one up. That is not the name of the mode.
It might as well be.
If you pick this weapon, you might as well be honest. The dual blade
I don't even know what the name of that mode is. All I know is it's fucking blue mode. Super Saiyan fucking blue.
The entire length of any given monster, which against some monsters is a little bit silly. The Hunting Horn is the preferred weapon for hunters who want to simulate Rock Band for engineering students, while unfortunately suffering from a praise kink. Because every single time you decide to heal your team, they are going to be reenacting the end of Evangelion. This is the most overpowered weapon in the entire game, solely due to its ability to give 3 exceptionally stupid baboons so many completely insane buffs and resistances that they will not even be able to kill themselves. Dude, what are these fucking buffs you keep giving me? I don't know what any of this means and it scares me. With the only caveat being that this weapon has so many combinations to perform with so many variations that you have to have the button guide on the top right of your screen at all times just to play the video game. And even then, playing would be a generous term. The bow is the popular and charismatic ranged option, which behaves less like a precision projectile passer and more like a shotgun that is mounted on a surfboard. This weapon has a very evasive and reactive playstyle, whereupon the player reacts to everything the monster does by running out of stamina and collapsing like an anemic hamster. Nevertheless, when you actually have energy, the bow has the ability to dodge everything.
Really, I don't like bow this time around at all. I really hate it.
Much to the annoyance of everyone else, and use at least 5 different varieties of illicit drugs with which to fire directly into the monster's exposed veins. Because just doing damage to them is no longer enough, and I want this white devil to suffer before he dies. The heavy bowgun and its legally distinct counterpart, the light bowgun, are just actual modern machine guns with no bow involved in the equation. Those are just bullets coming out. These weapons are extremely versatile, allowing you not only the choice between a large amount of ammunition, as well as the privilege to individually purchase every single variety in the local Costco at your personal expense, but also the choice between an ungodly, incomprehensible variety of stats, all of which can be individually modified for your personal preference.
Alright, buddy, don't act like it's that in-depth when they, like, fucking undid any depth fucking bowguns had in customization in this game.
To spray the dinosaurs with literal machine gun fire, so as to remind them that they are not the ones who are made in God's image. And so as the Father has created mankind, so must mankind create the United States military. Dude, this is exactly what I play third-person action games for. Point-and-click adventure game. The current objective is to keep the gun away from my mouth, and I'm currently failing.
Honestly, that's why I play light bowgun now. I don't want to fucking play the game until G-rank. I'm just gonna play light bowgun, man.
Choices with thousands of variations to consider, such as, do I want the weapon skill that gives me damage when I roll 3 times every 20 seconds, while wearing 4 pieces of a specific armor set that also gives me resistance to impairments to mobility while in water, oil, silt, or streams? On a fucking Tuesday the 12th? Into our myriad of builds with a great deal of important considerations, the most prominent of which being your weapon element or status effect. Unless, of course, you are playing as a gun, in which case your weapon element is also going to be gun. Now, I won't be getting into every element because, dear God, what is this shit? But my favorite selections of elemental damage would have to include the Dragon element, which is a type of animal and not a primordial force, Capcom. The Blast element, because every monster is weak to
Yep, we love gun element. Gun lands, bow guns, just pick them.
In the entire game, the Sleep element, which is used to prank all of the monsters by waiting for them to fall asleep and then placing a deadly amount of high explosive barrels directly in front of their faces.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my God.
Alright, I'm gonna actually, can I use my heaviest hitting attack on him?
Yeah, sure, whatever you want, man.
I mean, that's why I like gun lance and light bowgun. I don't have to use a fucking Arshin weapon. Fucking AIDS ass fucking mechanic.
Ready when you are, Max. You detonate.
Tell my wife that I was goated with the sauce.
Alright, just place the bomb. Alright, just place another bomb.
I have a lot of clips involving bombs. So now that we have a good understanding of our many implements of peaceful relocation, it is time for us to take our domestic violence
Yeah, it looks
international
familiar.
and replace our casual disregard for animal life with a ranked competitive one instead. Because to truly combat the animals of Monster Hunter, you must not only know yourself, know your weapon, know
I saw
your
something
armor
about
build,
it.
and
Let me
know which mushroom color corresponds to which buffs, like a
see.
very unhealthy game of Simon Says, but must also
I
understand
know Highwind like
the
linked it
incredibly
before.
violent ecosystem in which we hunt, as well as the gigantic living PC destroyers that choose to inhabit it. So with the understanding that I have thus far forgotten to show
I love the
monsters
Sneak
now in
Ace song.
mind,
I hate that
please allow
they're
me to
playing
describe
it.
to you the content of these monster hunting wilds, and why half of it makes absolutely no logical sense, both geographically as well as constitutionally. Starting, of course, with the...
Update.
Welcome to the sand-laden dunes of the Windward Plains, one of the most horrifically hostile locations known to mankind due to its seasonal tendency to jump between the likes of violent sandstorms, apocalyptic lightning hurricanes, and a special kind of weather condition exclusive to this game called the GPU Load Tornado. in which the environment is so brimming with the miracle of life that the sheer number of on-screen animals will make your PC beg for the sweet release of death more than the monsters that are contained within. This area is home to a bunch of silly little guys whose primary defense against human predation is
silly
that they
little
are
guys.
so stupid and so absolutely worthless that you will be forced to question why you were even hunting them in the first place. You guys baked the stupid fucking rotisserie chicken for me.
Let's see. Guard points now have perfect guard detection. You can now chain into Savage Axe upon a successful perfect guard. Explosive file raw damage from chaining into super SAD from certain attacks has been increased. Raw damage for AAD and SAD has been increased. Weak slash, return stroke, shield thrust, so all the sword moves have been slightly increased damage-wise. Explosive file raw damage for fucking element discharge, amped elemental, super amped elemental discharge have been increased. Impact file explosion raw damage has been increased, while on sword boost. Fucking AED now chains more quickly into their basic moves. Raw damage for multi-hit attacks while in power axe mode has been decreased. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so basically they fucking slightly hit fucking Savage Axe mode and just buffed everything about Charge Blade doing AED and SAED. I thought they had changed, like, something, but it might have just been, like, this shit. Like, the guard points now having perfect guard again. Like, how they fucking should. Oh, well.
I'm playing
Close enough.
Minecraft. This shit is just like Steve's Lava Chicken. Holy shit.
I love this attack. This is so cool.
Oh my god. With the only exception being the insanely aggressive biological war crime known only as Ray Dow, who has a face that transforms into a gigantic railgun.
But yeah, not needing to do Savage Axe anymore just like saves Charge Blade because Savage Axe was terrible.
This is why we have to kill you, dude. You're fucking up the ecosystem. Oh, please, God, don't kill him. Please don't kill him. No, 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 no. He was so young. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. Lightning Pterodactyls just got beef today.
Oh, Max!
The Scarlet Forest is the crowded and exceptionally vertical home to most of the fresh water on the entire planet Earth, varying greatly in gameplay between the Blue Water Season, the Blood Water Season, and the Flood Water Season, during which times about the same variety of monsters can be found at basically any time. This area is home to a bunch of horrifically vibrant death machines, who are as violent, ruthless, and terrifying as they are exceptionally stupid to look at, with some of my favorites being the nefarious Yonkuku.
You're gonna love this one. Just wait till you see what he does next.
Dude, that's his 4th tail whip attack.
Enjoying the hunt so far, Hunter? Resharpen your weapon. You'll love this next attack.
This is like the only move he does. It's insane. I broke it.
It's one against the wall.
I broke the Yonkuku. He's broken. I don't even know how.
I love the cuckoos. They're so fucking stupid and annoying, but that's why I like them. They're just really stupid ass chickens.
What the fuck am I even skinning you for? While also forcing you to hilariously slip and slide around the fight by covering your body in an inconvenient amount of soap. Oh, please, God help me, I've been hit with the shower status effect. It does critical damage against gamers. As well as the gigantic pink monkey who primarily attacks your party by farting and shitting on them. Which you have to believe me is not a mod and is an actual feature in the game. Proving definitively that the Scarlet Forest is the closest thing that God has made to a mistake. The Oil Well Basin is frankly the scariest goddamn ecosystem I have ever seen in a Monster Hunter game, and the sheer implication of its very existence frankly threatens the peaceful continuation of all life on this planet. Functioning as the environmental equivalent of a full-scale nuclear meltdown, while leaking enough carbon into the atmosphere to make the combined output of every Chinese steel mill look like an absolute fucking joke. Varying between its seasonal cycles by first leaking an entire ocean's worth of straight-up crude oil, before some guy eventually decides to light a single cigarette and causes all the oil to violently explode over a period of 6 entire months. Come visit the Oil Well Basin. We are a country-sized gas leak. Consequently, the animals that live in the oil well basin are very disturbing in design, such as the example of the humble Rompopolo, who has the body of a wacky-waving inflatable arm-flailing tube man, but can deflate himself extremely easily because his hands are made of swords, with a diet consisting entirely of crude oil, which, as you will recall, is on fucking fire for half the year, and whose primary natural enemy is an extremely angry, exploding gorilla. Oh fuck, I made a mistake. Bro goes to the gym in a goddamn landmine. I don't know what this is. Please don't expect me to know what this is.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's his body slam.
What the fuck?
As well as the example of the funny computer melting octopus, who has the unique mechanic of purposefully attacking your computer with 10,000 different particle effects, so as to crash the device drivers of anyone that is currently fighting him. I don't even know what the fuck I'm fighting, Reese. There's too many particle effects in this goddamn game. Won't someone please think of the YouTube bitrate? Oh, Jesus Christ, he's firing the computer killer again. Crapcom is so innovative with their gameplay, I genuinely feel threatened right now. They made it so the boss actually heats up your room while fighting him. I would like to revise my previous opinion. This is the closest thing that God has made to a mistake. The Ice Shard Cliffs
wrong with the
is
monkey?
confusing to navigate, snow-covered
Clearly, he
nightmare
hasn't fought Rajong in
by
Iceborne.
increasingly aggressive apes
Fucking
and
Furious
awfully
Rajong. Now that's a
evolving
mistake.
arachnids, featuring two extremely diverse seasons that I can definitely tell the difference between, both of which are some variety of cold and exceptionally gray. This area features a multifarious selection of amazingly demonic entities, which provides a very unique contrast with the single enemy who is a completely normal monkey for some reason, whom I will remind you is unlocked for our hunting convenience after fighting the dragon that is made out of other dragons. Why does this fight even exist in the game? What is even the possible utility of hunting this thing? And who is this fight actually supposed to be for? The answer is me. I had to skin 5 of them alive specifically for this joke. I am so fucking sick of tempered Rathalos, dude. Can we just, like, can we just go beat a monkey to death with a baseball bat or something, dude? It is really important to me. It's what I do to unwind. By the way, that voice you keep hearing in the background is my brother. He's, not very talkative, but he has killed 23 Nursillas. And he's not going to stop anytime soon. The Ice Shard Cliffs also contains one of the most angry and aggressive demons that you can possibly encounter in this game.
What did that get me? I fucking hate it, dude.
This also contains one of the most
That. The fucking dumbest thing to get
and
me.
he's not going to stop anytime soon. The Ice Shard Cliffs also contains one of the most angry and aggressive demons that you can possibly encounter in this game. This is Gormagala, and he does not care where you are, does not care what you are currently fighting, and certainly does not care how many times you have already tried to escape him. If Gormagala is even remotely on the same planet as you, he is going to kill the monster that you are already trying to hunt before moving on to facilitating your convenient commute to the afterlife. Oh, hi, little guy. What the fuck are you doing here? What's up? Why does bro have beef with the concept of personal space, dude?
I mean, Gore isn't like a fucking invader, though.
This is no time to do back shots
Gore
with
just
Bob.
kind of says
That
fuck
was the
you.
third
He's not an
time he attacked us in
invader.
the same hunt, and the fourth one made me crash the fuck out.
Here, let me give you a tack up.
Hi, Gormagala. What are you
I liked
doing
Bagel
here for the
better
fourth time in a
than
fucking row? What's
Pickle
going on, man?
as an
Welcome
invader.
back to the fight. My penis was almost unshredded today. I had to do so much audio engineering to make that sound good, by the way, because the original was kind of a hit.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna run around the whole arena. I'm running suicides. The fitness grand pacer test.
We'll now begin the push-up section. Down.
The Ruins of Wyveria is a
Yeah.
uniquely magical, utterly bizarre kingdom founded on the remnants of
You're
a
basically
now
just
extinct and
walking through
highly
snowy
advanced
hallways.
civilization, brought low and eventually destroyed by their hubris when, instead of inventing something sensible like healthcare or basic firearms, funneled their immense brilliance into crafting living, fire-breathing bioweapons with a reputation for destroying entire ethnicities, only to become surprised when it turns out that arming your own ecosystem was not a sustainable investment strategy. As a result of this, Wyveria contains a wide selection of highly volatile constructed infants to fight with a lot of modifiers preceding their names. Yes, I am looking at you, Tempered Guardian Ebony Odogarin, as well as a completely random selection of monsters pulling from the most annoying population of every surrounding region, including but not limited to a lot of animals that definitely should not be in Tyrannosaurus Alley right now, as well as the monsters that shredded my asshole open in every other area of this game, now migrating to Martin Luther King Boulevard to put the ops on site again. Ha 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 ha! No!
Okay. Fuck Werther's originals. I want Werther's derivatives.
Kyle, what the fuck are you even talking about? I literally don't think I have to take the.
What
What is he
is
doing? What is he fucking doing? What is he doing? Get the fuck down from there! Okay, Squidward, I'm gonna show you my big ass clarinet real fast. Yes! I better not catch you with the fucking bubble bowl again, dude. Oh. Where'd he go? Oh, fuck, oh, fuck! Like, right before he dropped down on me, I was like, oh, where'd he go?
He's gonna crash down again.
So to end our extensive deep dive into the secrets of mass extinction and my intellectual thesis on how to best accelerate it, you may have come to the conclusion that this game seems slightly complicated and of fairly considerable girth. But I can assure you, there is absolutely no need to worry about that, as I have extensively documented this game for hundreds of hours and still don't know what is happening in it. Fortunately, through the glorious advent of online multiplayer, my personal weaknesses can be swiftly transformed into problems for the entire team. Because contrary to your initial impressions, Monster Hunter is more than just a game about hunting monsters, but is instead a grand, collaborative exercise in a most collective confusion. Prominently exemplified by the fact that the main method of communication with your team is an arcane system of developer-sanctioned memes, which you can send at any time to anyone in your party, serving all of your articulation obligations with a funny variety of insane messages, used in situations like when your friend is beating himself off, when you need your friend to stop beating himself off, when you yourself have finished beating yourself off, when you have a brilliant idea, when you need to express radical political sensibilities, balls, hunt your execution date is tomorrow, and when your dad is telling you why he left the family all those years ago.
Milk and Dad!
Subsequently, after finishing what this game calls a story and entering our final location of the video, we will be able to choose from a wide assortment of normal and non-violent activities, such as going bowling with a series of non-violent explosives, arm wrestling your friends while a random person gets a little too close, investigate your psychotic friends' custom profiles to discover that they have for some reason killed 244 Arkvelds and really want you to know about it, as well as use a variety of emotes to express yourself, which are infinitely repeatable and extremely loud for some reason. I am in hell. This is hell.
Max, there's a war outside! Hurry!
Genuinely, how are you allowed to do this? Me, when I set fire to the local Walmart, I told the judge it was just an emote. Also, in one of the greatest choices ever made by a developer, our Gathering Hub comes built in with actual musical theater, featuring a serious and lore-significant performance that concludes with a gigantic flashbang. Oh! Holy
My
shit,
eyes.
so bright! Greatly enhanced and enriched in every single way, merely by the fact that you and your friends can aggressively pelt fireworks directly into the vocalist for the duration of the entire show. Hatsune Miku, please, I am your biggest fan. I just wanted to show my appreciation. Overall, the thing that makes Monster Hunter great is not just limited to the combat, but rather is a complex ritual of preparation, cultivation, cooperation, and acceleration, where actual strategy is more of a suggestion, and biology is barely a mention, a place where fashion matters much more than function, and the difference between a successful hunt and total disaster is whether or not I ate an egg today. Moral of the story is, the real hunt is the friends that we made along the way. And ultimately, what's actually important is not that you understand Monster Hunter, but rather, you just need to look like you do. And to fool YouTube into thinking that this is a good video, please leave a very nice comment about how you were extremely satisfied with the quality of the Maxord experience. As always, more insane gacha game content to come, and I sincerely hope that this game will consume your life slightly less than it has consumed mine.
Was an ADHD filled 40 fucking minutes. My brain is now gone. Yeah, I feel like that's a little too long. It didn't really need to be that long. Fuck's Asu fucking got a video for? Just playing Apex again. Cooked. Crooked even. You know, I'm wondering why it's so hot. My door or my window is closed. Hello. It is alright. Fucking odds, dude. Hmm. Oh no, I yawned. You know what that means. My favorite game? Not allowed. If I'm saying my absolute favorite game, it's gonna be Xenosaga or Shadow of the Colossus. They're kind of like 1 and 2. Not allowed. The worst dubstep.
Hello, YouTube. We are back, and
I do not play Roblox. You see, the one good thing about being on YouTube versus Twitch is you actually can't hear the PTSD when it's happening. So right now, all you're getting is silence. Just call me Suzuka. Other games do I play? That's a hard question because it's basically everything. At least anything I'm interested in, so it's fucking depends to the highest degree. I don't like horror games. I'm gonna fucking cry. I mean, look, I'll probably play a horror game at some point in time because as much as I say I don't want to play them, every now and then I'll like happen to play one randomly eventually, something here or there. And it fucking gets me every time. Yo, who's got the fucking Tripong clip ready? Or I just go look it up, I guess. All right. I'm going to assume it's this one because Shining clipped it. All right. There's a reason I don't play horror games. All right. I know I've had fucking other ones. Shit. Yeah, Tripong. Dude, I'm gonna have to go like so far back. Let's go oldest first. That'll actually just be easier. I remember there was this one random ass like indie horror game that you could play on I think it was on browser. I don't remember, but it was like really fucking short, so I just did it as a meme. Can you tell I played a lot of Dragon Ball? Oh, you can't? Shit, my bad. I think this is one of them. Yeah. Yeah, the randomest, not scary, most tame bullshit
Wow, I'm the one playing it.
just fucking kills me.
I'm scared.
Okay. I'm sure there's some others in here, but it's so few and far between. Damn, I got some Satyr in here. The fuck? He was trying to play Lumina.
Hi, my name is Saber.
Look, I'm very easily startled and scared, okay? What the fuck is this? I just like the name of the thing.
Yes, always rush into Bussy.
Okay, look. I have played Alien Isolation, actually. What do you mean upgrade my streaming stuff? What's wrong with it? But, I don't even know if I'll be able to find it in here. Oh shit, I got like a clip. I don't know what the fuck the clip is of, but... This was 4 years ago. I'm sure there's more clips, but actually,
I'm not careless. Fuck you.
this game isn't scary to me. It's annoying. So my problem with Alien Isolation is that I hate horror games, quote unquote horror games, that are simply running away. When the only goal of the game is to run away from something that is supposed to be quote unquote scary, simply because it's going to kill you and touch your fucking prostate and, you know, wiggle its fingers on your nuts, I don't find that fun. So games like Alien Isolation, I just don't like it. Like, I played it and it's like, it's not scary, it's just annoying. So like fucking chaser games or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't know what they're fucking called in this. Like they're boring. Like I had a bunch of Outlast shit, right? Because instead of playing Alien Isolation, I got so annoyed at playing Alien Isolation that I switched to fucking Outlast. And I just memed on this game 100 times. This game was great just to meme on.
Bro, these dudes actually be busting. Unironic. They're busting a nut. Like, yo, he about to bust. Like, Lord, forgive me.
Like, I still fucking... yes. I'm just making fun of the dudes chasing you in this game. The whole time.
Yes, brother. We killed this young man who happens to be running away from us at this exact moment in time. Oh, sure, brother. Let us be off. Have our merry jolly gosh G fun, brother. That we shall. Oh, look at him. He thinks he can run away. Oh, what an idiot. Oh, he thinks he can run away to the second floor, does he? Oh, little does he know that we're gonna be right outside this door the second he gets out. Mean, brother.
I was making fun of the two fucking English motherfuckers that like chase you the whole game. I think it's in this clip.
Indeed. Indeed. Indeed.
Look, I was awake for like 48 hours, alright? This was just some shit. You know, sometimes you just lose your sanity.
Running away from us at this exact moment in time. He thinks he can run.
But yeah, like, you know, they were just trying to touch my prostate and I was just making fun of them. Indeed. Yes, brother. This stupid motherfucker cannot run away from us. Indeed. That was like the whole fucking stream. I was literally just fucking clowning on these two idiots the whole fucking time I was playing the game. Indeed. Yeah, I have 3.7 hours. I beat the game in one sitting and I was just like, indeed, brother. Indeed, brother. This young wench cannot run from us, brother. Indeed. Look at this stupid little otter go. Into the air vents, I see. Indeed, brother. Good thing I can travel up there at light speed, brother. Indeed, little brother. I'll be right behind you. Indeed. As we always are in bed, little brother. I thought you were the big brother. That does not matter, brother. Indeed. Yes. I was just doing that the whole fucking time. Indeed. Can go for a touch of scones and tea now, I. Indeed, brother. Do you have any idea why we're chasing this stupid motherfucker? He has a camera. Indeed. We do not like cameras around here. Indeed. We really do not, brother, do we? We do not. Oh, it was right here, right below the Alien Isolation XD. Indeed. Look, it was easy.
No step bro, don't show me your pussy.
You're right. Damn. I wonder how many people would come back for the... I don't know, man. You have to go through all my Apex clips. I got a fucking ton of them, probably. Oh, fuck. I know which one this one is. Fuck this character. Flawless. You've never seen him.
Understand, like, making the person you're with happy. But, like,
Oh,
on
God.
some level, I can understand, right? Because it's like...
I have more of my government voice back then.
So it's like, I can understand it, but it's like... One is just like a fleshy, tiny pole, and the other one is like a fucking damp, yeast-infected fucking cave. Right? I'm just saying.
Yep.
They actually can't see you?
Oh yeah, peak movement.
What the fuck is
Who
this
remembers when
shit?
Stormpoint came out and you could just hide under the bridge in a glitch spot that nobody could tell you're there?
No fucking way.
They can't even see my homeboy, who's right next to him because they can't see out of
The
it.
entire squad ratting in the same spot that you're ratting in. Holy fuck.
I can't. This is so funny.
Why the fuck is there some Warframe shit in here? I do not remember ever playing Warframe on stream.
Oh, mother.
Same. Alright, if Ursa clipped it, he has to feel offended in some way. Shit, where did it go? Fuck, it's gone. Where'd it go? I saw Ursa clip... Alright, yeah, here. I saw Ursa clip something in Apex, so I probably fucking offended him. Intentionally, unintentionally, so...
Right, Ursa?
It's not looted.
Yo, why does Pal sound so young here?
Did I hear someone to my left?
I think...
No, it's the lightning rod. Fuck,
I
stupid
hate
shit.
that shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, that's so fucking annoying. Why can I hear that from across the map, but I can't hear a player 5 feet away from me?
Because that would be an unfair advantage.
Younger, less Chinese.
Hearing? Nah, everyone's deaf.
I'm surprised I didn't pop off on Ursa there randomly for him to clip it. Hey, yo, top? We learn what top is?
Top.
It is the...
Top.
Watch this.
Top.
Bum-ba-dum-bum. They don't even know I'm here. I fell.
Top. Coin flip emotions. Alright, Ursa.
What are your points?
Yo, we got the marvel.
Fucking dog.
We're gaining. Let's go. I'm dead. Let me out. Fuck this game.
Fucking
Holy shit,
you.
I'm back to hating this game. What a fucking...
Yeah, that's Apex in a nutshell. I remember those days. Says. When I press the clip button, I know it's some. I don't even have a clip button anymore in my stream deck, but I used to. So I know when I press the clip button, it's something. The fucking tap strafe redirect on the fucking launchers. Ash was fun.
I got ulti too.
Yo, the knockoff of Mogus days.
Shit, there's a dead man here. I didn't eat him. You didn't see it.
You ate him.
You ain't seen nothing.
No, I was about to call a meeting. I was about to call a meeting.
Yuri,
No.
Yuri, I
Told y'all
really,
we're lovers.
I really fucking hate your guts, dude. I'm like,
Fuck.
Oh, what's up, Yuri? This is a main? Goddamn. This is that Google snake.
Damn, I'm just way too good at killing people in this shit. Yo, is that World? I mean, you'd have to go searching for those. You know how many Dragon Ball clips I have? That's my whole channel. Well, this is disrespectful. This is right. I remember this clip specifically. This is right after they made the change where when you key charge, your Dragon Rush goes full screen. Yeah. Oh, this is still one of my favorite POW moments. This is one of the many POW moments.
There's two teams.
It's two teams. It's two teams. Two teams.
Damn, POW's right in my ear.
Someone up here.
So Falcon's one. I could...
Valk is one. Okay, dude. Damn, it's Mag E. Alright, clip that one. I know that has this bullshit hitbox, but holy fuck. It was my fault. Alright. Ravioli, ravioli. What's in the pocket, Oli? It's my dick. Wait, what the fuck is this? Maggie clipped this shit? Oh, Sam? I don't know, surely something in here is very disrespectful to Ursa. Ping pong. I mean, that's kind of minor. Oh, I know Ursa just said some shit in chat, but it doesn't show because it's something so fucking old. At least he felt disrespected, and I can know from my laugh. Ping pong.
Ah, there it is.
And we got Rise. Damn, we got the God of War fucking days where Ducko lost all his fucking points. And we got a lot of clips from fucking Needy Girl Overdose or Needy Streamer Overload. If something is titled UI, I know it's bullshit. I see.
Holy fuck.
This is the one where I just look at Ursa on Wake Up. Oh, I see. Twink model.
Ignore this. It just looked cool.
Yo, Lost Ark. Elden Wang.
Got him.
Man, why you gotta bait me every time? Now I'm on a mission. It's Blanca. See Ursa.
Uh-oh. I didn't know that was interaction.
We're just Wake Up level 3.
No, I knew it would happen.
I really thought he was gonna fall.
Uh-oh. I didn't know that was...
Yeah, he guessed correctly, but he didn't guess that I was gonna do it again. Oh no, we got the Valo arc. Yep. They'll never possibly see it a second time. Yeah, we got random ass people clipping shit that I've like never seen. Like, hello? Like, the whole point is that 21 could do this, right? Like, obviously this is bullshit and she shouldn't. But like, I keep the debuff. I miss when she had her fucking stomp loops. She was much more fun back then. You just mash fucking lay it. Alright, young Flex Lord, what the fuck was that combo? Man, I miss the days of fucking just playing Dragon Ball, yo. Oh no, my clips broke. I can't scroll down any farther than 2022. Well, I mean, that's no fun. You always gotta go for the fucking... Hey, I can search by creator, can't I? Urs Arctos. Shit. The whole thing broke. I thought you could search by clip creator. Am I crazy? I mean, I probably am crazy, but like... Damn. There it is. I knew it was somewhere, but... Yeah. There you go. Alright, Ursa's first clip of my channel. 2021. Yeah, I know. I forgot how I purged all the rock clips. Yeah, I just miss all the old days, man. Damn, Ursa doesn't really clip me fucking owning his ass. What the fuck is this?
It was a simple misunderstanding, really. I wanted him to pass the salt.
Sometimes, you know, you just gotta do it. Oh, it's Warframe. Alright, so it's now Warframe.
What? Oh, it's Warframe. Alright, so it's now Warframe. Oh, I see now. Listen to the fucking wall that's talking. On the beat, fuck you. Frame. Holy shit, I was wondering what the fuck he meant by that. I forgot about that. Delete this later. Damn, what was Ursa getting off to? That's crazy. I wasn't duping anything. Yeah, that's bullshit. You heard that shit. You see that shit. Look at this shit. You see it. You hear it. Game said no. I was to say damn wish subbing. I thought you weren't, but it's Prime. You right. The free one is better than the no one, so. Alright, what'd Pow do this time?
Hello? Okay. He's chilling.
I hear a crypto drone.
I don't hear it. I'm going to help our teammate.
I guess no Pow in this one.
The guy in our
Okay. Can this motherfucker mount? Can this motherfucker mount? Damn, that's crazy. I don't ever remember doing that. Alright, where's fucking Maggie? Turkey main, or Turka main? Oh my god. How dead am I? I live. Okay, I lied. So true. I see fucking Ursa's fat ass Broly in here. I mean, it's more like I haven't seen her. But never mind. I don't remember Rock ever playing Brawly. That's fucking insane. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. I've never seen any Brawly player ever do that. Alright. I've never seen any Brawly player ever just walk up and grab someone. Damn, we even got fucking Temkin in here? The fuck was Temkin clipped for? Oh. Clip. Shit. That's a roughie. I mean, you're gonna forever be in the fucking team picking phase, cause I am. That shit ain't ever change. Pretty much. Trust me, you'll never be good. You're always gonna wanna be like, I don't feel this team. Okay, ready to grind Vi. Well, for one, I'm not in the closed beta. I'm not in the closed beta. You have baited me once again. Yeah, I hate it, honestly. I do not like playing 2xKO. It is quite unfun to play. Just from like a literally playing the game standpoint, I don't enjoy it. So like I think the fact that they have skill buttons is just the instant no for me. I hate games that have skill buttons. So like even if like Marvel fucking Tokon has a skill button, I'm probably not playing it. I cannot stand that shit. Like I don't want Fireball to fucking be forward plus skill button. I think that shit's corny as fuck. And I hate it. You ain't never gonna catch me pressing forward skill button to get a fucking fireball, dude. You can like straight up blow my shit clean off smooth before I'm gonna fucking be doing that. Okay, look, Smash doesn't count. Smash is not a real fighting game. As much as people like to call it a fighting game, it's not a fighting game in the sense that it was built on the ground of having complex inputs. Its complexity comes from the speed at which you execute fucking, inputs rather than, anything else. Like, if we're talking like Melee, like,
Bruh, the fucking melee players, like top level melee players, are fucking insane. Like, them motherfuckers are pressing 8,000 buttons a minute. Like, they would be good at StarCraft, right? Like, they'd be fucking Brood War players if they didn't find Smash. So, like, they can have that, but they're not a game that was initially built upon fucking motion input without dedicated skill buttons. Well, yeah, of course. The Virgins made it sick to watch and play. But it was there, like, it was there. It just had to get uncovered by the Virgins. But yeah. For real this time, no getting baited. I'm gonna... Yes, I got... What do you mean? It's right there. That's literally Bedge. I mean, sure, bucko. I mean, you're the one that just has to fucking hit me up. Yeah, there's also that. There's sleep for the pay pigs. Which you are technically part of right now. Because you got that gifted sub. I mean, I guess I could rename it, but... Yeah. I mean, all you have to do is ask, brother. Trust me, I'm not really doing anything. I'm just sitting here. I'm sitting here with my idle game open, looking at fucking Oomers in the background, sometimes spending my energy, right? And then I got like a fucking video up on the side, like I got fucking...
Troy, there is Enmead. They're playing
This is my life.
Cheap Cheap. They are the floundering fish.
I ain't really doing shit, dude.
Okay, so this
I
is
just got some
Flounderfest.
fucking
I'm so excited to be
short
playing
cat
this.
on the side.
Flounderfest is my favorite series.
Looking
on
at
all
numbers
YouTube.
go
I've been watching
up.
Flounderfest for so many years. Like even before I started playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And it's by TWD98 and Enmead, two very good friends. And I have broken into that circle. I've infiltrated into Flounderfest. From fan to someone who's about to target Troy. I didn't get anything to target Troy with. So it looks like they're playing some sort of Cheap Cheap video. Last time they were testing out Biddy Bud, and now they're testing out Cheap Cheap, I guess. They want to see if Cheap Cheap is the meta, but I did not realize I was in the middle. So I actually played in the last Flounderfest video, but I was so nervous I decided not to record. Like, I did record the races just in case anything cool happens. I always record every single race, but I wasn't, like, recording, you know? Like, planning to make a video out of it. Today, though, I was thinking, You know, like, usually I warm up before playing, before recording for videos, but this is the first race I've played today. Troy asked me in the middle.
It is for real this time. I'm just giving an example of the shit I do. That's me. That's me all day. The brain says not to press the start stream button. Like, there is a button, right? And the brain is like, that button right there, that scary button. Like OBS is right here on my, what's it called? Taskbar. And so is like my Stream Deck and my VTube Studio. It's like right there. It just, you know, pops up. And like, I can press my OBS. And it's like, this button just doesn't, it doesn't go down. That's it. Look, I would like to be able to stream like I used to, or just consistently. But I feel like brain is just stopping me. And I don't really know what to do about it, to be honest. I don't know. Because it's like, I mean, I say this literally all the time, but like, I don't know, man. In moments like these where I literally feel like doing nothing and I'm just like sitting here, like in the darkness, just like this. Don't want to have my model on, don't want to have my lights on. I just want to be in the darkness of my own fucking cave and just doing whatever. It's like, I don't know. It seems so pointless to stream it, basically, I guess. It's fine, I guess. I don't think there'll be anything that'll make me stop feeling like it's not good enough to stream, right? Because, like, in my mind, it's like, there's no point in streaming this because it's literally a bunch of nothing. And it would just be better to not stream it than, like, stream and have people be, like, bored or disappointed or fucking literally anything. Literally any millions of things my mind will tell me. So I'm just like, yeah. I mean, I have tried that, right? The problem is, if I'm like, oh yeah, today I'm gonna stream fucking Star Wars, because I still need to beat it, it's like, I don't, like, like if I see it right here, I'm like, but I don't want it to right now, right? Because it's like, I got these right here, just chilling, and it's just like, I could click all these games right here that I've played, that I can play, and it's just like, if I say I'm going to, yeah, slut for hire. If I say I'm going to, and I end up not wanting to, then I feel even worse because it's like, oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna do this. And then when I don't, it's like, okay, that's just fucking, that's annoying.
disappointing, fucking stupid, right? Like why would I say I'm gonna do something and then I may not feel like it? I mean, like, yeah, I can commit to it, but I don't know. Like, if I'm not enjoying what I'm doing, then in my mind, it's like, how can anyone else, right? So, like, I don't want to, like, force myself to do something that I may not, like, be in the mood to or I may not enjoy. Well, I'm not saying that I feel like I have to. I'm saying, like, if I were to, like, have a plan, quote unquote, right? Because I'm not sure what else, like, a plan could constitute. Because, like, most people, most streamers in general, they'll be like, oh yeah, on Friday we're gonna do this, on Saturday we're gonna do this, I'm gonna have my day off on Sunday, I'm gonna do this on Monday and on this on Tuesday. Or like, oh hey, a game just came out, like say fucking say Monster Hunter Wilds. Like say Monster Hunter Wilds just came out and it's just like, oh yeah, all week Monster Hunter Wilds. Well, I don't think it necessarily works with me as the problem. I'm not yeah, obviously. Like I don't like it because it basically like I don't like it being so stringent and like, oh, I said I'm gonna do this today. I guess I have to do this today. Like before when I was like really consistent, like I would basically always turn on stream at like the same time every day and then go for varying periods of time, right? And I did that for like a year. So like I was very consistent. So like if you like if you knew like I was always going to be streaming at this time to this time or this time till whenever the fuck I decided to turn off stream, right? I don't know if I can do that again. Like I want to say I can because it's not like I haven't. It's not like that's necessarily hard. It's just like I think it's just when the depresso hits, it just kind of hits, you know? So I don't know. It's hard. Like I used to be a better streamer, and I'm sad that I feel like I'm a lot worse nowadays compared to what I used to be. And I feel like that doesn't help my own fucking mental with it all. I'm just like, damn, I'm washed. I used to like actually be like good about streaming and staying consistent and fucking, you know, whatever the fuck. And it's like now I'm just like sometimes I just go fucking straight dark mode, fucking know nothing for a week. But then again, that's also like a fucking self-imposed like mindset, I guess. Because it's like it's not up to me to determine whether my streams or me as a streamer or my value or anything. It's just like I mean, I'm gonna do it anyways, but I can't really like, you know, say I'm like good or bad or boring or entertaining in terms of like other people's like own existences, right? Well, I mean, I was telling I'm trying to copy other streamers. It's just that in my own head, what I envision to be a good quote unquote streamer, I don't live up to my own expectations, right? So when I don't live up to my own expectations, it's like, fuck, what's the point? Because if I can't even meet my own, then like shit, how am I gonna meet anyone else's type thing, right? I don't know. My brain is just like, must be this. If not, then bad. I don't really put any thought into it. It's just brain says good or bad, right? I mean, yeah, kind of. It doesn't help that like it's easy to be influenced by those around you, right? And just like other streamers or content creators or anything. And I don't know, it's pretty easy to be like, I should be like this or I should be like that. Even if I'm not like actively consciously thinking it, I think the idea of what I should essentially conform to and like the ideal that I'm trying to reach just kind of creates itself in the back of my mind. And then if I don't live up to that, then it's just like, damn, I'm a disappointment. I would like to say I'd get over it someday, but it comes and it goes. Yeah, I mean, because it's not like I dislike streaming. Like, I obviously like streaming a lot, considering how much I do it and how much I did it. But it's just like sometimes you just get hit with fucking self-inflicted dumbassery, right? And it just kind of happens. I don't even know if it's necessarily self-inflicted. It's just my brain decides to do it to me. Yeah, this I hurt myself in confusion. Quite literally. We're just waiting out, hoping for the fucking confusion to run off. Or that I can hit through it. Although it's more like paralysis. Which is basically we just kind of hope that like I can hit through the paralysis. That's kind of what it feels like, honestly. It's just like it's like mental paralysis, honestly. Is like the best way I can put it. And so like you get that mental paralysis and it's just like I couldn't take action because I was paralyzed. Right. And it's just like, shit, I gotta press the button again and hope I make it through this time. Oh, nope, it didn't work. Maybe next turn. Oh, shit, it didn't work. Maybe next turn. Right. Poke Rogue arc. See, the problem is I've watched a video. I'm pretty sure it was a Point Crow video of him playing this game, so I already know how to break it wide the fuck open. So until I forget that, I don't think it would be very fun. Unless they've like nerfed it. I mean, I kind of have been in the mood to play a Pokemon game, I'm not gonna lie. It happens very rarely, but I do feel like playing them sometimes. Speaking of, when the fuck is the Zaw coming out? Zaw. Do we know? Is it just this year, someday? October. And that's coming out for my birthday. I'm gonna have to 5-finger discount a Switch 2 by then, I guess. I gotta smoke that Zaw, the Pokemon pack. Oh shit, you're right. I should BNPL that shit on Klarna. What are they gonna do? Try to charge me? Bitch, I'm unchargeable. I don't come with a charger. You can't plug me in. I got one battery and it's one and done. What wages? That would be very funny if they tried. We're gonna garnish your wages if you don't pay us back. What wages? You see, if I believed in therapy, this would probably be a good time to be like, I should just talk to my therapist about this shit. But that shit's not real. I can get the same thing from talking to a trash can for infinitely less money. Because I don't really get the point of them when it's like, I know what my issues are. So it's like, what do I need you to do? I already know what my problems are. I'm not like incapable of understanding myself at a deeper level. I am simply incapable of change. Yeah, what's DBT? Delay based something. I mean, that's the thing. I don't think they would have the tools that I would need. Dialectical behavior therapy. Is that like where I go electrocute myself? Or they put me on dialysis or something? Oh, fuck, that reminds me. Hold on, hold on. Fucking... Shit, where is it? Doomberton sent me this.
Do you care about your friends?
This is the most real thing I've ever seen.
Of course, all of them. Would you do anything for them? Name it and I'm there. What if they had a problem? Talk to me. Even if they were going through something really tough? Then they won't have to face it alone. What if it hurt them too much to talk about? As much as it hurts, it's only gonna hurt more if you don't open up. Okay, good. Now this next part is really important. Lay it on me. What if you had a problem? Bottle it up. No, no. Push it all the way down. Don't be a burden. No, what you said, what you just said before. My family and friends have enough to deal with. Back, Midoriya. Think back. Conceal, don't feel, do not let it go. Okay, let's just start from the top again.
This is the most real thing I have ever seen in my life. I've never seen something more real.
Do you care about your friends? Of course, all of them. Would you do anything for them? Name it and I'm there. What if they had a problem? Talk to me. Even if they were going through something really tough? Then they won't have to face it alone. What if it hurt them too much to talk about? As much as it hurts, it's only gonna hurt more if you don't open up. Okay, good. Now this next part is really important. Lay it on me. What if you had a problem? Bottle it up. No, no. Push it all the way down. Don't be a burden. No, what you said, what you just said before. My family and friends have enough to deal with. Back, Midoriya. Think back. Conceal, don't feel, do not let it go. Okay, let's just start from the top again.
Conceal, don't feel, do not let it go. Yep. Bottle it up, push it all the way down. The problem for me and me alone. It's a variant of cock and ball torture. I don't know if I should be going to that. Okay, well, like, where's the closed beta test for what? There's no closed betas for anything that, like, I care about coming out, so, like, it's kind of weird. But yeah, group therapy would be absolutely a no-go. You think I want to be around other people? You think I want to listen to other people talk about their bullshit when I have zero investment in their existence and couldn't give a shit less about them? Bottle it up. Push it all the way down. I mean, I feel like this is the most normal response to this type of shit. Because to me, therapy just seems like a scam. Like, I feel like I'd have a better chance Googling zero. Because that would require me to go out and even attempt to consider figuring out how to go about it.
That's not even the issue, because, like, I don't believe in help. I don't know what other way to put it. I don't believe in help. I feel like the only one that can help me is me. And if I can't, then I'm just broken. Well, I don't want to unbottle anything and towards anyone. I don't need people to know shit about me. That's for me to know and them to never find out. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. Every time I see my doctor to fucking refill my fucking depresso meds, they're like, have you seen a therapist yet? Every like 6 months when I talk to my doctor. They're like, we can put in a referral for you. And I'm just like, yeah, sure, go ahead. Stop bothering me about it. I'm just like, yeah, okay, cool. My mind just goes blank during the whole like conversation they're having about that with the fucking wall that is my existence. I'm just sitting there and they're just going in my fucking ear and I'm just like, mm-hmm. 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 I don't hear any of it. Yeah, I've done nothing and I'm all out of options. It's basically just over. It is what it is. I've accepted my fate. I have no idea what a taco pea is. Oh. I thought it was gonna be like an octopus popsicle or something. I was like, I don't think I'd like a taco pea. Yeah, see, I don't know if I want my brain to be fixed because unless it just magically happens, it's basically it's not real. I'd much rather just go work out. 'Cause I don't have to think about anything. Remember, bottle it up, push it all the way down, conceal, don't feel. No, that's for me too. Yeah, I'm one of the boys. What up? It's not about if people care, though. That's not the issue. I know people care, but that doesn't do anything for me because it's not like nobody has the solution to the problem other than me. And I don't know what it is yet. So unless you have a fucking map to find the solution within my fucking neural degenerative brain, then nobody can really help me. Yeah, like personally, I'd prefer if people didn't care. Like, that's just easier. I don't want people to care. Because it's not like, it's not their problem, right? It's not anyone else's issue. It's just me, myself, and I. No one else should fucking think or worry about it. So as long as other people think everything's fine, I don't have to care. How much time do you got? Where do I start? Wait a minute, this is just therapy. Never mind. You're fucking trying to trick me. I don't know. Like, I'll say I'll think about it, but I won't. I won't even consider it for a second after I say that. That's what I do to my doctor every time. I'll just be like, oh yeah, you're right. I should do that. I'll consider it. I'll think about it. Literally won't even remember what we were just, like, what you were just saying a split second ago. Just like, yeah, mm-hmm. What were we talking about? Fucking cocaine? Okay, for real this time. Damn, that's literally me right now. Sitting in silence with the window open, chatting in my own channel. I feel that. Final V3 real. Gone wrong. It's so real, I'm not even gonna start the music. But yeah, good night. Don't be like me. Go treat yourself better. And by that I mean you probably wouldn't if you're anything like me. No, I don't think Ari would bother me about it. She knows I would just like type in all caps at her and scare her to death. So there's no way she can get me to do that.